Welcome to a sold-out Smackdown from San Antonio, Texas. Do we have an exciting show for you tonight?
Oh, I'm telling you, man, I can't wait for the action to start. Just listen to these fans.
They've really come alive here tonight in the Alamo City. They know they're about to see the greatest superstars in sports entertainment. Tonight, SmackDown's going to bring down the house in Salt Lake City, Utah. I'm Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside.
You got that right, Cole. I'll tell you what, man, I am so pumped up and amped up. I can't wait.
Neither can I, Tazz, and I'm sure these Salt Lake fans can't either. So let's get this show on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SmackDown, coming to you tonight from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Deep in the heart of wrestling country, Cole. This crowd is fired up, and I'll tell you what, so am I.
An enthusiastic crowd and the greatest superstars in sports entertainment. You can't ask for more than that. It's the city so nice they named it twice. Tonight, SmackDown comes to you from the Big Apple, New York City.
A place that I am very proud to call home, Cole, and also a place that I'm proud to say I made my WWE debut in.
It sure is, partner. And you know, it's always a huge event whenever SmackDown comes to the city that never sleeps. Good evening, and welcome to Los Angeles, where a sellout crowd is ready for some SmackDown action. I'm Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside.
Yeah, baby, L.A., it's always full of the stars, but tonight, they're going to get to see some WWE superstars.
And not just any superstars, but the SmackDown superstars, the greatest superstars in sports entertainment. Tinseltown will never be the same. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to sunny San Jose, California. You're not going to believe what we've got for you tonight.
No doubt, Cole, tonight's show's completely off the hook as we do it West Coast style.
You got that right. And so are these San Jose fans. They can't wait to see the SmackDown superstars in action, and neither can I. I'm Michael Cole alongside Tazz, and we welcome you to Portland, Oregon. It's been a long time since we've come to Portland, and it's great to be back.
No doubt, Cole. Tonight, the Rose City's gonna get its face rocked, and I can't wait.
And neither can these fans. We better get started, or we might have a riot on our hands. It's a sold-out crowd tonight in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Michael Cole and Tazz here, and what a show we've got for you tonight.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, it's always great to be back in Philly, no doubt about that, Cole. You know, I got a little bit of history in this town, you know what I'm saying?
The city of brotherly love might have been the hometown of ECW, but I think the SmackDown superstars are going to redefine extreme here tonight. The Mile High City, Denver, Colorado, is home to SmackDown tonight, and what a show we've got for you.
Without a doubt, Cole, tonight's show is going to be off the charts.
You know it, partner. The SmackDown superstars are ready for action, and I can't wait to get started. Good evening, and welcome to SmackDown, coming to you tonight from Atlanta, Georgia.
Hot Atlanta is fired up tonight, Cole. No doubt about it, baby, and I'm just as pumped up as this sellout crowd.
With good reason, Tazz. You and I both know what's coming, and these fans are definitely getting their money's worth tonight. Houston, Texas is home to SmackDown action tonight. I'm Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside, and what a show we've got for you tonight.
Absolutely, Cole. And you know what? I've always wanted to say this. Houston, we got a problem. Actually, we don't have a problem because SmackDown's in town.
You've got that right, partner. The Space City loves SmackDown, and the superstars are not going to let them down. Listen to that crowd. This is Michael Cole with Tazz at ringside, bringing you SmackDown action from Seattle, Washington.
They're already going crazy, and the action hasn't even started yet. You know tonight's show, Cole, is going to be off the hook.
No question. The SmackDown superstars never fail to bring the house down, and Seattle will never be the same after tonight. Good evening and welcome to Miami, Florida. Michael Cole and Tazz at ringside for an unbelievable evening of SmackDown action.
Hey, Cole, this Miami crowd is all fired up, baby. They can't wait for the show to start, and neither can I. And I'll tell you what, when this bad boy ends, I'm going to South Beach.
That makes two of us, Tazz, and I know the entire SmackDown locker room feels the same way. So what are we waiting for? A sold-out crowd in Memphis, Tennessee is on its feet. Michael Cole and Tazz at ringside, all set for another exciting evening of SmackDown action.
Hey, we're bigger than Elvis tonight, Cole. This crowd can't wait.
That's a big claim to make, Tazz, but you might just be right. Elvis was only one superstar, but SmackDown's got a whole locker room full of them. A big SmackDown welcome to all our North American fans from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. I'm Michael Cole, here with Tazz at ringside.
I'm telling you something, Cole. These Canadian fans are just as pumped as the fans in the U.S. This is going to be a great show.
You're absolutely right, Tazz. there's no doubt in my mind that the SmackDown superstars are going to give Toronto the show of a lifetime. Welcome to a sold-out show from the Great White North. Michael Cole and Tazz coming in tonight from Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
Hey, they speak French up here, right, Cole? Parlez-vous français? Ha ha, amigo!
Better stick to your version of English, partner. No matter what language you speak, the actions of the SmackDown superstars will speak much louder than words. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a sold-out show here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. I'm Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside.
Man, you couldn't fit another fan in here with a crowbar, I'm telling you. There's a whole lot of cheeseheads in the house tonight.
It sure is. Green Bay knows that they're about to see the greatest superstars in all of sports entertainment. I can't wait to get started. Good evening to our fans from Vancouver, British Columbia. Michael Cole and Tazz at ringside, and what a show we've got for you tonight. Eh, partner?
Hey, Cole, it's pretty funny. You said, hey. You know, like the Canadians, they always go, hey. You know, hey.
What can I say, Tazz? The enthusiasm of these Vancouver fans is contagious. I can't remember the last time I saw a crowd this pumped up for SmackDown action. A big Southern California welcome to all our SmackDown fans. I'm Michael Cole, here with Tazz at ringside in San Diego.
Big shout out to all our great fans in the 619 area code here. I love San Diego, baby.
No kidding, partner. San Diego couldn't be more excited for SmackDown action, and we couldn't be more excited to be here. This sold-out crowd is on its feet here in St. Louis, Missouri. Michael Cole, here with Tazz at ringside.
I'll tell you, Cole, these WWE fans are so fired up, I'm having a hard time staying in my seat.
I'm with you on that, partner. We've got a great show here tonight for these St. Louis fans, and I can't wait to get started. Ladies and gentlemen, he's Tazz, and I'm Michael Cole here at ringside, welcoming you to Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Hey, I got top billing tonight. I'll pay you later.
Well, what can I say? These Minneapolis fans have got me in such a great mood. I'm feeling especially generous tonight. Tonight, WWE comes to you from Detroit, Michigan. And take a look at this capacity crowd behind me. Could they be any more excited?
The Motor City was built on blood, sweat, and American steel, Cole, and that's exactly what they're going to get tonight.
You're absolutely right, Tazz. The SmackDown superstars are going to take the Motor City to the limit tonight. Good evening, and welcome to a sold-out show from Phoenix, Arizona. I'm Michael Cole, here with Tazz at ringside, and have we got a show for you tonight?
Hey, Cole, we're in the desert. This is nuts. Every SmackDown show is bigger and better than the ones that came before, and tonight's going to be bigger than all of them.
That's a bold statement, partner, but I can't disagree. I don't think Phoenix has any idea what they're in for tonight. Welcome to Boston, Massachusetts, where this sold-out crowd is on its feet. I'm Michael Cole, here with my ringside partner, Tazz.
These Boston fans are going nuts, Cole. They've gotten a taste of championship fever the past few years, and they want a little more.
Well, they're going to get it. SmackDown's champions are here. Boston's going to see the best of the best in action tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to SmackDown action. Coming to you tonight from Manchester, New Hampshire. I'm Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside.
Hey, Cole, the Granite State is ready for some action tonight.
And they're going to get it. The SmackDown superstars never fail to go all out. And that's why SmackDown's the #1 brand in sports entertainment. A north-of-the-border welcome to all our SmackDown fans. Michael Cole and Tazz coming to you from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
I love coming to Canada, Cole. I love seeing that SmackDown's just as big outside the USA as we are back home.
If not bigger. These Edmonton fans cannot be more fired up for tonight's show. And they know that they're in for the thrill of a lifetime. Ladies and gentlemen, the SmackDown superstars are coming to you tonight from Kansas City, Missouri. Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside.
Hey, Cole, they call Kansas City the heart of America. And you know what? What could be more American than SmackDown action?
Nothing that I can think of, Tazz. I know the SmackDown superstars can't wait to put on a show for Kansas City, and neither can I. Hershey, Pennsylvania has gone absolutely crazy for SmackDown action. Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside.
Oh, I love coming to Hershey because I get the world's biggest sugar rush just eating tons of chocolate. Speaking of sugar rushes, I think that's what this crowd here does. They're all fired up. They're nuts from the sugar rush.
That's because they know that they're about to see the greatest superstars in sports entertainment, Tazz. Who can blame them for being excited? We're just minutes away from SmackDown action. Coming to you tonight from Anaheim, California. Michael Cole here with Tazz at ringside. And Tazz, have you ever seen a crowd more excited than this one here?
Excited ain't the word, Cole. I love coming to Anaheim because they got the longest named baseball team in the history of baseball. Anyway, these Anaheim fans can't wait to get going, and neither can I.
That makes two of us, partner. Let's get this show on the road. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Cole and Tazz here, welcoming you to Smackdown action from Calabasas, California.
You know, Cole, I don't know really what to say about Calabasas. I can't even believe we're here, but we are. Anyway, every time we're here, it kind of feels like home.
I know what you mean, partner. It must be the great reception we get from these Southern California fans.
And there's the tag. He tagged his partner. Looks like a tag to me. Looks like they got the tag, Cole. Oh, man, there's the tag. Quick tags are the best way to win a match like this, Cole. The tag's been made and his partner's coming in. There's the tag. Nice teamwork. There's the tag, Cole. They made the tag, and here we go.
Looks like he's bringing in his partner. Did they get the tag? Yes. I think that's a tag. He's tagging in his partner. Looks like the tag has been made. That was a smart tag. The referee saw the tag. The tag is made. That tag shows some impressive teamwork. They got the tag. This capacity crowd is making their opinions known tonight.
No surprise there, Cole. The WWE fans ain't exactly known for keeping their opinions to themselves.
I think we're hearing the First Amendment in action here tonight, Tazz.
It's a great thing to hear, Cole. I'm all in favor of freedom of expression, whether I agree with what they're saying or not.
Wow, listen to that chant, Tazz.
I'll tell you what, if you got the crowd on your side or against you, it makes a huge difference, believe me.
It sounds like this capacity crowd has something on their minds, Tazz.
Yeah, and thousands of paying customers can't be wrong.
And the crowd has come alive tonight with a chant directed at the superstars in the ring.
Yeah, and you can't let that break your focus, but that's easier said than done. Whoa! I think these fans have got a little something they want to share with us.
That's their right, Tazz. They paid for their tickets after all.
Man, you just can't put anything over on these fans.
You sure can't. They see everything, and they'll let you know about it.
There's not a superstar in a locker room who can afford to ignore these fans, Cole.
You're right about that. Without the fans, we'd all be out of a job.
I love hearing the crowd come alive, even when I don't exactly agree with what they're saying.
Me too. And I do agree with what they're saying, Tazz.
Oh, man, these fans are fired up now.
They sure are. And you know that's going to have an effect on this match. Oh, now, would you look at that? What an underhanded move.
Hey, Cole, you know what? I've said it before, and I'll say it again. This is not ballet. Then again, I guess there, aren't rules in ballet either.
Ah, come on. How about a little sportsmanship, for God's sake?
Hey, Cole. 2 words. Shut up.
Did you see that? What a desperate maneuver.
You know what they say, Cole? It's all legal until you get caught.
Come on, ref. Ring the damn bell. You can't let him get away with that.
Hey, it ain't how you play the game, Cole. It's whether you win or lose.
I can't believe he just did that. That's so dirty.
Well, it's like we used to say back in the day, Cole. Rules are like bones. They're made to be broken.
I was afraid it was only a matter of time before he did something like that.
Hey, it's like they say, Cole. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Nice. You know what? I always thought there was too many rules in this business anyway.
Well, I personally was looking forward to a clean, competitive matchup.
I think this ref needs to get an eye exam, Cole. You know what I'm saying? How could you miss that?
I don't know, Tazz, but if the referee doesn't see it, it doesn't count.
Now, there's a guy who'll do whatever it takes to win. I like that.
It certainly does look like he's going to take every advantage he can in this matchup.
Wow. I guess it's true what they say, flip-flop. It's all fair in love and war.
And there certainly isn't a lot of love being shown in that ring tonight.
You gotta be kidding me. That's it? It's over?
It sure looks that way, partner. And I'm not any happier about it than you are.
What a ripoff. I'll tell you what, we better get a rematch. I'm gonna be seriously steamed.
I hate to see this match end like this. I was really looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too, Cole. Ever since this match was made, I've been wondering who would win.
Well, unless we get a rematch, I guess we'll never know the answer to that one, Tazz.
Wait, that's it? No. The ref's just gonna let it end like that?
What choice does the referee have, Tazz? Rules are rules.
Yeah, but this isn't right, Cole. I mean, come on, you gotta admit, this is a total letdown for everyone, including these superstars.
These fans aren't happy about the way this one ended at all.
I don't blame them, Cole. I'm not happy about it either.
Neither am I. That kind of finish leaves a bad taste in your mouth.
There was a lot of ways I thought this one could and would go, but I never thought it would end like this.
Neither did I, partner. Talk about a disappointment.
Well, if they're smart, they'll set up a rematch ASAP. I'm telling you right now, or they're going to have some unhappy fans on their hands. Oh boy, looks like someone's moving up in the world. This could be big, but it could backfire real bad, too. Going up the turnbuckle hurts a heck of a lot less than coming down from the turnbuckle. There's a dude with guts. These top rope moves are risky. You gotta be careful when you're going up there. He's going up, and what goes up must come down. I don't know, he's putting a lot on the line going up there. I think he's gonna fly, Cole. This is dumb. Why is he risking everything by going up there? I've seen matches won and lost because of moves like this.
I think we're about to see a high-risk move from the top rope. I don't know if this is such a good move. This could be disastrous. This is gonna be big, one way or the other. Top rope moves can win or lose you the match. There's very little middle ground. A high-risk maneuver in the works from that top turnbuckle. So much can go wrong from that top turnbuckle. He's climbing the turnbuckle. Will this pay off? He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle. I think someone's been taking flying lessons, Tazz.
Holy cow, Cole, look at that. Talk about a crimson mask.
It's unfortunate, but you always run that risk in a match like this.
Unfortunate? What the hell are you talking about? This is great!
Oh my! I think someone's just been busted open!
Look at all that blood! These WWE fans are definitely getting their money's worth tonight.
I think these fans came here to see superstars compete in a match, not beat each other to a bloody pulp.
Whoa, look at that! He's bleeding like a stuck pig.
I can't tell if that's a cut or a broken nose, but either way, the referee might need to stop this fight.
The ref's not gonna stop the match, Cole. It's just a little blood. Come on, be a man, will you?
Oh my God! Look at the blood just pouring down his face!
Ha! I love it when these superstars just go in there and beat the holy high hell out of each other.
I don't know that I'd agree with that, Tazz. I hate to see a superstar risk a serious injury like this.
There it is, Cole. Blood in the water. The end is near.
How can you sound so excited, Tazz? These are human beings in the ring, for God's sake.
Correction, Cole. These are WWE superstars. And sometimes this is what you do to win a match.
Oh no! I think he's bleeding from that last shot.
Whoa! You're not kidding, Cole. He's busted wide open.
Get in there and take a look at him, ref.
That's the way you do it. Nothing like the sight of your own blood to take the fight right out of you.
I hope this is over soon. No matter how many times I see this, I just can't get used to it.
What are you getting, a little squeamish, Cole? Come on, what do you think this is, badminton?
He's bleeding all over the place. This one's getting ugly.
It's definitely not pretty, but it's definitely effective, Cole. Look, here's the deal. You make your opponent bleed, and you got the psychological edge over him. Case closed.
Maybe so, but I'm more concerned about the risk to his physical well-being now that he's been busted open.
Oh, man! Did you see that? He busted him wide open.
After that last shot, I'm not surprised. I hope the referee doesn't let this go on too much longer.
I don't get it. What, are you nuts or what? This match is just starting to get good now.
And it looks like he's bleeding. This is not going to help his chances.
Well, that depends, Cole. I mean, some guys, they go a little nuts at the sight of their own blood, and they become unstoppable.
Well, that doesn't seem like a good strategy to me. I hope he ends this before he suffers a serious injury.
Trading soup bones 15 feet in the air. Ha ha, don't believe it. It's a long fall for whoever loses this fight, Cole. Whoever loses this fight's gonna have a long fall in their immediate future. Only one of these superstars is gonna hold on, but who's it gonna be? Oh my God, they're tearing each other apart up there. I'll tell you what right now, Cole, there's not enough room up there for both of them. I have never seen two competitors more determined to beat the living hell out of each other. There's not an ounce of quit in either one of these superstars, but someone's going down. If your opponent knocks you down from there, you might as well throw in a towel. Neither one of these guys can afford to get knocked off that ladder.
These superstars are beating the hell out of each other 15 feet in the air. Neither superstar is giving an inch, but only one of them can stay up there. If he can win this struggle, he might just win the match. This is not a fight that either superstar can afford to lose. What incredible intensity from these two superstars, trading blows high above the ring. These competitors are going to trade blows until someone falls off the ladder. Neither one of these superstars wants to be the one to fall off the ladder. Both of these superstars are determined to stay on the ladder. This is a pivotal moment. Whoever comes up short here might just lose the match. Wow, look at him up there, trading shots back and forth.
This could be it, Cole. He's almost there. Oh, man, that title's totally within his reach. Look at that. He's almost got it. Come on, this is for the title. Reach for it. He's making a grab for it, Cole. This could be it. His opponent better do something real quick, or else he's going to win this thing right here. Has he got it? He's so close. He's close enough to the title to see his face in it. This has got to be it, Cole. I think he's got the title. If he gets the title, he's going home a champion.
Only a few inches separate him from his goal. This one's over if he grabs the title. The title is only inches away. This could be the match right here. Can he do it? Victory is within his reach, but can he grab it? He's literally inches away from victory. He's going for it. The title is nearly within his grasp. If he can take down the title, he's going home with it. He's about to win the match and the title. Gut check time. Can he reach the title before his opponent stops him?
Oh, man, that's the one you're going to feel tomorrow. But let me tell you, you don't feel anything right after it happens. Holy smokes, Cole. That table's in a million pieces. Let me tell you, Cole, there's nothing worse than getting put through a table. Whoa, there we go. Right through the table. There you go, through the table. That brings back some memories. Bad ones. Whoa, that table just flew apart. I'm surprised his opponent didn't too. When you put somebody through a table, you just about guarantee you're going to keep him down for a while. Wow, he drilled this dude right through the table. God, there goes another table. I hope SmackDown's getting a good deal on these things. Wow, that was a heck of an exclamation point. Now he's got to make a grab for the title.
What an incredible impact! The table practically exploded. I don't know who's in worse shape, the table or the superstar. Oh my God, he smashed his opponent right through the table. I don't believe it. He put his opponent right through the table. What a move. But this isn't a tables match. You still got to get the title to win. Through the table. His opponent's in no shape to stop him now. Oh my God, what an impact! Now can he get the title before his opponent comes to? The table's been broken in half, and so has his opponent. Did you see that? He just drove his opponent right through the table. Wow, I don't think his opponent's getting up anytime soon.
That's it! He reached the top! Only one way to go from here. Top of the cage, Cole! This one's almost over! Once you get to the top of the cage, you just about got it won. Top of the cage! He can't get sloppy now! He's at the top of the cage, Cole! I don't believe it! If he's gonna fall from the top of the cage, he better fall out of the ring. Come on! You're at the top! Just a little bit further! He made it to the top, and I don't think anyone's gonna stop him. This has got to be it, Cole. He's almost out. It's pretty much impossible to stop someone once they made it this far.
Look at that. He made it to the top of the cage. This match could be over right here. He made it to the top. Unless his opponent moves quickly, this one is history. So close. The superstar is so close to escape. He's reached the top of the cage. This could be it. You've got to get out of the cage to win, and that just might happen here. This superstar is about to escape the cage. He reached the top, but can he reach the floor? That cage isn't going to hold him for much longer. He is literally inches away from escaping the cage.
Oh, man! Right into the cage! Oh, you're not going to get any love from that cage, Cole. Gee whiz, that cage is going to leave a mark. Wow! Now that's what makes these cage matches so dangerous. If you let your opponent use that cage against you, you might as well throw in the towel. I bet his opponent's thinking twice about getting in that cage now. You got to take advantage of every opportunity to beat down your opponent while you're in a cage match. You got to use every weapon you can when you're in a cage match, even the cage itself. Well, you know, unless you're planning on busting through the cage, that's not the way you win a match. No one who steps into the steel cage comes out the same, and that's why.
Straight into the wall of this unforgiving steel cage. The cage itself can be a weapon in this match, as we've just seen. Not only is that cage keeping them in the ring, it's also a deadly weapon. And that's exactly why you can't take a cage match lightly. This steel cage is as big a threat as any superstar. This is exactly what makes a steel cage match so dangerous. Oh my God, what an impact right off the cage wall. Oh my God, the viciousness, the brutality of this cage match is staggering. You're going to have a hard time escaping the cage if you keep getting smashed into it. Oh man, talk about giving your opponent another reason to want to get out of that cage.
Whoa! Looks like this cage match is gonna keep going. You can't escape if your opponent is able to come after you. That was some bad judgment right there. You gotta make sure your opponent is out. His opponent was quick, but he was quicker. Oh, now that was a bonehead move. There's no way you're gonna make it out like that. He's not letting his opponent get away too easy, Cole. You're not gonna get out of the cage that way. And that's why you don't make a break for it until your opponent's out. Looks like he ain't letting his opponent get away too easy. Oh man, getting yanked off the cage is not gonna help you win a match like this.
Right off the cage and back into the ring. This one's going to continue. Looks like his escape plan was a bit premature. That's the price you pay for not making sure your opponent is down. His opponent got a little cocky there, and he paid the price. No escape that time. The match continues. He pulled his opponent down and denied his escape from the cage. Hey, what are you thinking? That's no way to escape the cage. His opponent was looking for a quick escape, but he had other ideas. He just forced his opponent back into this match with authority. He wasn't about to let him escape the cage that easily.
Oh man, right through the cell. Good gosh. That ain't exactly the best way to return to the ring. Oh my God, they just punched a hole in the cell roof. Holy smokes, Cole. There goes the roof of the cell. Look at that. Now that's why they call it Hell in the Cell. Whoa, there goes the roof. Oh man, now that's not the kind of thing you usually walk away from, Cole. Wow, right through the roof of the cell. Oh jeez, there goes the cell. Did you see what I just saw? He just put his opponent right through the roof.
Oh my God! Straight through the roof of the cell! The roof gave way! I can't believe anyone could have survived that! No, the roof of the cell, it just gave way! Did you see that? These superstars just destroyed that solid steel cell roof! Through the roof of the cell! Please tell me this one's over! Oh my God! He just sent his opponent through the roof of the cell! He just dropped his opponent through the cell roof! Someone should stop this match! Oh man, it's a long way from the roof of the cell to the ring. The human body was never meant to endure a fall like that. There goes the cell! These superstars will stop at nothing in this Hell in a Cell match.
Oh my God! Tossed right off the top of the cell! That's a heck of a drop, Cole! No way! That's a 30-foot drop, Cole! I can't believe this! Did he really just chuck his opponent off the cell? If you get tossed off that cell, it's a long way down, Cole. There ain't no way to learn how to take a 30-foot fall. Jeez, what a drop! We better get a doctor or a trainer out here or something. I'll tell you what, I think this one just went from a career shortener to a career ender, Cole. Say it ain't so! He just chucked his opponent right off the cell! Whoa! Everybody knows there's risk going into matches like this, but no one plans on getting thrown off the cell.
No, not off the roof of the cell! Oh my God! Did you just see that? He just threw his opponent off the cell! No, it can't be! Not from the top of the cell! Oh my God! He just threw his opponent right off the cell! He just threw his opponent right off the cell! Oh my God! Thrown from the top of the cell! Stop the match! Stop the damn match! That was a 30-foot fall! That's it! Stop the damn match! There's no way anyone could continue after that! I don't believe it! He just hurled his opponent off the roof of the cell! Oh my God! After a fall like that, I hope this match is over!
Well, that narrowed things down a little bit. Over the ropes and down to the floor to Grandma's house we go. Hit the showers. You're out of the match. Sayonara, Scout. See you next time. Whoa, he just got eliminated. Can you believe that? Oh, God, he tried to hang on, but not hard enough. He's out. He don't look too thrilled about it, but out is out. See ya. There we go. Out of the ring and out of the match. Tough luck. Guess he'll live to fight another day.
And there goes a superstar. And there's an elimination. I think yes, it's an elimination. That's one less superstar to deal with. There he goes, tossed out of the ring and out of this match. There he goes. This one's over for him. He just eliminated him with authority. He just didn't have enough left to hang on. And this match is over for that superstar. He's out of the match and on his way to the locker room.
Here comes another one. Time for another superstar to join the match. Here comes another one, Cole. The more the merrier. And yet another one, Cole. When's it going to end? Time's up. Add some fuel to the fire. Here he comes, Cole. And I'll tell you what, I hope he brought his lunch. It's going to be an all-day job. Welcome to the party, Scout. Oh, look at this guy. He looks ready, and he better be. Look at this dude's intensity. He's ready to start busting some heads. All right, let's see what this guy's got.
Another superstar has entered the match. Here comes another superstar. Another superstar's about to join the match. Here's the moment he's been waiting for. He's in the match. Here he comes. What's this going to do to the match? He's been waiting for his chance to enter, and here it is. A fresh superstar has just entered the match. A huge advantage for the newcomer. And we've got another superstar entering the match. Here comes another competitor. Time to add another superstar to the mix.
Looks like our special referee's getting a little physical here. Something tells me this referee's not exactly impartial. Looks like this ref's got a little bias against one of these superstars. All's fair in love, war, and special referee matches, Cole. Well, so much for calling this one right down the middle. I don't think the ref's supposed to do that, but who's going to DQ him? This ain't exactly on the up and up, but I dig it. Well, it looks like the ref's got his own idea the way this one should go. Usually the ref doesn't get this physical with the superstars. I guess this ref's got a little axe to grind here.
I guess we can forget about having an impartial referee. Come on, the referee's supposed to be impartial, for crying out loud. And now the referee's getting into the action? This referee is taking matters into his own hands. This referee has no respect for the rules. He's got to be careful. If he retaliates, he could be disqualified. For crying out loud, what's the point of even having a ref if they're going to do this? The person in charge of enforcing the rules is blatantly violating them here. I can't remember ever seeing a referee become this physical with the superstars. Come on, ref. This isn't supposed to be a handicap match.
Here's the cover. Here's the pin. He's going for the pin, Cole. This could be 3 right here. Here's the pin. This could be it. He's 3 seconds away from a win. He's going for the cover, Cole. This guy might not have enough to kick out. On the mat, shoulders down. This could be it. He could get the pin right here.
And there's the pin. And here's the cover. He's going for the pin. He could pin his opponent right here. He's got him covered. He's going for the pin. This could be it. There's the pin. Can his opponent kick out? He may get the 3 count right here. He wasted no time going for that pin. There's the cover. Can he do it?
That's all she wrote, Cole. I'm not sure if everyone's going to be happy about it, but this one is in the books. Man, you couldn't ask for anything more from these guys. Talk about leaving it in the ring. Too bad that's it, Cole. I could have watched them go even longer. Well, there you have it, Cole. He did it. Stick a fork in it, Cole. This match is done. I had a feeling he was going to pull this out, Cole. I liked his chances all along. What a match. I got goosebumps. That was a heck of a match, Cole. I won't mind seeing them mix it up again. That was an impressive win, Cole. I got a new respect for him.
And that's the match. Whether you like it or not, there's the match right there. He took his opponent to the limit and came out on top. What a competitor. I don't believe it. This one's over. What an incredible match. I hope we get to see a rematch. The referee's calling for the bell. The match is over. And that's it. It's over. His fans have got to be happy with this one. The match is over. That's all she wrote. He picked up a very hard-fought victory here tonight. All good things must come to an end. But I wish that match could have gone on a little longer.
Well, that's a 3 count. That's all she wrote.
That certainly was a decisive victory. That pinfall left no room for ambiguity.
Nope. You let your shoulders stay down on the mat for 3, you lose. That's it. That's simple.
I don't think there's any question in anyone's mind who won that match, Taz.
There shouldn't be, Cole. If you pin your opponent and the ref counts 3, that's it. It's done.
And that may be it for the match, but I hope it's not the last time we see these superstars in the ring together.
You know, I don't know if everybody's going to be happy with the decision, but it's pretty clear who won that one.
It's hard to argue the referee's call. The ref counted the pin, and that's that.
No doubt, Cole. If anyone's got a problem with it, they better hope for a rematch.
It looks like there just wasn't enough left in the tank to kick out of the pin.
That's a tough loss for sure. But if you don't have what it takes, then you don't have what it takes.
I don't know if it's a matter of not having what it takes, Taz. Sometimes it's just not your night.
I'm kind of surprised he got that pin, Cole. I thought this guy was going to kick out for sure.
Well, there's no doubt that he did a great job of wearing down his opponent, and that's the name of the game.
It sure is, Cole. If you let yourself get beat down to the point where you can't kick out, you got no one to blame but yourself.
That was a hard-fought battle, but in the end, only one superstar could pick up the win.
And you can't say he didn't earn it, Cole. I mean, come on. He got the 3 count, and that's all that matters.
I can't argue with that, Taz. The referee counted the pin and called for the bell. You can't ask for a more decisive victory than that.
Wow, that was a heck of a match. I wouldn't mind seeing it go a little bit longer, though.
Neither would I, Taz, but the referee counted the pinfall, and that's that.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. But I hope we get to see these superstars go at it again real soon.
That was a decisive victory for him. The future's looking bright for that man right there.
No doubt about it, Cole. Whenever you could pin your opponent's shoulder to the mat for the 3 count, you're sending them a pretty strong message.
And not just to your opponent, but to the entire locker room as well.
He might have gotten a pinfall, Cole, but I'd be real surprised if we didn't see a rematch after that one.
I'm with you, partner, and I think these fans are too.
Well, I hope so, Cole, because when the fans speak, the WWE listens.
What a match! And I don't think that pinfall left any doubt in anyone's mind who the better superstar was tonight.
Yeah, he was the better man tonight, but if I could give him a little piece of advice, I'd tell him not to get a little, cocky.
That might be easier said than done, Taz. It's hard not to feel good about yourself after a win like that.
Wow, I gotta tell you, Cole, I'm stunned. I mean, that's not the way I thought this match was gonna go down.
Well, that's what happens when you pick apart your opponent and lock in that submission, partner.
Oh, is that how it works? Thanks, Cole. I had no idea.
I don't think the end of that match left any doubt in anyone's mind who dominated who.
I agree totally. Making your opponent quit the match is a seriously powerful statement.
And it's a seriously powerful superstar who can make an opponent do just that.
God, man, you hate to lose a match by tapping out. You might as well say, I quit to the whole world. Jeez.
Well, in a situation like that, you either tap out or risk hurting yourself badly.
Yeah, but tapping out can only hurt your pride and your reputation pretty bad. I mean, Cole, look, it's a tough situation all the way around.
That's a tough way to lose a match, having to tap out to a submission hold like that.
Yeah, but what else can you do? Risk a potentially career-ending injury?
I understand why it has to be done, Taz, but I don't imagine that it makes it any easier.
There you have it. Victory by submission. If I had a hat, I'd have to take it off to him.
And it all came down to that expertly applied submission. That took all the fight out of his opponent.
Actually, Cole, when you're hurt to the point so bad that you have to tap out, you don't have too much left in the tank anyway.
An incredible victory by submission. What an amazing end to an amazing match.
Hey, look, that's the best way to win a match the way I see it. I always went for a submission, or should I say, the Tazz mission, whenever I could.
Well, it certainly removes any doubt about who the superior superstar is, that's for sure.
I've never been on the wrong end of a tap-out, Cole. So let me tell you, it's better to give than receive.
I've got no doubt about that, Taz. That submission hold didn't look very comfortable at all.
That's the understatement of the year, Cole. Come on now. If you ever find yourself in that one, get ready to tap.
You don't get much more impressive than that. A victory by submission.
No doubt, Cole, no doubt. If you pin someone, it means they couldn't continue the match. But if you make them tap out, it means they didn't want to continue. Big, big difference.
I can't blame anyone for not wanting to continue once they find themselves in that hold.
That was a tough match, Cole, but he stepped right up for the challenge.
He sure did. A victory by submission is nothing to sneeze at.
You damn skippy, hippie. That just sent a powerful message to the whole locker room.
Can you believe it, Taz? A victory by submission. Talk about impressive.
That was a huge win, Cole. I can't believe he actually pulled it off.
Well, I think these fans and his fellow superstars have to see him in a different light after that.
You got to be kidding me. A countout? That's how this thing's gonna end?
Well, it looks that way, partner. What else could the referee do? Rules are rules.
Yeah, but for a match like this, you should be able to bend the rules a little. What a letdown.
I don't think these fans are too pleased with the way this one ended.
Yeah, and I agree with him, Cole. That's a cheap way to end a match, and it doesn't prove anything.
You might be right, Taz, but what can you do? The referee's decision's been made.
I can't believe this one ended in a countout. God, talk about a ripoff.
It seems like these fans agree with you, Taz. I don't think anyone's happy about this.
I'll tell you what, there better be a rematch, or we might have a riot on our hands.
And I guess that's it. The referee's decision is final. The match ends in a countout.
What? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Someone's gotta come out here and restart this thing, I hope.
It doesn't look that way, partner. I think that's all she wrote.
A countout? Oh, God, you gotta be kidding me. When was the last time we saw a match end like that?
It's been a while, Taz, but that is a legitimate way to beat your opponent.
I wouldn't say that, Cole. I mean, it might get you to win, but it don't prove a damn thing in my book. Holy great match, Cole. Talk about a rocket buster.
You're not kidding, Taz. These superstars beat the hell out of each other until one of them could no longer stand.
Man, I'll tell you, these great WWE fans definitely got their money's worth.
What a battle. And there's no doubt in anyone's mind who won that one.
Yeah, when you're still standing and the guy you were just in there with can't, it's pretty clear who the winner is.
It sure is. If you want to see a physically dominating superstar, look no further.
God, I'll tell you, I wasn't expecting them to be gentle with each other, but the gloves definitely came off for that one.
You're not kidding, partner. I can't remember the last time I've seen that much brutality in a match.
I'd have to go back to my ECW days to remember, Cole, and that's saying something, believe me.
What a match. These superstars brutalized each other until one of them was unable to stand.
I can't think of a better way to prove that you're the toughest superstar, Cole.
No argument there, Taz. If your opponent can't continue the match, it's pretty obvious who won.
Man, he just knocked his opponent out cold right there. I love it.
It certainly doesn't leave any room for argument about who the dominant superstar was in this match.
That's for sure, Cole. I'll tell you what, I hope these guys have a rematch so we can prove it again. That wasn't even 2. Way too early to get a 3 count. That wasn't even close to 3. I hope he didn't seriously think he was getting the pin there. You gotta be kidding me. That was nowhere near 3.
Not even a 2 count. That was nowhere near a 3 count. No trouble getting out of that one. He hasn't done nearly enough to get the pin yet. He's got to do more damage before he can get a 3 count.
That was like 2.5, Cole. Wow, talk about cutting it close. That was almost 3. Come on. That had to be 3. You almost got the 3 right there, Cole. Oh, man, I can't believe that wasn't 3.
Wow, they don't get much closer than that. Kicked out just in the nick of time. Is that it? No, only a 2 count. The referee's hand was coming down for a 3 count. Wow, I thought he had the pin for sure. Oh no, the referee is down. What's going to happen now?
Anything and everything, Cole. No ref means no rules.
Look out, the referee's been knocked out.
And this is where things start getting a little interesting, Cole.
Oh my God, I think the referee's out, Taz.
I'll tell you, they gotta start getting sturdier refs, Cole. This kind of thing seems to happen all the time. Whoa, there goes the ref. Well, might as well chuck the rule book out the window now.
And that also means that there's no one to call a pinfall or submission.
Oh, God. The ref's on Dream Street, Cole. Anything goes now.
Unfortunately, you're right, Taz. There's no one to enforce the rules until the ref revives. Oh, man. I don't think that was ever meant to be used like that.
Maybe not, Cole, but I'll tell you what. It seems to be doing a trick.
Oh, my. That's going to do some serious damage if someone doesn't stop this.
And who in their right mind would try to do that?
What an impact. That's going to do some damage.
You're not kidding, Cole. That's gotta hurt like hell.
Oh, my God. Someone's got to stop this.
Don't start getting squeamish on me, Cole. Inflicting pain is the name of the game.
Oh, man. What an impact.
Yeah, you can hear that one up in the cheap seats, Cole.
You're not going to last long if you keep getting hit by that.
You got that right. I don't care how tough you are.
He's putting that weapon to good use here.
No doubt. As long as he's got that thing, he's in the driver's seat. Whoa! Did you see that? What a shot!
This could result in a serious injury if no one stops this.
Yeah, that's it. Do it again.
I'm glad you're enjoying this. I can't say I am.
Man, that's why foreign objects are a superstar's best friend.
Well, I guess that depends on which end of the object you're on. Come on, ref. That should have been a disqualification right there.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda, Cole, but it's not. It's not a disqualification.
I knew it was only a matter of time before we saw that. I don't like it, but as long as it wins matches, it's going to keep happening.
That's the bottom line, Cole. If you're not doing everything you can to win, then you're in the wrong game.
Look at these fans. They didn't like that one bit.
Yeah, well, you know what? I got some bad news for these fans. He don't give a damn what you think.
What a cowardly move. He can't win fair and square, so he tries to screw his opponent out of the victory.
Hey, look, there's nothing wrong with him doing whatever it takes to win the match. If it was that bad, the ref would have DQ'd him, right?
We've seen this before. He'll do whatever it takes to win and take every advantage he can.
Hey, no, that's not going to make you popular, but you got to do whatever it takes to win. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
I just think it's unfortunate whenever a superstar decides to cheat to win rather than compete fairly.
Wow, now that one's not in the rule book. But you know what they say? It's not a crime if you don't get caught.
I don't believe it. How could the referee have missed that?
He likes fighting dirty, and it's easy to see why. He's pretty good at it.
He certainly is, and I hope he's proud of himself. Personally, I find it disgusting.
I don't think the fans like that one too much, and I'm sure this breaks this guy's heart.
It should. These fans are the lifeblood of WWE, and he doesn't give a damn what they think.
He's been looking for that all match, Cole, and now he's taking advantage.
Come on, partner, taking advantage is a rather generous way to put it. He's cheating, plain and simple. Look at that. That's going to go over big with the fans and build some momentum at the same time.
You really got to watch out for your opponent when they're getting fired up like this.
The adrenaline is pumping. The crowd is coming alive. This is what they came to see.
Hey, Cole, you know what? Try to restrain yourself a little bit, okay? You're supposed to be calling this bad boy right down the middle.
This superstar is all fired up, and so is this capacity crowd.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what. One mistake and we're going to see that fire go out pronto.
He's got this crowd solidly behind him, and now he's going to give them exactly what they want to see.
You can't just keep playing to the crowd, though, Cole. That's a huge distraction, in my opinion.
Here it is, Tazz. He's building up a head of steam, and he's about to let his opponent have it.
I'll tell you what, if his opponent's got a brain in his head, he'll get the heck out of there. Oh, geez, look at this. Pandering to the crowd.
Nothing wrong with keeping the paying customers happy while you build some momentum, Tazz.
Oh, come on, quit showing off. This is supposed to be a wrestling match, not a popularity contest.
We've seen this before, Tazz. He's been wrestling his style of match, and he's coming up on a big payoff.
You know, instead of showboating to the fans, maybe you should really keep your head into this match.
Come on, Tazz. You're looking at a superstar who can feed off a crowd and use that energy to win the match.
You know, there is such a thing as playing to the crowd a little too much, and that's exactly what I'm seeing here.
I disagree. He's wrestled this match his way all along, and now we see it paying off.
Man, this crowd is really swelling this guy's head.
There's no doubt that these fans love him, Tazz, and he's feeding off that energy right now. I don't think this will work, but you can't question this superstar's heart.
Yeah, that's true, but the thing about hearts is they gotta pump some blood to the brain.
This is going to require more strength than that.
You gotta be dreaming if you think you're gonna pull that off.
I'm afraid he's going to hurt himself if he keeps this up.
Haha, yeah, that'd be pretty funny. Keep it up.
Well, give him an A for effort.
Yeah, and give him an F while you're at it, for no freaking way you're gonna lift him.
He simply doesn't have enough strength to get him off the ground.
I can't believe he even thought it was possible, Cole. This is never, ever going to work, not in a million years.
I hate to say it, but I think you're right, Tazz.
You gotta be kidding me. Give it up. It's not gonna happen.
Come on, Tazz. How about a little credit for the attempt?
Ha! Talk about being a little delusional.
The size difference between them is just too much.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Thanks for playing.
He probably should have thought that through a little better.
He's gonna throw his back out if he keeps this up.
And that certainly wouldn't do him any favors in this match.
There's the reversal, Cole. That was a textbook reversal. You feel like a real jerk when somebody counters you like that. He made his opponent look like a punk with that counter. Watch it. He reversed it. He slipped out of that one. Wow, great reversal. And there's the counter, Cole. Nice quick counter.
And there's the reversal. What a reversal. What a counter that was. He saw that one coming. Nice reversal. A textbook reversal. Can he follow up? Great reversal. That reversal might stop his opponent's momentum dead. He was one step ahead on that one. He anticipated that move perfectly.
These superstars have been pounding the hell out of each other, and now we're starting to see the effects of that. You can't compete in a physical match like this and not wind up feeling the effects, and that's what we're starting to see right here. Well, the name of the game is to beat your opponent down until they can't do a thing about it, and that's exactly what's happening here. See, now this is how you win a match, Cole. You work over your opponent until they can't fight back. I don't think this is going to last much longer, Cole. Talk about running on empty. You know, I don't care how bad you want to win the match. The fact of the matter is the human body is only capable of so much. I don't even know how he can still stand after taking so much physical abuse. I don't think this is going to last much longer. The most frustrating thing in the world is when you want to keep fighting, but you know you ain't got nothing left. You know, I don't think you can keep going for much longer after taking that much punishment. You know, you can't take a beating like this and expect to win the match, Cole. I don't think this is going to last much longer.
A physical match like this will take its toll, and I think that's exactly what we're seeing here. There are limits to the amount of punishment that a human body can absorb. And if you want proof of that, just take a look at these superstars. The WWE superstars are all superb athletes, but they're also human beings, and there's only so much punishment a human body can take. How much more abuse can a human being take? If this match doesn't end soon, I think we might have a serious injury on our hands. We're definitely seeing the toll this very physical matchup has taken on the participants. I've got to believe this one won't last much longer. I don't know how much longer this can go, Tazz. These superstars are starting to look like they're running on fumes. These superstars have inflicted so much damage on each other that I'm getting exhausted just watching them. This can't go much longer, Tazz. Look at the physical condition of these superstars. Look at these superstars, Tazz. This can't go on much longer. You won't find better athletes than the WWE superstars, but they've got their limits. Limits which may have been reached here tonight. Look at this. No fear on the face of this superstar.
Yeah, that and 50 cents will get you a cup of coffee.
Talk about adding insult to injury. And these fans love it.
Yeah, well, you know what? He better worry more about the injury and less about the insult until this match is over.
He's taking a little time to give his opponent a piece of his mind.
You sure he can spare it, Cole?
Look at him. He's just radiating confidence. And he's got a lot to be confident about.
Yeah, well, he looks a little overconfident to me, Cole, and that could come back to bite him on a you-know-what.
And here's a little something for the fans. That's why they love him.
You know what? But who cares what they think? All he's doing here is giving his opponent a chance to recover. This is just dumb, Cole. You don't win a match by taunting your opponent to death.
I disagree, Tazz. Getting the crowd on your side can be a huge psychological boost.
You know, you can show off for the crowd all you want, but all that does is let your opponent rest up.
Actually, Tazz, I think it's a great display of confidence on the part of this great superstar.
He can taunt all he wants, Cole, but once he's lost the match, this guy's gonna wish that he spent more time going after his opponent.
I think you're wrong about that, Tazz. I think this is going to make his victory tonight that much sweeter.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Nothing costs you a match quicker than overconfidence.
What are you talking about? I see a dominant superstar who's rallying this capacity crowd behind him.
Okay, yeah, great. That's just great. Now, why don't you quit showing off and get down to business here?
He is getting down to business. He's in the sports entertainment business, isn't he?
Ha! Now that's the way you do it. Let your opponent know who the boss is.
Or you can just keep posturing and give your opponent time to recover.
I love it. Talk about rubbing your opponent's face in it.
Yes, but this might not be the smartest course of action. This match is far from over.
Wow, look at that confidence. He's letting his opponent know who the boss is.
He'd better watch out, though. His cockiness could backfire in a major way.
Looks like someone's making it pretty clear that he's not feeling too threatened right about now.
Well, this is a good way to find yourself in a bad situation. He's wasting time instead of following up here.
Ha ha! Look at this, Cole. He don't look too worried about this match.
Well, he should be. Until that bell rings, this is still anyone's match. What a jerk. How about a little less posing and a little more action?
Pump the brakes, girl pants. There's nothing wrong with getting inside your opponent's head like this.
Oh, would you look at this? Talk about arrogant. It's sickening.
Actually, I think it's great. That's not arrogance, that's confidence. And that's what wins matches.
I don't think he's going to win any fans over with that.
It ain't about winning over the fans, though, Cole. He's letting everyone know that he don't give a damn what they think.
Why doesn't he put his money where his mouth is and continue with the match?
Hey, slow down a little bit, Cole. He's just having a little fun in there.
He's showing absolutely no respect for his opponent.
Yeah, and his opponent's not doing nothing about it. What's that tell you? Oh, man! I guess if you're gonna dish it out, you better be able to take it. Ha! I love it! He just used his opponent's finisher against him. Whoa! Talk about giving your opponent a little taste of his own medicine. Holy cow! He just stole this guy's finisher. That takes some guts. Whoa! That's not cool, stealing your opponent's finisher like that.
What the? That's his opponent's finishing maneuver. Look at this. You don't often see a superstar's own finishing move used against them like this. He's adding insult to injury by using that move against his opponent. Oh my! Someone's getting a taste of their own finishing move. How humiliating to get hit with your own finisher like that.
Hey, check it out. It's like he's holding up a mirror, Cole. It takes guts to turn an opponent's taunt against him like that. And what is this? Monkey see, monkey do? Here's some impressive smack talking right here, Cole. I think he's trying to make fun of his opponent, Cole.
Look at this. He's using his opponent's taunt against him. Talk about sending a message of defiance to your opponent. Look at this. He's mocking his opponent. That'll get your opponent fired up. Just hope it doesn't backfire on you. He's obviously making fun of his opponent here, Tazz.
Look at this, Cole. Look at this.
Oh my God, there's a reason that's called a finishing move. The match usually doesn't go much longer. Look at this. Could it be?
You're damn right it is, Cole. And that's a heck of a finisher right there.
He's going for it.
Going for it and got it, Cole. Textbook execution on that finisher move of his. Oh man, here it comes.
And that might be the end of the match right there. There's a reason that's called a finishing move.
Here it comes. Look out.
Oh man, many a superstar has fallen prey to that finishing maneuver. Look at this, Tazz. This could be it.
Good night, Irene. Nobody sticks around long after taking a finisher like that.
This is it. Here he goes.
Man, he got all of that. And once you get hit with a guy's finisher, that's all she wrote. Look at this, Cole. He's going for it.
He sure is. And he got it. Huge finishing maneuver there by a superstar who's clearly in control of his opponent. Oh my God, what a brutal match. And the loser has paid the ultimate price.
No kidding. That's a hell of a lot worse than having your shoulders pinned to the mat.
It's worse than anything I can imagine. But both superstars knew the risks going in.
Well, there you have it, Cole. Two superstars came into the match, and only one of them still above ground.
What a relief it must be to be able to walk back to that locker room after winning a match like this.
Yeah, well, if you lose, you'll have plenty of time to think about what you did wrong.
My God, what a match! You never know what you're going to see in a buried alive match.
That's for sure, Cole. Everybody pulls out all the stops in a match like that.
You can't afford not to, because if there's one thing you can be sure of, it's that your opponent will.
Well, he wasn't planning on winding up in that casket tonight, but that's exactly what happened.
I don't know how you could even consider the fact that you might wind up buried alive and still come down that ramp for the match.
You can't, plain and simple. You don't go into a match like this one thinking you might lose. But there you go.
And that's the match. One superstar walks back to the locker room, and one doesn't.
Man, I'll tell you, Cole, I am so glad I never wrestled in a buried alive match. I can't even imagine risking something like that.
I don't think anyone in their right mind can, Tazz. Not when the stakes are that high.
There you go, Cole. Into the casket. Uh-oh. He's got his opponent in the casket. Someone's on the way to taking a little dirt nap, Cole. If you don't get out of that casket, you're going to wind up buried alive. This buried alive match might be over right here. Uh-oh, he's got his opponent in a casket. I don't even want to think of what's going to come next. You got to do whatever it takes to get the hell out of that casket pronto. And that's the last place you want to be in a buried alive match. This ain't looking good. He might bury his opponent alive right here. Into the casket. This is not the best match if you're kind of a little claustrophobic.
Into the casket you go! That superstar is dangerously close to being buried alive! He's got his opponent in the casket! This could be over right here! My God, he might bury his opponent alive right here! We've got a superstar in a casket, and a match that could be over very quickly! He's got his opponent in the casket! This match and a career could end right here! He's put his opponent in the casket! Could this be it? That's not going to improve your odds of surviving this match! He's got his opponent in the casket, and the match almost won! He's got his opponent in the casket! Victory may be seconds away!
There he goes, straight up the cage! He's making a break for it, Cole! Smart thinking! You gotta make sure your opponent's on Dream Street before you start making a break for it. Look at that, Cole. He wants to get the heck out of there. You can't blame him for wanting out of that cage, Cole. You can't start climbing out of that cage until you know your opponent ain't gonna follow. Look at him go. Straight up the cage. Hey, it's tougher to get out of that cage than it looks, I'm telling you. You either gotta be crazy or stupid to stay in that cage 1 second longer than you need to. Look at that, Cole. He's making a break for it.
He's heading for the top of the cage! It's a long climb up the cage, but a quick and painful fall if you're not fast enough. It looks as if he's had enough, Tazz. Here we go. He's making his escape. Will his opponent stop him from escaping, or is this one over? There he goes. If he can make it over and out of the cage, this one's over. He wants out of this unforgiving steel cage, and who can blame him? Escape is only 10 feet away, but it's got to be the longest 10 feet of this superstar's life. He could do it. He could escape the cage right here. If he didn't make sure his opponent was out, this is going to be a very short climb.
I knew it. He was just faking. Gotta be some kind of a jerk to get fooled by that. What kind of a moron falls for an obvious trick like that? Oh, God. I don't want to doubt this guy's sincerity or nothing like that, but I gotta tell you, he's obviously playing possum there. Gotta give him credit, Cole. He was playing possum, and he got away with it.
Looks like somebody would rather play possum than fight. He got away with it that time, but he can't fake his way to victory here tonight. I tell you, I've got no patience for a superstar who pulls that kind of thing. Quit playing possum and wrestle. I want to know when he's going to start fighting like a man and stop playing possum. Well, I guess you got to give him credit. He really suckered his opponent with that one. And there's the submission hold. What a deadly maneuver this is.
You're not kidding, Cole.
Oh my, the submission hold is locked in.
And this ain't easy to get out of either, Cole.
What a submission maneuver. You must be familiar with this one, Tazz.
Yeah, I've been on both sides of it, Cole. That's the truth. And let me tell you, it's better to give than receive.
What a deadly submission hold this is. We might see a tap out right here.
It wouldn't surprise me one bit. The longer you stay in this, the more risk you have for serious injury.
And here we go with the submission hold. This could be a pivotal moment in this match.
It sure could. There's a lot of pressure being applied in that hold, Cole.
Submission hold locked in. We may see a tap out right here.
And even if you can't make your opponent tap out, this will take a lot of fight out of him.
He knows his opponent is completely helpless to resist the submission hold.
And that means you gotta either dig deep and find a way to break it, or you gotta just flat out tap out.
Oh my, there's the submission hold. He's in the driver's seat now.
No doubt, Cole. If your opponent lets you lock that in, it usually means that they ain't got much left. Wow, look at that submission. I ain't never seen it executed better.
Neither have I, partner, and this might be enough to get the tap out right here.
Oh man, this is just about the last hold you want to find yourself in.
I can imagine. Just look at the pressure being applied here.
There's the submission hold. I've seen a lot of superstars tap out to this one, Cole.
You and me both, partner, and we might be about to see another one right here.
He's going for the submission.
And he might get it. He's got that hold locked in.
He smells blood in the water, Cole. He's going straight for the submission.
And this could prove to be a decisive moment in this match.
I've been locked in this hole before, and it hurts even worse than it looks.
I can't even imagine the amount of pain that this hold must inflict on any superstar who winds up in it.
He ain't taking any chances with this submission, Cole. Look at how tight he's got it locked in.
I see that, Taz. I wouldn't be surprised if he got his opponent to tap out right here.
I gotta tell you, Cole, I thought I had this thing figured out, but now I got no idea how this is gonna end up.
Neither do I, Taz. And I think it's that unpredictability that makes it so exciting.
No doubt, Cole. I've seen superstars get a huge advantage over their opponents and still lose the match because they got sloppy.
Anything can happen in WWE. An entire match can turn on one or two big moves.
And that's why you can't take your eyes off the action for 1 second. You never know when something huge is going to go down.
Each of these competitors is looking for the slightest hint of weakness in the other.
That's the law of the jungle, Cole. An injured superstar's like a wounded animal. It's survival of the fittest.
And that also means that if you're not at 100%, you've got to be able to hide it from your opponent.
You got that right, Cole. This business is as psychological as it is physical. You can't let your opponent think you're easy pickings.
Well, I wouldn't consider any of these superstars to be easy pickings, no matter how beaten up they get.
Hey, the ref's got a tough job. I mean, trying to keep these superstars on the up and up, that's hard.
Well, it's easier to get some superstars to play by the rules than others.
Hey, you know what, Cole? If you're going to get on your high horse again and give us another lecture about playing fair, I swear to God, I'm going to throw up.
Is it so wrong to ask a superstar to play by the rules, Taz? That doesn't seem to be so unreasonable to me.
That's because you never competed in a match, Cole. If you did, you'd know that you gotta do whatever it takes to win. And if that means bending the rules a bit, well then, that's just the way the cookie crumbles.
I hope this isn't the last time we see these superstars face off.
You're not gonna hear me say this much, Cole, but I definitely agree with you. This has all the makings of a nice, long feud.
I don't know how nice it is, but there are certainly some issues between these superstars, and I think this match might only exasperate them.
Geez, Cole, watch your language, will you? It's a family show.
I said exasperate. Never mind.
Man, I'll tell you what, man, this one's just turned into a fight, pure and simple.
We knew it was going to be intense. We knew it was going to be physical. But I don't think anyone was prepared for this.
I gotta admit, it kind of took me by surprise, Cole, and that don't happen too often.
That's an understatement. You've been in hundreds of matches in your career. We both called hundreds more. We usually have a pretty good idea of what to expect, but not this time.
I guess it just goes to show you, Cole, like they say, anything can happen here in the WWE.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seeing an incredible display of athletic ability here tonight.
What do you expect, Cole? These are WWE superstars, for crying out loud. They're the greatest athletes in the world.
True enough, Taz. There's no off-season for them. There's no month or two off between matches.
There sure ain't, Cole. I mean, these guys are here week in and week out, and every night they leave it in the ring.
And they do it all for the WWE fans, Taz. Without them, none of us would even be here.
Well, it looks like they're slowing the pace down a little bit here. That might not be such a good move, in my opinion.
Well, come on. You just can't keep going non-stop. That's a good way to wear yourself out and make a critical mistake.
No, but you can't give the opponent any time to recover, neither. You gotta stay on them and wear them down.
But what about picking your spot? If you try to execute a badly timed move just because you want to stay on offense, that can have a disastrous result.
I'll tell you what, Cole. Let me talk about what it's like to be in a match like this, and you can cover what it's like to whiten your teeth. Deal?
I think that if one of these superstars successfully executes their finishing move, this one is over.
That ain't necessarily the case, Cole. Just because it's called a finisher doesn't mean it always ends the match.
You sound like you're speaking from experience here, Taz.
Of course not. Whenever I locked into Taz's mission, that was it. End of story. It was over.
I think you're developing a selective memory in your old age, partner.
Man, you talk about superstars who ain't got an ounce of quit in them, huh? You're looking at them right here.
And that's a potentially dangerous mindset to be in. If you're too proud to realize that you're in trouble, you might wind up risking your career for a single match.
Look, Cole, this ain't ballet. You gotta go in there every single match and be willing to do whatever it takes. You'd know that if you actually stepped in between the ropes.
I don't have to have been in a match to realize that jeopardizing my future for the sake of one match is incredibly short-sighted.
Cole, I swear, I'm gonna replace you with someone who actually knows what they're talking about. Maybe Carlito. He might be a little tough to understand sometimes, but at least he knows what it's like to wrestle a match.
Watching these superstars go at it reminds me why I prefer to stay on this side of the announce table.
Oh, come on, Cole. You should let me train you. You could be Cruiserweight champ in like a year.
Oh, no. I've heard stories about the way you train people. You make Marine drill instructors look like pushovers.
Duh. They're just training people to go to war. I train them to be WWE superstars.
Well, thanks but no thanks, partner. I think I'll stick to announcing for now.
Man, this match is so good, it's even worth sitting next to you to watch it, Cole.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Tazz. You know, you're not always my #1 choice for a broadcast partner either.
You know what you should do, Girl Pants? You should team up with Jerry Lawler. Then it could be the king and queen on commentary.
Real funny, Tazz. You know, that would almost be worth not having to work with a joker like you all the time.
This is one heck of a match so far.
It sure is, Tazz. What do you think the highlight has been so far?
Well, that'll probably come a little bit later on in the match, when you decide to shut your yap for a few seconds, and I can enjoy it in peace.
Well, excuse me for doing my job, partner. Sorry to have disturbed you.
Man, I'm telling you, from my in-ring experience, trust me, you could cut this tension with a knife.
I don't think you need in-ring experience to feel the tenacity radiating off these superstars, Tazz. I don't think anything could be more obvious.
Spoken like a guy who's never been in there, Cole. Trust me, when it comes down to you or them, it's a whole different level of intensity.
I'll have to take your word for it, Tazz. I honestly can't imagine a more electric atmosphere than the one in this arena right now.
These superstars have been going hard all match.
They sure have, and that's where the superb conditioning of the WWE superstars comes into play.
No doubt, Cole. There ain't no way you're going to win a match if you're out of gas 2 minutes into it.
You can say that again. I've seen matches won and lost simply because one superstar was able to outlast their opponent.
These WWE fans just can't get enough of these superstars.
And I'm glad to see it. A WWE match isn't just about competition, it's also about entertaining the fans. You might be right, Tazz. I think it would be extremely entertaining to listen to you try to call a match all by yourself.
You know, Cole, I'd ask you who you were pulling for in this match, but I think it's pretty obvious since the beginning who you're rooting for.
I never claimed to be completely objective, Tazz. It's no secret I respect superstars who stick within the rules and show some sportsmanship in the ring.
You gotta understand, Cole, I know it ain't exactly kosher, but you're putting your body on the line in there. You gotta do whatever it takes to protect yourself and pick up the win.
Tazz, you're talking about two different things. Going outside the rules in the name of self-defense is one thing, but cheating to steal a victory and enhance your own career is something completely different.
This has been a great match so far, but I think it's pretty obvious which way it's going.
Oh, really? Are you willing to go out on a limb and actually make a guess then?
There's no guesswork involved, Cole, but if you're gonna be snippy, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Wow, if I knew it was that easy, I would have said that years ago.
These superstars are on top of their game, but only one of them is going to have their hand raised at the end of this one.
And that's a real shame because, like you said, this has been a great match so far.
But what do you want, Cole? You want to say that everyone wins so nobody gets their feelings hurt?
I never said that. I'm just saying that in a great match like this, everyone involved deserves credit for it.
It's so great seeing these athletes compete here tonight. I had a feeling they were going to wind up against each other sooner or later.
There were times when it seemed like it wasn't going to happen, but I can't tell you how glad I am that it did.
That's for sure. You know, any time you throw these kind of combustible elements into a match, you're guaranteed to get a hell of a show.
And that's exactly what we're seeing here tonight.
Man, even if you end up winning a match like this, you're going to be feeling it for the next week.
Yes, but that's the case if you lose as well. And having to deal with emotional as well as physical pain is that much worse.
Emotional? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, I've been in the locker room after a match and seen the superstars who don't get their hands raised. You can literally feel the disappointment radiating off them. It's not a pretty sight.
You just don't see action like this every day, Cole.
You sure don't, Tazz. And we've got the best seats in the house.
No doubt, front and center. We couldn't be any closer to this match without being in it.
Whoa, that's your territory, partner, not mine. I'm perfectly happy staying right where I am.
I'll tell you, all the WWE superstars are legit tough guys, but these superstars are really raising the bar here tonight.
They sure are, Taz. We're seeing some great intensity here tonight.
And that's the name of the game, Cole, intensity. You gotta stay on your opponent until one of you can't go anymore.
I think these superstars are well aware of that, Taz. I think that's exactly what they've got in mind.
These superstars give everything they got when they're in a match like this. But a lot of people don't realize what they sacrifice behind the scenes also.
No question. If you want to make it in the WWE, you've got to sacrifice just about everything for your career. It has to be as important to you as anything else in your life.
Cole, what you gotta realize, to make it in the WWE, this is not a job. This is a lifestyle. That's why you see so much passion for what they do in the ring.
And that's something you won't see anywhere else. With all due respect to every athlete and entertainer out there, no one gives as much of themselves to their fans as the WWE superstars.
Man, I almost feel bad for JR and King, Cole. When's the last time you think they saw a match this good?
I couldn't tell you, Taz. I don't know if they've ever had anything this good on Raw.
Me neither. 'Cause I guess that just makes sense. I mean, after all, SmackDown is the #1 brand in all of sports entertainment.
And that's one of the few things we completely agree on, partner. It doesn't get any bigger or better than SmackDown.
When you see this level of competition, Cole, there is no doubt that SmackDown's just head and shoulders better than Raw.
I couldn't agree more, Taz. Raw has some incredible superstars, no question about it. But they just can't compete with SmackDown's finest.
Come on, Cole. I know you're just trying to be diplomatic, but you can't seriously sit there and say that there's anyone on the Raw roster you'd want to have here on SmackDown. Can you believe this match so far, Cole?
I really can't, Taz. This isn't anything like what I expected from these competitors.
Yeah, I gotta admit, they're surprising the hell out of me here, too.
And I think it's that unpredictability that makes these superstars so exciting to watch.
Man, I can't tell you how impressed I am with what I've seen here tonight so far.
How could you not be impressed, Taz? These are some of the greatest superstars in the world doing what they do best.
Hey, slow down, girl pants. I went into this expecting a good match. I'm just saying it's even better than I thought it would be.
I know exactly what you mean. These superstars certainly are pulling out all the stops.
I've been looking forward to this match all night long, Cole.
So have I. It's certainly been one of the most anticipated matchups in recent weeks.
And usually when you have that kind of hype, it's really tough to live up to the expectations. But these superstars ain't having any trouble doing that.
They sure aren't. And that's an impressive thing in and of itself.
Seeing a match like this makes me proud to be part of this company.
I'm with you, partner. You just can't experience a thrill like this anywhere else.
And that's 'cause you ain't gonna see athletes like this anywhere else.
You certainly aren't. They're the greatest athletes in the world, and this is the only place you'll see them doing what they do best.
Looks like they might be taking this match down a notch here, Cole.
The pace of the match may have slowed, but the intensity of these superstars certainly hasn't.
You can say that again. Waiting for your opponent to make a move or give an opening can be just as intense as putting them through a table.
And whether or not you have that kind of patience often means the difference between winning and losing a match.
I don't think this is just a match anymore, Cole. This is getting personal.
Well, what do you expect? They've been beating the hell out of each other all match.
Yeah, but it's more than that, Cole. I don't think they're going to look at each other the same way after this one.
These superstars are clearly giving it their all tonight.
Not a surprise there at all, Cole. I mean, tell me the last time that you saw a WWE superstar only go halfway.
I don't think I ever have, Taz. Everyone on the roster gives 110%. If they didn't, they wouldn't be here.
Well, I think this one's pretty much a foregone conclusion. Not too tough to figure out who's going to win this one.
You know, this wouldn't be the first time you've made a prediction that didn't pan out.
That's pretty funny. You know what I predict? You keep up with your mouth, you're going to have a permanent limp.
I think we might be looking at the future of the WWE in this ring tonight.
Wouldn't surprise me one bit, Cole. This is a great match, and the fans are way into it.
And that's what really matters. If the WWE fans aren't happy, they'll let you know it.
I got to tell you, I didn't expect these guys to go off on each other the way they have tonight. This has been brutal, this match so far.
Well, Taz, it's not ballet, you know.
Oh, really, Cole? Gee, Here I was wondering what happened to the pointy-toed shoes and the frilly little skirts. You know what? Maybe I should go check your closet.
I certainly don't envy the referee in this match.
No kidding. No matter what call you make, you're going to get on the bad side of at least one superstar. This has been a real rocket bus of a match so far, Cole.
It has indeed, but I think this crowd would like to see these superstars pick up the pace a little bit.
What are you talking about? This is some classic old-school wrestling here. Picking your spots and waiting for your opportunities.
Victory means absolutely everything to these competitors tonight.
Thank you, Captain Obvious. You got any others like, I don't know, nobody wants to lose? Or how about this one? The superstar who beats their opponent will be the winner.
How about Tazz should spend more time calling the match and less time cutting down his broadcast partner?
I think we know which way this one's gonna go, Cole.
Actually, Tazz, from my perspective, I think it could go either way.
And what perspective would that be exactly? The perspective of somebody who has a neck that resembles a stack of dimes?
I don't think anyone in this match has even considered that they might not walk out the winner.
I'm sure they haven't, Cole. That's the kind of attitude that gets you beat quicker than anything. As soon as you let the slightest doubt into your mind, you can forget about it.
And that's something I don't think people realize. The mental conditioning of the WWE superstars is just as impressive as the physical conditioning.
Man, what a match! Kids, if you're watching this, don't try this stuff at home.
Absolutely not. These are trained WWE superstars, and even they wind up seriously injured sometimes.
No joke, Cole. These guys know what they're doing, hence the word trained professionals.
What an incredible match we've seen so far.
And it ain't over yet, Cole.
It sure isn't. I think these superstars could keep going for quite a while longer.
And I think these superstars are going to keep it up until they've got literally nothing left to give.
And that's the attitude you have to take to win. You know that your opponent isn't going to hold anything back, and you can't afford to either.
I'd love to know where you're coming up with this stuff, Cole. Of course, it's sure not from personal experience, I know that.
These superstars certainly aren't going easy on each other tonight. They sure are giving the fans their money's worth.
No doubt, Cole. These WWE superstars put their bodies on the line night after night.
And the fans sell out these arenas night after night, Tazz. Sounds like a pretty fair trade to me.
Man, Cole, I don't want this match to end.
I'm with you, partner, but it's got to end sooner or later.
Well, whichever way it goes, no one can say that these superstars didn't give it everything they got.
The pride in the hearts of these competitors might be the only thing that's keeping them going.
And pride's a powerful emotion, but when you just plain run out of gas, there's nothing in the world that can keep you going.
Well, it doesn't look like they're running on empty quite yet, but you never know when that could change.
I gotta say, Cole, when I first heard about this match, I wasn't sure what to think, but these superstars are blowing me away right here.
Really? As soon as I heard about it, I expected a tremendous matchup, and I haven't been disappointed.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm not disappointed, but I'll talk about getting stuck with you as a broadcast partner. Yeah, we'll talk about that another time.
Night after night, the WWE superstars never fail to amaze the fans.
And that's a good thing, Cole. I don't ever want to think about where we'd be if they didn't.
Well, we wouldn't be sitting here calling this match, that's for sure.
If you ever wondered just how much punishment a human body could take, I think you're going to get an answer tonight.
You might be right, Tazz. It doesn't look like these superstars are going to go easy on each other.
That's not what they're getting paid for, Cole. And besides, they got too much pride to give less than 100% in there.
These superstars are so unpredictable. I'm having a hard time figuring out what they're going to do next.
Don't bother, Cole. I don't think you're going to be able to. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
And what a wild ride it's been so far, with no signs of stopping anytime soon.
You look at any other sport in the world, and you won't find a single athlete that can compare with a WWE superstar.
And there's a reason for that, Tazz. There are no off-seasons here in the WWE. If you're a superstar, you're performing every week of the year.
And we're not talking about just swinging a bat or kicking a ball, neither. WWE is the most physical competition you can be part of, hands down.
How much can these superstars possibly have left?
They got as much left as it takes, Cole. Trust me, you get in that ring and you find out you got reserves you never knew you had.
I can imagine. Nothing pushes you to the limit quite like a WWE match.
It's crazy to think we actually get paid to do a job like this. There's thousands of people out there who would do this for free.
Really? Maybe I should look into that. I could get a better broadcast partner and save the company some money at the same time.
Keep it up, Cole. Keep it up, and you're going to find out how tough this job really is when your jaw gets wide shut.
We've seen an excellent match so far, and it's not over yet.
Not by a long shot, Cole. And that's a good thing. I don't think we could ever get sick of watching these superstars go at it.
Me neither, partner. This one's got rematch written all over it.
Look at these superstars go. It's obvious they've done their homework on each other.
That's for sure. This match might have been over by now if they hadn't.
90% of a match is in the preparation, Cole. You gotta come ready for the battle.
Folks will be staying with this match to the end with no commercial interruptions.
Good thing, too, Cole, because I don't think we'd ever hear the end of it if we cut away here.
You're probably right, Tazz. I know I wouldn't want to miss a second of this action.
I think this proves without a doubt why SmackDown's the dominant brand in sports entertainment.
I can't help but agree, partner. You won't see action like this on Raw.
Yeah, and even if you did, you'd have to listen to a couple of yahoos jabbering about puppies and government mules and scolded dogs. I'll tell you, it's like a damn zoo over there.
This capacity crowd is certainly getting its money's worth here tonight.
And it's a good thing, too, Cole. If they're not buying tickets, we're not getting paychecks.
Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about selling tickets the next time we come back here. Not after a match like this.
This is not just a match anymore, Cole. These superstars have got a legitimate beef with each other.
They do indeed. There's a lot of bad blood here for sure.
And if this keeps up much longer, that bad blood's gonna wind up all over the place.
These superstars have proven time and again that they're willing and able to go the distance.
Well, you don't go too far in this business if you're not, Cole.
That's for sure, partner. There's always someone right behind you, ready to overtake you if you can't keep up.
These superstars are pounding the heck out of each other. How much longer can they keep this up?
I don't know, Tazz, but you can bet that it's going to get a lot worse before it's over.
I'll tell you, Cole, this is what the WWE is all about.
You're absolutely right, Tazz. The greatest athletes in the world competing on the grandest stage of them all.
Man, there's not an ounce of quit in these superstars.
There certainly isn't. They're in this one to the bitter end.
I can't remember the last time I seen a crowd so pumped up.
I know what you mean, partner. These superstars have really brought the fans to life here tonight.
You know, I know I say this a lot, Cole, but this is not ballet. You step between those ropes, you better be prepared to take some punishment.
And to dish some out as well. I don't think I've ever seen a superstar win a match by being a tackling dummy.
How much longer are these superstars going to be able to keep it up?
Your guess is as good as mine, Tazz. They're certainly not going easy on each other, that's for sure.
These superstars are on fire tonight.
They sure are, and I don't think they're going to be put out anytime soon.
This is completely off the hook, Cole.
We were expecting a solid match from these superstars, but this is even better than I'd hoped.
I'll tell you, anyone who thinks this business is a piece of cake, they should get in the ring with these superstars.
I don't think anyone would last too long against them. These are trained WWE professionals.
These superstars are putting on a clinic in there.
Yeah, and not a health clinic. I don't think they'll be the same after this one.
I'll tell you, as long as these superstars have got anything left in the tank, they'll just keep going.
They certainly don't look like they're going to give anything less than 100% here tonight.
This ain't about winning or losing anymore, Cole. This has become real personal.
Well, with the way they've been beating the hell out of each other, I'm not surprised.
I think I've got a pretty good idea who's going to win this match, Cole.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tazz. If there's one thing we've seen, it's that anything can happen here in the WWE.
Looks to me as this can go down in the books as an instant classic.
I think just about every match has that potential, Tazz. This is the WWE, after all.
So, Cole, you got any predictions, who you think's going to win this one?
No way. I've seen you embarrass yourself with enough bad guesses that I'm not going to risk doing the same.
These superstars are beating the living hell out of each other, and these fans are eating it up.
It's what they came to see, Tazz, and these superstars are making sure they don't go home disappointed.
You know, the key to winning a match like this is to build some momentum, and you're not going to see a match won with just one or two moves.
No, but one or two big moves at a crucial point could change the direction of it completely.
You know, we've seen some pretty good back and forth action here, but you don't see too many matches end that way.
No, you don't. And I think we'll see one superstar dominate the match before it's over.
This one's gonna keep on going until someone can't go anymore.
And considering the conditioning of these athletes, that could be quite a while from now.
Man, look at these superstars. You can't ask for a better example of what makes SmackDown so great.
You sure can't. SmackDown's got the greatest superstars in the greatest matches for the greatest fans in all of sports entertainment.
You're not gonna see action like this anywhere except SmackDown, Cole.
You'll get no argument from me, Tazz. SmackDown is the dominant brand in all of sports entertainment.
This is one hell of a performance by some amazing superstars, Cole.
What did you expect, Tazz? This is SmackDown, after all, the #1 brand in sports entertainment.
I don't think there's going to be anything left of these superstars by the end of this match.
You're probably right, Tazz. They're so focused on a victory that they don't care what they have to put themselves through to get it.
It's not easy maintaining this type of intensity week after week after week, Cole. Trust me.
I don't doubt it, Tazz. The WWE superstars don't get an off-season. They compete every week until they're not physically capable of continuing.
Look at these superstars, Cole. I mean, they're not even contemplating the fact that they might lose here tonight.
They've sacrificed so much to get here, Tazz. I don't think they can allow that thought to enter their heads.
Conditioning's a huge factor in any match. If you can't go the distance, there ain't no way you're gonna win.
That's for sure, Tazz. And the WWE superstars are some of the best conditioned athletes in the world.
You know, Cole, the more I watch this match, the more I'm thinking that there's some legitimate personal issues here between these superstars.
You might be right, Tazz. After all, they spent the better part of the match beating the hell out of each other. It's hard not to take something like that personally.
I think they're slowing their pace down a little bit, Cole, and that's a good way to refocus your energy, but you also give your opponent time to recover. That's not good.
It certainly isn't. But if you try to rush things, you could wind up making a critical mistake that could cost you the match.
Let me tell you, Cole, I spoke to these superstars before the match, and I ain't never seen competitors more fired up and ready to get it on.
Judging from how this match has gone so far, Tazz, I have no trouble believing that whatsoever.
Boy, I'll tell you, this is not the way I thought this match was going to go at all.
And that's what makes the WWE so exciting. The unpredictability of the superstars. You never quite know exactly what you're going to see.
Man, there's a lot of blood, sweat, and tears shed in that ring over the years.
And if these superstars have their way, there's going to be a lot more shed here tonight.
Seems like things have quieted down a little bit here, Cole.
I think this may just be the calm before the storm, Tazz.
No doubt from what we're seeing here, these WWE fans are getting their money's worth.
If they don't yet, I'm sure they will by the end of the match, Tazz.
It's obvious these superstars have studied each other real carefully, Cole.
No question about that, Tazz. You won't last long against an opponent you haven't done your homework on.
I wonder if we're going to see anything this good on Raw next Monday, Cole.
Come on, Tazz. I think we both know the answer to that one.
This one could still go either way, Cole.
It sure could. It's not over until the referee calls for the bell.
You never know what to expect from these superstars, Cole. I mean, this could be over in 60 seconds or 60 minutes.
Well, it wouldn't break my heart if they went for an hour, Tazz. I'm really enjoying this match.
These superstars are showing some great intensity here tonight, and that's what the WWE fans came to see.
That's for sure, Tazz. And the #1 rule here on SmackDown is to send the fans home happy.
Man, I don't envy that ref. You know, the last place I'd want to be is between these superstars.
You can say that again. Talk about hazardous to your health.
Jeez, what a match. I got no idea what these superstars are going to do next.
That makes two of us, partner. And I think that's one of the things that makes it so exciting.
Uh-oh. You know what's coming next, Cole.
Tombstone Pile Driver. How many superstars have fallen victim to that over the years? It looks like he's decided to finish off his opponent.
And what a way to do it. A Tombstone Pile Driver. Someone's going for a ride, Cole.
And it looks like it's the last ride. He's had enough. This could be it.
This is it. The last ride. Oh, God. You could just feel the impact from here. He's zoned in on that ankle. You know what that means.
The ankle lock. He's got it locked in. And there might not be any escape. He's going straight for the leg of his opponent.
And there it is, Cole. He's got that ankle lock locked in there, and he ain't letting go. He's stalking his opponent down, Cole. And here it comes.
Angle slam! Angle slam! I think he's looking to finish off his opponent right here.
There it is, Cole. The angle slam. He ain't fooling around here. I think we know where he's going with this, Cole.
Here it comes. The FU! He just drove his opponent straight into the ground. I think these fans know what's coming next.
You know it, Cole. The FU. Man, get a load of that power. Looks like he's going for it.
He sure is. The STFU is locked in. He's got his opponent on the ground. Could this be it?
This is it, all right. STFU. He's got this guy right where he wants him.
And there it is. The scissors kick. Look out. He's measuring his opponent.
Whoa! Scissors kick. He might have just knocked this guy out cold, Cole. He's going for it, Cole.
The bookend. The bookend. These fans know what he's got planned, Tazz.
They sure do, Cole. And there it is. The bookend. That's not where you want to be when you're fighting this guy.
And that's why 619. He's got his opponent on the ropes. There he goes.
Drop the dime. 619. He's got these fans on their feet. They know what's up.
There it is. A huge 619. He's building up a head of steam.
Oh, man. Here it comes, Cole. 619. Looks like he's feeling froggy, Cole.
It does indeed. And there it is. The frog splash. He's going for a high-risk maneuver.
And, man, did it pay off. What a huge frog splash. He sees his chance, Cole. He's going for it.
He sure is, partner. There it is. The lasso from El Paso. His opponent is down, and he's taking full advantage of it.
He's tying him up in that lasso from El Paso. He's got something big planned here, Cole.
He sure does. What a huge showstopper. He's got his opponent by the throat.
He's got his opponent up, and what goes up must come down. Holy crow! Don't tell me he's actually going to do this.
He absolutely is. A super choke slam. What an impact. What's he planning on doing here?
I don't believe it. That's the biggest choke slam I've ever seen, Cole. Uh-oh. Looks like he's taking his opponent for a ride.
What an incredible power bomb. He may have just broken his opponent in half. I think he may be looking to put his opponent away here.
Oh, man. Look out below. What a huge power bomb. Oh, man. Heads up.
Clothesline from hell. He just about decapitated his opponent. Here he comes.
Whoa. Clothesline from hell. I think he just took this guy's head off. This is going to be cool, Cole.
Modified swinging neckbreaker. What's he doing now?
Oh, man, check it out. A modified swinging neckbreaker. Very, very cool. Check it out. This is going to be cool.
And there it is. The backcracker. What an incredible move. Oh, no. I don't like where this is going.
Ha! He just got all of that backcracker. I think he's going for it.
He sure is. And there it is. I think we know what he's got in mind here, Tazz.
No doubt, Cole. Kennedy nailed it. What impact. He's about to drop a bomb, sweetheart.
And there it is. I think he's going for his finisher, Tazz.
Kennedy, oh man, what a wicked move. He's up pretty high there.
And he's about to get even higher. 5-star frog splash. He's up on the top turnbuckle for a high-risk maneuver.
Here it comes. 5-star frog splash. He's going up. These fans know what's next.
They sure do, partner. And there it is. The 5-star frog splash. He's poised and ready to strike.
Here it comes. 5-star frog splash. That's a lot of superstar coming at you from out of the sky. Oh, man, this ain't gonna be pretty.
Here it comes. Diving leg drop. He smells blood in the water. He's going in for the kill.
And there it is. Diving leg drop. I think his opponent's out of it.
Well, if he wasn't before, he is now. What a twist of fate. He's looking to finish this off right here.
And that could do it, honey. Twist of fate. Whoa, look out.
A devastating super kick. You could take someone's head off with that. Watch out. Here it comes.
Super kick right in the mush. Oh, here it comes.
A super kick to the face. And this could be the beginning of the end. He's winding up.
Bam! Super kick. That'll take anyone down a peg. Or three. She's going for it, Cole.
Tremendous DDT from this lovely diva. She's looking for her finisher.
She found it, Cole. What a DDT. She's looking to put her opponent away.
This could do it. DDT. Her fans are on their feet.
Here it comes. DDT. Look at this, Cole. He's going for it.
And there it is. The pedigree. Oh my God. Here it comes.
The pedigree. He's looking to put his opponent away right here. Oh, man. These WWE fans, they know what's coming next.
Pedigree. Pedigree. That's gotta be it. Uh-oh. Looks like he's got something big planned.
Pedigree. They don't get much bigger than that, Cole. And he's going for it.
And he got it. RKO. Look at him go.
Wow. What an RKO. Oh, man. Here he comes.
RKO. RKO. He's looking for his finisher.
And there it is, Cole. The RKO. Man, that'll take your head right off.
Batista bomb. My God, I think he might have knocked his opponent out cold with that one. Looks like he's taking his opponent for a ride.
Oh, God. What a huge Batista bomb. That ain't a ride you want to take twice. Look at the fans, Cole. They know what he's up to.
Oh, my God. What a Batista bomb. This capacity crowd is on its feet. It knows what's coming.
Here it comes. Batista bomb. That'll break every bone in your body, Cole. He's going for it, Cole.
He's got it. Crossface locked in. He's looking to finish off his opponent right here.
That's a good way to do it, Cole. That crippler crossface can take your damn head right off. He's making his move.
Crossface. He's got the crossface locked in. There he goes. These fans know what's coming.
Crossface. Hey, this might be the deadliest hold in the business. Uh-oh. Goozle.
Oh, my God. What a choke slam. All the way from hell. Look at this. He's lifting his opponent by the throat.
He's got this guy way up there, Cole. What goes up must come down. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
And neither does his opponent. Choke slam from hell. He's going for the throat. We've seen this before.
Here he goes. Choke slam from hell. You can't ever imagine the kind of pain that inflicts. He's tuning up the band.
And there he goes. Sweet chin music. I think he's got a song he wants to play for his opponent.
It's his #1 single, Sweet Chin Music. The ring is alive with the sound of music.
Sweet chin music. Almost as painful as Tazz's singing. His opponent is out of it. He's tuning up the band.
Sweet chin music. That's guaranteed to take the fight right out of you. He's looking for his finisher.
He got it. Execution. His opponent is groggy, and he's making the most of it.
Execution. Huge move there. Here he goes. He's going for it.
And he got all of it. Textbook execution. I think he's through playing around.
That's an understatement, Cole. What a wicked execution. He's going right after that leg. You know what comes next, Cole.
The figure four. The figure four. Expertly applied. This capacity crowd knows what he's about to do.
Figure 4 leg lock. A lot of superstars have been beaten by this one over the years. Oh, man, whatever you do, you can never, ever let him get a hold of your leg.
And we're about to see why. Figure 4 locked in. He's zeroed in on the leg of his opponent.
And he's going in for the kill. Figure 4! Figure 4! He's got his opponent. Here we go.
T-bone suplex. I think he's going for his finisher here.
T-bone suplex. Hey, you know who invented that, right? Me. He's going for the big one.
And that's an understatement. What a huge T-bone suplex. He's in control, and he's taking full advantage of it.
Wow, what a wicked T-bone. He ain't fooling around here. Locked and loaded. Here it comes.
Wow! The power of the punch connects. What a shot. He's looking for the knockout.
Yeah, and he might have just gotten it, Cole. What a wicked shot. He's got his opponent down, and I think I know where this is going.
The STF. He's got the STF locked in. It looks like he's going to tie up his opponent in knots.
He's a master of that step-over toe-hold face lock, Cole. He knows how to turn up the pain. Uh-oh. He's looking for a power move here.
Oh my God! The pump handle slam! I don't like the look in his eye here, folks.
It's not his eyes you gotta worry about. What a wicked pump handle slam. His opponent's vulnerable. He's going in for the kill.
You're not kidding! What a pump handle slam! Oh no, what's he up to now?
Oh man, what a wicked pump handle slam. You better duck.
Too late! She scored big with the chick kick!
You know what this is?
I sure do. Looks like she's spreading some stratisfaction. These fans know what she's up to.
Stratisfaction guaranteed. She just planted her opponent with that one. Oh man, we know where this is going.
The gory bomb! He just scored in a big way with that gory bomb! He's looking to put his opponent away right here!
And this'll do it. The gory bomb! Oh man, this one's gonna hurt.
Wow, what a huge frog splash! It looks like he's got something big in mind!
Yeah, and they don't get bigger than this one. What a frog splash! I think he's going for a full Nelson, Cole.
He calls it the Master Lock, and no one in sports entertainment today does it better. I think he might finish off his opponent right here.
The Master Lock is locked in, Cole. There's not too many superstars who can stand this for long. Here's why you don't want to get in the ring with this guy.
He's applied the Master Lock, and now he's cinching it up. He might be looking to shut his opponent down right here.
Yeah, and that Master Lock is one heck of a way to do it. That's a vicious and deadly hold. She's taking a heck of a risk here, Cole.
But it paid off. What a flying moonsault. She's on the turnbuckle, showing no fear.
Whoa! Diving moonsault. Just see that? She's got something big planned, Cole.
You're not kidding. What a DDT. She's got a chance to finish off her opponent right here.
Yeah, and she took it. What a huge DDT. Oh boy, we've seen this one before.
We certainly have. A double underhook DDT, and that usually signifies that this match is not far from over. Is this what I think it is?
Well, if you thought it was a double underhook DDT, you're right, Cole. I think he's going for it there, lady baby.
He sure is. A devastating neck breaker, and you've got to think that there can't be much fight left in his opponent after that one. I think we know where this is going.
Bam! Textbook neck breaker. Now there's a move that can knock your opponent out cold. Nice. Watch out, young lady. Here it comes.
The world's strongest slam. Talk about power. What's he up to now?
Oh, man. World's strongest slam. That was vicious. Like every chick you've been with there, Michael, this ain't gonna be pretty.
Oh, my God. The world's strongest slam. I think we know what he's going for here, Tazz.
No doubt. And there it is. World's strongest slam. He's gonna finish him right now. He's gonna finish him.
And there it is. The pump handle slam with authority. Could this be?
You know it, Krusty Cole. Pump handle slam. He's looking to put his opponent away right here.
And that pump handle slam might have just done it. His opponent is groggy, and he's looking to take advantage.
And he did it in a big way. Pump handle slam. Looks like he's going for the brain buster.
He calls it the dead level, and it's one of the most devastating finishers in the business. I think this might be the dead level.
Sure is. That's a modified brain buster right there, and that'll do a number on your opponent, I'm telling you. I think it's time for dead level. Here it comes.
It certainly is, and that move leaves little doubt about who's in control of this match. He's got his opponent in position for a brain buster.
Hey, Goofy, not just any brain buster. That's the dead level. He's looking for a big move here.
And they don't get much bigger than this. Dominator. What's he going for here?
Looks like the Dominator to me. Good night, Irene. Check this out.
Wow, what a Dominator that was. He's setting up his opponent for the kill.
And there it is, the Dominator. I love that move. Unlike you, he's got something big planned, Cole.
You're not wrong, Tazz. The Alabama Slam. What an impact. Oh boy, is this what I think it is?
If you're thinking Alabama Slam, you're absolutely right. Oh man, look out. Here it comes.
Alabama Slam. That move can break a superstar in half. What's he trying to do here?
He was looking for that Alabama Slam, and he got it. Uh-oh, he's up in a high-risk territory.
Wow, what a moonsault. He must have been 10 feet in the air. These fans are on their feet.
Check out that moonsault. He exploded off that turnbuckle. Oh, man, you know what's up next.
A textbook moonsault. Nobody does it better. He's brought the capacity crowd to its feet.
That moonsault is off the chart. Watch your head.
Too late. He connected with the Shining Wizard. He's measuring his opponent.
Oh, man. Wicked Shining Wizard. Right to the bean. Oh, man. What's he going for here?
He calls it the Nightmare on Helm Street, and that might be lights out for his opponent. Oh my, we've seen this one before, Tazz.
We sure have, sexy legs. The Nightmare on Helm Street, and that's a lethal maneuver right there. He's measuring his opponent for something.
A huge leg drop. Did you see that? I think this crowd sees where this is going.
What a leg drop! Talk about a proven move. He's gearing up for something, and I think we know what it is.
The leg drop. What a sickening thud. He might have taken all the fight out of his opponent with that one. What's he got planned here?
Looks like a big leg drop to me there, girl pants. That's a difference maker for sure. Whoa, look at this.
What a face buster. And I think she got all of it. She's going for it.
And she got it. That's a hell of a face buster right there. Oh boy, we know where this is going.
We sure do. Face first, right into the ground. What a face buster. We've seen this before.
Yep, and there it is. What a huge face buster. I think she's going for it. Yup, she's going to finish her.
Wow, a cartwheel straight into an elbow drop. That's not a move you see too often around here. Here she goes, Tazz. Check this out.
Whoa, cartwheel elbow. What a heck of a move. I think we're about to get a little gymnastics demonstration here, Cole. Reminiscence of your high school days.
We sure are. Cartwheel elbow. That's a flashy way to finish your opponent off right there. Here we go. Look out below.
There's that big cartwheel elbow. He's got his opponent right where he wants him.
And there it is, the code of silence. That big butterfly DDT might mean the beginning of the end here. What's he up to now?
Oh, check it out. Big double underhook DDT. Code of silence. You need that, Cole, because you got a big mouth and I don't like you. Oh, man, I think he's going in for the kill.
The code of silence. What an impact. He senses some grogginess in his opponent.
Oh, there it is, the code of silence. You know what? That don't look like it tickles. You like tickling, don't you, Mikey? Like his waistline, he's looking for something big here.
And they don't get bigger than that. The viscera drop. Look at this, Tazz. You know what this means.
Oh, yeah, the viscera drop. That'll take the fight right out of you. Oh, man, cover the kid's eyes. You don't want to see this. Cole, it's like your wedding night.
He calls that one the sex drive, and that puts him on top in this matchup. No pun intended. I don't like where this is going, Tazz.
I'm sure his opponent ain't too thrilled to get hit with that sex drive neither. Something you don't have. Oh, man, look at this.
There's that lariat clothesline. He nearly took his opponent's head off with that one. Look out, here he comes.
Lariat clothesline. Holy decapitation. He's going for it.
He sure is. He nearly decapitated him with that lariat clothesline. He's winding up for something big.
Lariat clothesline. Like your breath, that was nasty. Oh, check it out. He's up in the proverbial high-risk territory.
And the risk paid off. What a bulldog. I think he's planning on coming down from that turnbuckle the hard way.
Oh, what a bulldog. That'll mess your face up for good. He's got these people on their feet.
And there he goes. What a sickening bulldog. He might be looking to finish off his opponent right here.
And that bulldog from the top rope just might do it there, Mikey. She's going in for the kill.
And there it is, the Mick kick. She's measuring her opponent.
Oh, good gosh. Mick kick right to the mush. She's looking to finish her off.
And there it is, Stratisfaction connects. Oh my, what's this?
Looks like a little bit of stratisfaction to me there, Cole. Whoa, where's she going?
An upside-down head scissors. What a tremendous display of athleticism. Tazz, look at this.
Oh, that's a wicked head scissors right there. That move will put you right in the driver's seat. She's going for it. She's going for it, I'm telling you.
And there it is, upside-down head scissors connects. Tazz, look at this.
Oh, textbook head scissors right there. He's up there in the high rent district.
And he came down in a big way with that diving leg drop. This is what you call high-risk territory, Tazz.
Big risk, big reward, an absolutely huge diving leg drop. Oh boy, this could be big.
And it is a devastating diving leg drop. He's looking to make an impact here.
And that's exactly what he did with that huge diving leg drop. Here it comes, check it out.
Backflip Uranagi Slam. There's a move you don't see every day, and nobody does it better. This could be the finisher right here.
That'll knock the fight right out of your opponent. He's going for it. Here it comes.
A backflip Uranagi Slam, and you've got to wonder if his opponent has any fight left in him after a move like that. He could be looking for a signature maneuver here.
Looking for it and hitting it. What a killer move. Jeez, look at the strength of this guy.
I don't know how anyone can come back from a move like that one. My God, look at the power on display here.
That'll take the fight out of anyone right there. Oh, jeez, I don't know if I can watch this.
An incredible display of power. This could be the beginning of the end right here. Oh my, we've seen this move end many a match in the past.
Match? That's the kind of move that ends careers, Cole. Uh-oh, here it comes.
The Samoan Spike, and that move can crush your windpipe and leave you completely incapacitated. Oh no, we've seen this before.
We sure have. The Samoan Spike. Oh man, let me tell you, that's a move that'll take the fight out of you in a heartbeat. He's looking to finish off his opponent right here.
And that could do it. The Samoan Spike has claimed many a victim, and we might be able to add one more to the list here tonight. Oh my God, this could be it.
Oh man, you're not kidding. I think he just crushed his opponent's throat with that Samoan Spike. Oh man, you know what this is.
I sure do, partner. The Celtic Cross, and that could be all she wrote. He's been looking for this move all night, and here it is.
Wham! The Celtic Cross. You don't see a lot of superstars get up from that. He's going for it. Here it comes.
The Celtic Cross, that signature move that has meant the end of many a superstar. And here it is, the Celtic Cross.
Good night, Irene. I can't remember ever seeing a superstar get up from that one. I think he's trying to finish off his opponent right here, Michael Cole.
And that could have done it. The Anvil Flattener. He's got something big in mind here.
They don't get much bigger than that. The Anvil Flattener.
He's looking for something big here.
Oh, that's quite possibly the biggest shoulder block I've ever seen. Looks like he's going for it.
And he got all that big shoulder block. That could be the difference maker.
Whoa, look out. He's going for it.
Double arm DDT. You won't see a lot of superstars shake that one off, Tazz. Oh my God, here it comes.
Double arm DDT. That's the entire body weight of these two superstars driving that head right into the ground.
He's got his opponent right where he wants him.
Oh, and here he goes with the double arm DDT. Oh, what's this nut job doing now?
Oh my, double arm DDT. One of the most deadly signature moves in the business.
I think he's looking to finish him off there, young lady.
And there it is, Tazz, pile driver. And I do not envy his opponent right now. Oh my, here we go.
Oh man, he nailed that pile driver. I ain't too sure his opponent's got anything left in the tank.
He's got his opponent in a precarious position.
No doubt, big ears. There's a pile driver. What a killer move that is. Oh, he's looking to put his opponent away right here, right now.
And this just might do it. A textbook pile driver.
Oh, you know where this is going, girl pants?
I certainly do, Tazz. The sleeper hold is locked in, and you don't see a lot of superstars break this hold. He sees his chance. He's going for it.
Oh, he's got it. Check out Piper. Wow, what a suplex.
His opponent is out of it.
And he's making the most of it, dummy. He locked in the sleeper. Good night time. Going to Dream Street. Oh, boy, you know where this is going.
I certainly do. He's expertly applied the double arm suplex, and this could be the beginning of the end for his opponent.
Whoa, what's this?
Diving headbutt right to the head. Oh, man, look at this.
Holy huge guy with a diving headbutt. That move, I'll tell you what, you'll be feeling that one tomorrow.
Look at this. This is going to be big.
Big is right. Big like your mouth, Michael. That's about the biggest splash I've ever seen. And speaking of big, you're a big jerk. You're a big jerk. Whoa, 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 look out below.
My God, what a huge splash. And that could be the beginning of the end here, Tazz.
Look at this. He's going for it.
And there it is, the perfect plex. Talk about a bone-jarring impact. Oh my, look at this. This is going to be good.
Good. What are you, an idiot, Cole? Good. It's perfect, dummy. The perfect plex. It's as good as it gets. Do your homework.
I think we know where this was going.
There it is. Textbook perfect plex. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? He's probably going to do it if I'm thinking he's going to do it.
He sure is. What a perfect plex. That could be the difference maker.
Check this out. Hey, watch this, Cole. Check this out.
A textbook bionic elbow. This could be the beginning of the end. The crowd is on their feet. They know what's coming next.
A huge bionic elbow. Ha! Talk about funky like a monkey.
I think he's going for the big finish.
You don't get much bigger than that bionic elbow there, girl pants. That move's taking out more superstars than even I can count. Oh, man, I know where this is going.
I think every fan in this arena knows the bionic elbow when they see it. A legendary maneuver, and no one does it better.
Uh-oh, this looks like bad news right here.
A spike pile driver. You don't see many superstars get back up from that. Would you look at this? You know what this means.
Yeah, well, that's pretty funny. Pretty funny. I guess if you were walking down memory lane, you'd have a pink dress on and a top hat, you goof. It's a spike pile driver, and I know that's all she wrote, and I hate the move.
Look at this, Taz. He's looking for his signature move.
And he found it. Spike pile driver. I'll tell you something right now. He's looking to do some serious damage right here.
He did it. A textbook spike pile driver. A potentially career-ending maneuver right there.
I think he's getting ready to make a leap of faith right here.
You're absolutely right, Taz. He put his body on the line for that one, and it paid off. No, don't tell me he's actually going to do it.
Whoa, okay, I won't. But that was one hell of a leap of faith right there.
No, you gotta be kidding me. He can't possibly.
He can and did. A huge leap of faith. Oh, man, this could backfire in a huge way.
But it didn't. His leap of faith paid off, and I've got to think that this match is his to win right now.
Yeah, check this out. He looks familiar.
It had better. The Taz mission is locked in, and it's taking its toll on his opponent. I think you know where this is going, Taz.
I sure do there, Cole. There's the Tazplex, the deadliest move in the business, if I don't mind saying so myself.
Look at this, Taz. He's going for...
All right, I know. I see it easy. Don't wet your pants. Calm down. Let's go for the Taz mission. It's an awesome move. Ha! I know where he's going with this one. Ah, this guy's awesome.
I certainly hope so. It's the Tazplex, one of the deadliest finishers in all of sports entertainment.
Look at this. He's going for it, Cole.
And there it is, the atomic leg drop. I think he's about to drop a bomb on his opponent.
Yeah, an atom bomb. Beautiful atomic leg drop right there.
Here it comes. We've seen this before.
Atomic leg drop. That is still one of the biggest moves in sports entertainment. He's looking to put his opponent away here, Cole.
And that could do it. What an incredible atomic leg drop.
He's going for it, Cole. He's going for it.
And he's got it. The sharpshooter is locked in. He's got the legs, and you know what's coming next.
I sure do. Sharpshooter, baby. Talk about your excellence of execution.
This could end the match right here.
No kidding, Cole. A pile driver like that ain't something you just shake off. Uh-oh, someone's about to get dumped on their head.
What a pile driver. That may have knocked his opponent out cold.
Uh-oh, don't tell me we're going to see what I think we're going to see.
There it is, the mandible claw. What an excruciating move. Here it comes, the mandible claw. I can't believe he's going to stick his hand in his opponent's mouth.
Why not, Cole? You stick your foot in yours all the time.
He's hooked the arms. Here it comes.
Man, he got all of that modified DDT. That's definitely going to leave a mark. He's got those arms hooked, Cole. Watch this.
Modified DDT. Head first, right into the canvas. What a move.
Are you ready to get electrified, Cole?
I certainly am. It's the most electrifying move in sports entertainment. The people's elbow. The people are on their feet, Taz. They know what's coming next.
The most electrifying move in sports entertainment today, Cole. The people's elbow.
He's got his opponent. Could this be?
Rock bottom, Cole. Did you see that? What a move. Oh, man. Someone's about to hit the bottom here, Cole.
Rock bottom. What an impact.
Uh-oh. Kicked right in the gut. Here it comes.
Stunner. Stunner. Look out. Here it comes.
Stunner. He could take a dude's head right off with that one.
Oh, my God. Look at this.
Stone Cold Stunner. That'll seal the deal right here, Cole. Oh, man. You know what this is, Cole? Yeah, and that don't tickle. Believe me, young lady. Man, what a chair shot. Reminds me of the old ECW days.
If that's your idea of good old days, I'm glad I wasn't around for them. I don't think that chair's going to be good for much after this match.
Well, it's good for what he used it for, and that's all that really matters.
He's just brutalizing his opponent with that table.
Well, I guess it's better than being put through a table, but not by much. Damn, he just broke his opponent in half with the table.
He might break the table in half on his opponent. My God, how is a human body supposed to withstand that kind of impact?
Well, if you keep getting hit like that, you don't. Plain and simple.
A sickening impact against the announce table.
Yeah, well, when flesh and bone meets wood like that, the wood wins. He's working over his opponent with that announce table.
If he keeps this up, the outcome of this match is a given. Oh my! That is not what the announce table was meant to be used for.
Well, in a match like this, you got to improvise if you want to win.
Bad enough that they pulled the announce table apart. Now they're beating the hell out of each other with what's left.
They don't make it any easier to call a match, but I don't think these superstars care much about that at all. He's putting that equipment to good use here.
I don't know if his opponent would agree with that, Taz, but he's certainly using it to his advantage. A vicious shot from the remnants of the announce table.
These superstars aren't going easy on each other, that's for sure.
Oh my God! Did you hear the impact of those steel steps?
You'd have to be deaf to miss that, jerk. Oh man, them steel ring steps, they don't tickle. Trust me.
I believe it, partner. The sound of the impact alone is painful enough. Oh no, not the steel steps!
God, that'll do a number on you real quick.
Wow, what a shot from that crutch!
You take too many of those, and you'll be needing one to help you get around after the match. He's blasting his opponent with that crutch.
And I think it's obvious that he'll stop at nothing to win here tonight. Did you see that? A brutal shot from that crutch.
I don't know whose crutch that is, but they're going to have a tough time hobbling out of here tonight.
Look at this. He's caning the hell out of his opponent.
I took a few of those in my day, hence why I'm sitting here next to you, dummy. Oh, God. Let me tell you, I've taken some cane shots in my day, and they're even more painful than they look.
I can't even imagine how that could be possible. And a vicious shot from that cane.
And let me tell you, a few of those will take the fight right out of you.
He's going to town on his opponent with that umbrella.
And here I was thinking umbrellas are only bad luck if you open them indoors. You gotta be kidding me. An umbrella? Is that yours?
These superstars will do whatever it takes to win here tonight, Taz. Now there's a rather unusual implement of destruction.
Hey, look, you swing anything hard enough and your opponent will feel it. And the umbrella's no exception.
Wow, what an impact from that trash can.
Hey, that's a proven way to take the fight right out of your opponent. Looks like somebody's taking out the trash here.
Or maybe it's more accurate to say that the trash is taking out somebody. And a vicious shot from the trash can.
And that hurts even worse than it looks.
I don't think that superstar appreciated that sign.
Well, tough. Freedom of speech is alive and well right here on Smackdown. Hey, looks like that sign made that superstar pretty happy.
I don't think these WWE fans always realize how much the superstars appreciate gestures like that. Well, it looks like that sign made quite an impression.
Fan interaction, Michael Cole. That's what that is, you jerk. That's what Smackdown's all about there, young lady.
He let his opponent have it with that fire extinguisher.
That'll put your fire out in a heartbeat. Oh, man, did you see that?
He may have extinguished his opponent's chances for victory with that one. That fire extinguisher could be the difference maker here tonight.
Yeah, that's not something you just shrug off, that's for sure.
What a sickening impact of that speaker against a human body.
Those things are heavy and rock solid. Something you couldn't relate to because you probably couldn't lift it because you're a weakling. Wow, these superstars aren't holding back here tonight at all.
They sure aren't, and that speaker might prove to be the difference maker in this match. He might have crushed his opponent with that speaker.
Yeah, or vice versa. Those things aren't cheap neither.
No, not the monitor.
Oh man, you might as well hit your opponent with a brick if you're gonna do that. Look at that. What a shot from that monitor.
I don't think there's any lengths that these superstars won't go to achieve victory here tonight. Someone's got to get that monitor away from him.
Are you volunteering, sweet cheeks? Be my guest.
Was that a bottle?
It sure was. As if it wasn't ugly before. It is now. He just smashed that bottle right across his opponent's head.
This is turning into a brawl straight out of a Wild West saloon. Oh my God, a bottle to the skull.
The bottle shattered, and it wouldn't shock me if his skull did too.
What an explosive shot from that fluorescent bulb.
That's just flat out vicious. These superstars ain't got no mercy here tonight. Lights out.
That fluorescent bulb just exploded. Was that a fluorescent light bulb?
Look like it to me. These superstars are going to put each other through hell before this night ends.
Oh my God, what a sickening impact from that sledgehammer.
No kidding. That thing is meant to crush stone. Just imagine what it would do to a human body. What a shot. That sledgehammer will mess you up for good.
And I can't imagine how anyone could come back from something like that. He's swinging for the fences with that sledgehammer.
He's all about bringing a hammer down, and that proves it.
And this could be the Money in the Bank match right here. If he grabs that briefcase, this match is over. Never have so few inches seemed so far away. Victory may be within reach right here. He's literally inches away from winning this one. The briefcase is only inches away. If he can grab that briefcase, he gets the contract. He could win the Money in the Bank match right here. I think he could be going home with the Money in the Bank briefcase right here. Oh my God, this could be the end of the match. Can he reach it?
Come on, this is for the contract. Reach, reach. Almost got it. So close. That briefcase is so close. All he's got to do is just reach out and grab it. It's so close. This has got to be it. That briefcase is coming down right now. Oh my God, he is just a couple inches away of becoming Mr. Money in the Bank. Somebody better stop him or this one's over. He's going for it. This one could be over right now. That briefcase is just a couple of inches away. He's almost got it, Cole. This could be it. Oh man, he almost got it.
It looks like these superstars are taking this into the crowd.
These fans better stay out of the way if they know what's good for them. That barricade sure ain't doing its job tonight.
It sure isn't, and these fans are getting more of a show than they bargained for. I guess the ring wasn't big enough for these superstars.
Of course it is, but you gotta love this kind of fight. Oh man, now they're mixing it up in the crowd to boot. This is insane.
Yeah, something tells me this is going to get ugly. They've taken the fight into the crowd, Tazz.
Yeah, these fans better watch out. Look out, they're heading into the crowd.
These superstars will take this fight anywhere. Oh my, that move sent them right over the barricade.
This is getting serious. Oh, there they go.
The barricade couldn't contain them. What could happen next? There they go, right over the barricade.
Now this is my kind of fight. Heads up, the crowd just got made part of this one.
Those fans had better be careful, Tazz. These superstars are out of control. Into the crowd they go. I can't believe it.
Believe it, Cole. These superstars are nuts. What a shot. That sent them both over the wall.
These superstars don't seem to care where they fight. Oh no, not the ring rope. Come on, ref, get in there.
The hell are you talking about, Cole? That ain't an illegal move. Last time I checked, anyway. Oh, man, look at this. Grinding his face right along that ring rope. Oh, I'd love to do that to your ugly little face.
And those ropes are made of thick steel cable, Tazz. I can only imagine how painful that must be. Talk about rubbing your opponent's nose in it.
Oh, that's a move that can temporarily blind your opponent. Oh, man, getting your face driven into the rope like that is even more painful than it looks.
I'm sure it is. Those ropes are made of steel cable with only a very thin covering over them. He's using the ring rope itself as a weapon.
Now that's what you call being resourceful. You got to do whatever it takes to wear down your opponent in a match like this. Look at that. That's the kind of thing you need to do if you're serious about winning a match.
I don't know if using the ring rope like that is generally considered legal, but it sure is painful. And now he's using the ring rope as a weapon. It's an effective maneuver, but it's not pretty to look at.
Yeah, and if he keeps up at it, his opponent ain't gonna be neither. Oh man, ring rope across the face. Love it!
And we call them ropes, but they're mostly steel cables. The pain has got to be excruciating. What a vicious move, grinding your opponent's face into that ring rope.
Hey, you do what you gotta do to win the match. That's what they say. Oh man, I've been there before, and let me tell you, not fun.
I don't doubt that for 1 second. Look at this, he's using the ring itself as a weapon.
And that's a great way to put a hurting on your opponent in a big way. Oh man, I can't think of a lot more things more painful than getting your face planted into the rope like that.
And that could affect his opponent's ability to see clearly for the rest of this match. Look at this, a blatant choke.
That ring rope is crushing his throat, cutting off the flow of blood and oxygen. Oh man, check this out. He's choking his opponent with that ring rope.
And that's a situation that could take the wind right out of your sails, no pun intended. He's got his opponent's throat right across the second rope.
And he's putting all his weight behind this choke. Oh man, nothing will cut off your air quicker than a rope across the throat.
Especially when your opponent is putting all of their body weight into it. And now a vicious choke, using the ring rope to cut off the supply of oxygen.
Yeah, and there's just enough give to those ropes to make this an extremely lethal maneuver. That's smart strategy right there, I'm telling you, using a ring rope for a weapon like that.
I don't know if you'd call it strategy or flat-out ruthlessness. Somebody's got to stop this. You can't just choke your opponent with a rope like that.
Well, I beg to differ. Apparently you can do that, because that's what we're watching. I'm telling you right now, he's going to make short work of his opponent if he keeps this choking up.
There's no question that it's hard to fight back if you can't even breathe. What a sadistic maneuver. That ring rope is cutting off the supply of oxygen.
And it's a very effective strategy. You can't breathe, you can't fight, period. I like this. Nothing fancy about this. Just a straight-up choke using the middle rope.
This is about as brutal as it gets, folks. This is a superstar who will stop at nothing to destroy his opponent. A blatant choke. This will be a short match if he keeps this up.
And that's exactly what he's looking to do. Wear his opponent down quick and pick up the win. Oh man, choking an opponent with the ropes like that can take the fight out of him real quick.
You've got to think that it sends a message as well. I will do whatever it takes to beat you. Oh my, he's taking his opponent for a very uncomfortable ride here.
Yeah, he's like one of those those two cowboys were in that movie that you like so much. What the heck was that called? I can't remember. Here's a move that'll have you singing soprano afterward.
And that ring rope is even less forgiving than it looks, folks. This is not a position you want to find yourself in. That's just about the last position you want to find yourself in.
No doubt. I don't care how tough you are. That hurts. Oh man, here we go with the old top rope between the legs trick.
And this has got to be one of the most painful situations any superstar can find himself in. Oh my, talk about your compromising positions.
Nothing will take the fight out of a superstar quicker than a move like this. Oh God, I think every guy watching this knows how painful this has got to be. Well, except you, Cole.
I know I do, and in times like these, I'm glad to stay on this side of the announce table. I don't know what's more uncomfortable, watching this or experiencing it.
I think maybe experiencing it? Come on, Cole, wake up. Oh, geez, someone's voice just went up a couple of octaves.
It hurts just watching it. I can't imagine how excruciating this must be. And that is just about the last place you want a ring rope.
Just about? I'll tell you what, if you could think of a worse one, I'd love to hear it. Whether you like this superstar or not, you gotta have a little sympathy right now.
I have to agree with you, partner. I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. He's using that ring rope in ways that it was never intended to be used.
No such thing, Cole. Smart superstars know that the ring is a weapon, and this is great strategy right here. Oh boy, I hope this superstar wasn't planning on reproducing, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, I guess adoption's still an option, right? Look at this. This is exactly what makes a match like this so dangerous.
No doubt. What a vicious head slam right into the steel. This is a brilliant move, I'm telling you right now. You're in a steel cage, you use that cage as if it's a weapon.
And a brutal slam of the head into that unforgiving steel cage. These superstars will stop at absolutely nothing to pick up the win here tonight. Oh my, he's grinding the face against the steel cage.
I'm telling you right now, you have no idea how painful it is to have steel mesh used as a weapon against you. It's absolutely brutal. And that's a great way to use a cage as a weapon against your opponent.
Absolutely. Slamming the head right into the steel mesh. Look at this vicious assault, grinding the face right into the cage wall.
He's out for blood, Cole, I'm telling you. He's gonna do whatever it takes to get it. Oh man, here's a classic move. Nothing fancy about this one.
There sure isn't. A slam of the head directly into the steel mesh of the cage. My God, look at the viciousness, the brutality of this assault.
That's why matches like these are career shorteners. Even if you win, you end up losing in life. Whoa, that'll mess up your good looks for sure.
You're right about that. It's the old steel cage beauty treatment. Can you imagine the excruciating pain of that steel cage against human flesh and bone?
I don't have to imagine it. Unlike you, I've been there before, and believe me, it's as bad as it looks. This is exactly what you can't let happen if you want to win a match like this.
You certainly can't. That cage is a lethal weapon, and it's being put to good use here. I think this match is setting new standards for brutality.
It's a war, that's for sure, I'm telling you. And the cage is the ultimate weapon. Oh man, this is not pretty to look at, but most things you gotta do to win a match like this isn't pretty to look at.
It's a brutal competition for sure, and you've got to believe that only the most ruthless techniques will result in victory here tonight. Head first right into the announce table.
Oh geez, look at this! A blatant choke with the monitor cord! This is getting nasty! Let me tell you, when a human head meets an announce table like that, the table usually wins.
And I bet the manufacturers of that monitor never intended for the cord to be used like that. What an impact! Right into the announce table.
Hey, yo, where you going with the monitor? Oh man, if the action gets any closer, we're gonna wind up in this match.
That's your territory, partner, not mine. I wish they'd leave the announce table alone and get back in the ring. Come on, the announcers don't broadcast from the ring. The superstars shouldn't fight at the announce table.
Easy there, girl pants. Those monitors make for great weapons. You can't expect them just to ignore them like that. Oh man, this fight might end up right in our laps.
And look at this, a blatant choke with that monitor cable. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of control. Someone's got to stop this.
Well, you're the closest one to the action, Cole. Ha, be my guest. What a sickening impact. Flesh and bone against wood.
And now he's strangling his opponent with that monitor cable. This isn't a match anymore. This is a war. Look out, did you see the way he bounced his opponent's head off the announce table?
I couldn't miss it. And now it looks like he's trying to take it off with that monitor cable. Whoa, look out. We're going to wind up right in the middle of this shindig.
And there goes the monitor. I don't think we'll be getting any more use out of that one. Watch out, right into the announce table.
And look at the way he's got that monitor cable wrapped tight around his throat. That's a vicious choke right there. Holy smokes, that was full speed impact right into the table.
And he's not done yet. That monitor cable is cutting off the oxygen and blood flow. Someone's got to stop this. Oh, come on now, put the damn monitor down.
I'm telling you right now, our general manager, Teddy Long, he's got to be spending a small fortune on replacing these monitors. Well, say goodbye to another announce table.
I'd hate to be the one who gets stuck with the bill for these things. It looks like we're about to lose another announce table, Tazz.
Yep, and there goes the monitors. I wonder if that's going to come out of his paycheck. Oh, for the love of... Oh, they're tearing apart that damn table.
They're welcome to it. I'm not getting in the middle of this. Here we go, Tazz. I don't think that announce table's long for this world.
Well, you know what? I think these superstars have some ideas for that table, and trust me, it doesn't involve broadcasting. This looks like the beginning of the end for the announce table.
It sure does, partner. There go the monitors. Hey, cut that out. That equipment's expensive.
You know what, Cole? A word of advice. Let him do whatever the hell he wants. You're not exactly the most intimidating guy in the world. I think we're about to find out how sturdy these tables really are, and my guess is not very.
Yeah, I wouldn't count on what's left of the announce table remaining in one piece for much longer. Here we go again. I think this announce table's days are numbered.
Days? Try minutes. Heads up, get ready to move. I don't think you're going to want to stick around for this.
If they're going to do what I think they're going to do, I think you're right, Tazz. Oh no, not another announce table. How many of these have we lost over the years?
Hey, I lost count a long time ago. I hope Teddy Long gets a bulk deal on these things. Well, it looks like that's it for the old announce table.
We might be standing for the rest of the match, partner. Head first right into the table. This is getting a little too close for comfort for me, Tazz.
Hey, speak for yourself there, young lady. I kind of dig it when the action gets up close and personal. Oh boy, that's using your head. Or maybe your opponent's head anyway.
Face first right into the announce table. And that's going to take its toll, believe me. My God, he's slamming his opponent's face right into the table.
Yeah, the thing about flesh-beating wood is, the wood usually wins. Whoa, getting your head slammed into that table once is bad enough, but this is too much.
I can feel the impact from here. He's doing a number on his opponent. For crying out loud, why does he have to use the announce table for this?
You really want to interrupt him and get an answer to that? You're more than welcome. Oh, look at that. Head first into the table, over and over again.
And that is not the position you want to be in at this point in a match like this. I think he's trying to break his opponent's head open on the announce table, Tazz.
You might be right, and it looks like he's doing a pretty good job of it. Talk about up close and personal, we're getting a great view of the action right now.
I just as soon watch from a distance if that's all the same to you. This is a little too close for comfort. And now the repeated slams of the head straight into the announce table.
That's what you call some good old-fashioned headbanging. Man, a vicious series of head slams straight into our announce table.
That will leave your head ringing long after the match is over. What a vicious assault, slamming his opponent's head directly into the announce table.
Yeah, and there ain't no giving this table neither. Looks like he's introducing his opponent's face to the announce table.
I'd just as soon they kept this action in the ring where it belongs. He's got his opponent in the turnbuckle, and here comes the punches.
This is very educational. He's teaching the crowd to count to 10, and by the looks of some of them, they could use the help. Here come the close fist punches. Gee, I wonder how many they're gonna be.
If I had to guess, I'd bet that you wouldn't have to take off your shoes to keep count, Tazz. And it's a flurry of closed fist punches in that turnbuckle.
And I bet I know how many we're gonna see here, too. He's got his opponent right where he wants him, and here come the fist.
And you've got to think that these are going to take their toll here in this matchup. Look at this, shot after shot being dished out here in the turnbuckle.
And anytime you're taking punches like that and you're not answering back, well, you ain't on the winning side of this match. Let's just put it that way. Oh boy, that turnbuckle is not where you want to be at this point in the match.
Especially when your opponent is raining down those closed fist blows on you. There's nowhere to go once you're backed into that turnbuckle.
Yeah, not when your opponent's dishing out the punches like this. He's got his opponent trapped in a turnbuckle, and here comes the knuckle sandwiches.
And from the looks of things, they taste even worse than they look. Look at this, he's pummeling his opponent in the turnbuckle with those closed fist shots.
And in a situation like that, you can't even defend yourself. You gotta just try and, gut it out to the best of your abilities. Oh man, this ain't gonna be pretty. Closed fist shots in the turnbuckle.
Blow after blow after blow. When's it going to end? That turnbuckle is exactly where you don't want to wind up, and here's the reason why.
Yeah, there ain't much that you can do once your opponent gets into that position and starts unloading on you like that. Oh man, I'm telling you, this will not improve your odds of winning any.
You can say that again, Tazz. A vicious series of blows there in the corner of the ring. My God, head first, right into the exposed steel of the turnbuckle.
That's gonna definitely leave a mark. Oh, there'll be a mark. Like it or not, smart move, making use of that exposed turnbuckle.
It's a surefire way to take the fight out of your opponent, that's for sure. Head first, right into the turnbuckle.
Yeah, and the padding on that turnbuckle has been removed. That's nothing but exposed steel right now. Oh man, someone's gonna need an aspirin or 10 after this match.
The exposed steel of that uncovered turnbuckle certainly won't do you any favors. We knew it was only a matter of time before someone put that exposed turnbuckle to use.
Yeah, and if you can dish out this kind of punishment, you are definitely putting yourself in a good position. Wham! Right into the exposed steel of that turnbuckle.
And he's putting a lot of force behind it. What an impact. Look at this. Head first, right into the exposed steel of that uncovered turnbuckle.
And he ain't letting up neither. Oh man, even when it's got a cover on it, the turnbuckle is not something you want to be driven into head first.
And this one doesn't even have a cover. The steel of that turnbuckle is completely exposed. He's completely in control of his opponent, and he's putting that exposed turnbuckle to good use.
Yeah, and anytime your opponent is able to control you like that physically, it's not a good sign. He's in the driver's seat here, and it looks like he's introducing his opponent to that exposed turnbuckle.
And you can only imagine the kind of damage that steel turnbuckle must be inflicting with each smash. That exposed turnbuckle is a deadly weapon, and it's being put to good use here.
It's not exactly sportsmanlike, but it's not illegal either. You have to be an idiot not to take advantage of an uncovered turnbuckle.
And by that logic, it looks like he's showing his opponent that he's no fool. My God, head first, directly into those unforgiving steel steps.
Trust me, your head'll be ringing for days after that one. Holy cow! He's smashing his opponent face first right into the ring steps.
And those steps are made of solid steel. There's no give to them whatsoever. He's using those steel ring steps as a weapon.
Hey, all's fair in love and war, right? Well, make no mistake about it. This here's a war. Oh, man, getting your bell rung on those steel steps will not, and I repeat, will not improve your odds of winning any.
It certainly isn't. And a lesser superstar wouldn't be able to get up from this. Look at this. Using the steel ring steps as a weapon.
And that's a great way to take the fight right out of your opponent in a hurry. Oh, man, look out. Let me tell you right now from experience, there aren't too many things that'll mess up your mush more than steel steps right in your face.
There certainly aren't, and you're going to need a few seconds to clear your head after something like that, if you can get them. He's driven his opponent's face directly into those steel ring steps.
And it don't look like the ring steps came off the worse for it. Oh, my God, head first right into the steps. Did you hear that?
I don't think there's a single person in the arena who didn't hear that, Tazz. Look at this, the sheer brutality, driving his opponent face first into those ring steps.
Hey, look, this isn't ballet, you know what I'm saying? You got an opportunity to use the ringside environment against your opponent, you better take it. Now that's strategy, using the steps against your opponent like that.
He's not going to win any sportsmanship awards for that move, but you're right, Tazz. He inflicted some serious damage against his opponent right there. What a vicious maneuver, sending his opponent headfirst into the ring steps.
I've seen guys get knocked flat out after that, I'm telling you. If you keep going after that one, you're one tough SOB. Smart strategy, using the ring steps like that.
Strategy or brutality? I don't know which, but either way, he's looking good after that move. He's got the arm, and this is not going to be pretty.
Ha! Right into the ring post. I love it. Well, we know where this is going. Arm, meet ring post.
And that is a brutal but effective way to pick apart your opponent's arm strength. He's got his opponent by the arm.
Wham! Right into the ring post. Now that's how you pick your opponent apart. Oh boy, he's got that arm. This is gonna hurt.
He just slammed his opponent's arm into the ring post. That's a solid steel beam right there. Look at this, a violent wrenching of the arm right into the ring post.
And that'll sap the strength right out of that arm in a hurry. Looks like he's gonna work over that arm a bit.
And he's using the ring post to do it. He's going to work on the arm of his opponent, and he's using the ring post to do it.
Now, if he's smart, he'll follow up with other moves and target that arm and take the fight right out of his opponent. Oh man, he's going right after that arm.
He might be trying to pick apart his opponent right here, a piece at a time. And look at this, a debilitating arm wrench, using that ring post as a weapon.
That arm is not going to be the same after smashing it into the ring post like that.
This is pure viciousness, plain and simple. You're looking at a superstar who will stop at nothing to pick up the win. If that arm's being targeted the way I think it is, this could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, no joke, Cole, I'm telling you. A lot of superstars don't realize that you don't have to take out your entire opponent. You can focus on one part of their body and pick them apart. Jeez, are you seeing what I'm seeing? I don't think this arm's got much left.
And that seems to be a part of the game plan, Tazz. Soften up that arm and make it into a weak spot. Oh no, I don't think I like where this is going.
Oh man, I don't care how tough you are. That's a move that'll take the fight out of any man. Even a little girly man like you. Talk about laying the boots in. Now where's he going?
Oh boy, I hope he wasn't hoping to start a family anytime soon. Oh my, you talk about a sickening impact.
That's just wrong, plain and simple. It hurts just looking at it. Whoa, looks like someone's done playing games.
What a vicious attack. There are some things that should just be completely off limits as far as I'm concerned, and that's one of them. My God, what a sadistic maneuver. That's the move that will take the fight out of you in a hurry.
Yeah, and raise your voice a few octaves to boot. Oh man, I don't think I can watch this.
What a disgusting attack. I don't care how personal this is or how seriously you take the match, there's no call for something like that. Would you look at that? I can't believe he just rammed that pole between his opponent's legs like that.
You know what there, Michael? I think I better just let that one slide. Oh man, looks like he pulled his opponent's groinal area right into that ring post.
Groinal area? Is that supposed to be the technical term, Doctor? Oh my, I think it's safe to say that is just about the last move any superstar wants to get hit by.
You're not kidding. That'll make you rethink your career in a hurry. Oh, geez, that's just about the last thing you want to see in a match.
I've got to agree with you, Taz. Just watching something like that makes me cringe. Oh no, don't do it! Not the ring post!
Good gosh! Good night, Irene! There ain't a fan or a superstar in the building who'd hold it against you if you called it quits after a move like that. Don't try this at home, kids.
Don't try this anywhere. That might have resulted in permanent injury to some very delicate equipment down there. A stomp to the chest and it's out of the ring. This isn't going to be pretty.
Wham! Did you see that knee bounce off that ring post? That's the way you pick apart your opponent's vertical base. The stomping's bad enough, but I got a funny feeling this is going to get worse before it gets better.
You're not wrong, Taz. A vicious slam of that knee into the ring post. He put the boots to his opponent, but he's not done yet.
You called it. He bounced that knee off the ring post with authority. He's setting his opponent up for something.
And there it is. He smashed the knee right into the ring post, and that's going to cause some serious damage right there. Uh-oh. Where's this going?
It's going outside of the ring, and bam! Oh, man, right to the ring post. That knee might be seriously messed up. Check this out. I think I know where this is going.
He just smashed the knee right into the ring post, and that's going to take a heavy toll on his opponent's ability to continue this match. No, don't tell me he's going to do what I think he's going to do.
Okay, I won't, but that's a wicked shot to the knee right there, courtesy of that steel ring post. I think he's got some bad intentions on his mind, and they involve that ring post and his opponent's knee.
And that ring post is solid steel. There's no give to it whatsoever. He could have inflicted some serious damage right there. If this is going where I think it's going, this could be the beginning of the end.
Great strategy right there, using the ring post itself as a weapon against your opponent. Oh, check it out. He's using that ring post to attack his opponent's knee.
He certainly learned that lesson, Taz. I don't care how tough you are, your joints are always vulnerable to brutal attacks like that. Oh my, this doesn't look good.
Well, I guess that depends on your perspective. Then again, that's your opinion. Why do you even have an opinion? Watch the way he picks apart his opponent's leg here.
You're absolutely right, Taz. That knee bounced right off the ring post, and the ring post didn't budge an inch. They're right next to the barricade. What's going to happen next?
Wham! Head first, right into the barricade. Trust me, that hurts. Oh man, it's never a good thing when your opponent's got you by the barricade.
A sickening impact as flesh and bone meets that unforgiving security barrier. Head first right into the security barricade, and this might be getting a little too close for comfort for these fans.
Hey look, here's the deal. You buy a ringside seat, you got to expect that. Geez, talk about using your head.
Or your opponent's head anyway. Oh my, a brutal slam of the head right into that security barrier.
And there's a very thin layer of padding along that barricade, but trust me, that doesn't soften the blow much. Whoa, head first right into the barricade.
And at this point in the match, you can't afford to take a move like that. Would you look at that? A vicious slam of the head into that thinly padded security barrier.
Thinly padded is right. You get your head bounced off it like that, it don't matter. Oh, you can feel the impact from here.
He slammed his opponent's head right off that security barrier, and he's in good position to follow up now. What brutality! There's no give whatsoever to that security barrier.
Nope, and let me tell you, that padding doesn't soften the blow much at all neither. Smart move right there, slamming his opponent's head into that barrier like that.
I don't know if it's smart or just plain vicious, Taz, but there's no doubt in my mind that it's going to take its toll. Did you see that? Head first, right into the barricade.
Yeah, hello, I'm sitting right next to you. Of course I saw it. Oh, mama! Oh my God, I've taken one of those before. Let me tell you, not fun.
He's got his opponent by the barricade.
Oh man, chest first, right into the security wall. Looks like he's planning on using that security barricade for a little more than crowd control, if you know what I mean.
He sure is. Chest first, right into the top of the barricade. I think that barricade's about to come into play.
Oh man, drop chest first, right onto it. He's got his opponent next to that barricade. What's he up to?
Oh my, he might have just knocked the wind out of his opponent right there. Uh-oh, I'm not sure I like where this is going.
Whoa, what an impact. That's a good way to break a rib or three. Those fans at ringside are going to be up close and personal for this one.
Did you see that? He might have just cracked his opponent's ribs by dropping him onto that barricade. Look out, folks. Chest first, right onto that security wall.
And that's what you call sickening impact. Kinda like that. Oh boy, someone's going for a ride here.
And talk about your bad landings. Splashed, chest first, onto that unforgiving security wall. That can knock the wind and the fight right out of you. He's got some bad intentions in mind for that security wall.
Smart move, using that barrier as a weapon against your opponent. Oh man, look out below!
Dropped directly onto the barricade. And I don't think that thin layer of padding did much to soften that impact. Look at this. He just dropped his opponent chest first onto that thinly padded barricade.
And that's what you gotta do if you want to win a match like this. Uh-oh, this ain't good.
Chest first, right onto the security wall. That's going to take some time to recover from, but time is a luxury you don't often have in a match like this. This is not where you want to wind up, hanging off the apron, with your opponent in total control.
Oh, nasty chop. He's setting his opponent up for something.
A vicious chop to the chest. That one echoed off the walls of the arena. He's got him hanging off of the apron, and he's grinding his forearm right into the facial features of his opponent.
That's definitely gonna leave a mark. Look at this. We got some old-fashioned brutality right here.
A fierce chest slap. That's got to make you think twice about continuing the match. There's the forearm grind. A painful maneuver.
That's all about showing your opponent who's in charge. Look at this. That's an old-school move right there.
A sharp chop to the chest like that can knock the wind right out of you. He's got his opponent in a very vulnerable position.
Oh man, what a chop. Look at the way he's just viciously grinding his forearm right into his face.
I can only imagine how excruciating that must be. Hanging off the ring apron is not where you want to be, and that's why.
It's a tough position to get out of, and it really gives your opponent a chance to work you over. He's got his opponent right where he wants him, and there's a vicious forearm right across the eyes.
This is all about weakening your opponent's spirit and body at the same time. His opponent is helpless, and he's going to work with that forearm.
Talk about physical dominance. Oh man, this is nasty. Old school forearm, and he's grinding it right across the face. That hurts like a son of a gun, believe me.
I don't doubt it, partner. That twisted expression of pain on his opponent's face tells the whole story.
You know, there's no doubt that The Undertaker is one of the most impressive superstars ever to set foot in a WWE ring. But you know what, Cole? You're only as good as your last match.
How can you say that, Taz? The dead man has proven himself time and time again. I highly doubt that that would change if he lost this match, which I don't think he's in danger of doing, by the way.
Taker's earned his rep, no doubt about that. No one's disputing that. But you gotta know when to call it a day, Cole. There's a fine line between legend and has-been.
I can't believe you can sit here and even imply that The Undertaker might be a has-been. That could be hazardous to your health.
Hey, Cole, don't put words in my mouth. The dead man has been on top of this business for a very long time. But the thing about being on top is there's nowhere to go but down.
I don't think there's a superstar in the history of WWE who's gone from rookie to WWE champion as quickly as John Cena has.
Yeah, Cole, but you said it yourself. John Cena has shot up real quick. He ain't picked up the experience that a lot of other superstars have, and that could be a little bit of a problem for him.
Well, from where I sit, I haven't seen a lot of superstars give Cena much of a problem. He's held his own against some of the most talented veterans on the roster.
That's the problem, Cole. You're calling it from where you sit. I've actually been in the ring, unlike you. And I'm saying back in my day, I would have loved to have been in the ring with a kid as cocky as Cena, because I would have took him to school.
A great many superstars have tried to do just that, Taz. But Cena's still here. This isn't some wet behind-the-ears rookie. He's a WWE champion. And that's all the credentials you need in my book.
I don't know, Cole. I'm kind of unsure about Randy Orton. I mean, he's a pretty boy, let's face it. He's accomplished a couple of big things, but I still think that he's about 90% hype.
A couple of big things? You mean like becoming the youngest world heavyweight champion in history? Making a career of killing legends? Having one of the longest intercontinental title reigns of the last decade?
Look, that all sounds fine and well, real impressive on paper, but Evolution was backing him up on half of that stuff. And remember, all that happened on Raw. It didn't happen here on SmackDown. We got a little bit of a different level of competition. You know what I'm saying.
I don't entirely disagree with that, Taz, but I still think you're selling Orton short. There's no question in my mind that he's one of the most exciting young superstars in all of sports entertainment.
Yeah, well, you know what? I still think Randy Orton's just a cocky punk who's going to get his sooner than later, and it might happen right here tonight.
You talk about raw power. You talk about intensity. Have you ever seen a superstar like Batista?
Hey, there's no doubt he's a very impressive dude, no question. But let's not get too carried away here. It's not like he's the biggest and baddest guy ever to step foot in a WWE ring, Cole, you know what I mean?
You say that, Taz, but no one else comes to mind. You've got to be pretty big and pretty bad to pin Triple H for the World Heavyweight title, and that's exactly what Batista did at WrestleMania 21.
Hey, look, anybody can have a really good night, you know what I'm saying, Cole? That doesn't make you the greatest superstar in the world of all time. And come on, let's face it, I think Batista's a little bit overrated, and I think we're going to see that here tonight.
If I was a gambling man, I'd take that bet, Taz. I don't mind admitting that I'm in awe of Batista, and I know I'm not the only one.
You know, Cole, I got a lot of respect for Chris Benoit, but he also jumped back and forth between Raw and SmackDown more than any other superstar. It almost looks to me like he might be choosing the path of least resistance, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, I doubt that very much, Taz. Chris Benoit never runs from anything. He's no coward.
Whoa. Listen, I'm not calling Benoit a coward. I'm just saying that he might have a knack for picking his spots. He's got a surgically repaired neck, don't we forget. Who could blame him for wanting to take things easy?
Well, from what I've seen of Chris Benoit lately, he does everything but take it easy.
All right, Cole, you know what? I'm just going to drop it. It's pretty obvious you're just going to twist everything I got to say about Benoit.
When it comes to fan favorites, there's no superstar more beloved by the WWE fans than Booker T.
Yeah, but I personally think Booker should spend a little bit less time, showboating and more time focused on winning matches.
How can you say that, Taz? In case you've forgotten, Booker T is a 5-time WCW champion. It seems to me like his legacy is pretty well established.
You know what? That was then, this is now. And you know what, Cole? If Booker T wants to impress me, he should get to working on being a five-time WWE champion.
Rey Mysterio is so exciting to watch in action. He's so fast, so agile, so talented. I really think he could be a serious contender for the WWE title.
You gotta be kidding me, Cole. I mean, yeah, Rey Mysterio is extremely fun to watch and all, but how is a guy his size gonna win a WWE title? Get real.
Come on, Taz. You of all people should know that size isn't everything. You're a former ECW champion, aren't you?
You damn skippy hippie, I sure am, but you know what? It's not about me, it's about Rey Mysterio, and between Rey and myself, we were two different types of animals. And by the way, Cole, just because I'm not 7 feet tall, don't mean I can't kick your ass. Trust me.
Eddie Guerrero is one of my favorite superstars of all time, and I think these fans agree with me. It seems like being a crowd pleaser is another Guerrero family tradition.
Speaking of traditions, Cole, let me ask you this. How come you always jump all over someone like JBL or Kurt Angle when they lie, cheat, or steal, but it's okay when Eddie does it? I don't get that.
I don't think it's okay when Eddie breaks the rules, Taz. But you got to admit, at least he's honest about it. It's right there in his entrance music. We lie, we cheat, we steal.
Oh, okay, so I see. It's okay to be dishonest as long as you're honest about it. Kind of weird. You know what, Cole? You should get into politics. You'd fit right in.
What an awesome presence is the Big Show. 7 feet tall, 500 pounds. There's no question why he's one of the most dominant superstars in sports entertainment.
Yeah, but it's real easy to rely too heavily, pardon the pun, on that huge size advantage, and that could make you lazy, and that's something I think Big Show needs to be sensitive of.
You can't be serious. You're actually saying that size can be a disadvantage in this business? Tell me you wouldn't have loved to be Big Show's size when you were an active competitor.
Hey, you know what? I did just fine being me, Cole. I got nothing to prove. I'm just saying that for a guy his size, Big Show probably should have been have more of an impressive record at this point in his career.
When you talk about a man who's done it all in this business, you don't have to look any further than the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels is definitely a legend. He's been in this business for a very long time and has been extremely successful. But you know what? I'm not surprised that Michaels has stuck with Raw, because I do doubt that he could keep up with some of the young pups we have on SmackDown.
You're not seriously suggesting that HBK couldn't be competitive on SmackDown, are you, Taz? I mean, no disrespect to the SmackDown superstars, But this is Shawn Michaels we're talking about.
Hey, all I'm saying is that ever since SmackDown and Raw became separate brands, we ain't seen much of Michaels on SmackDown. And you know what? You could take that any way you want.
Watching Shelton Benjamin in action like this brings back fond memories of his tag team days on SmackDown. They were two-time tag team champions in their rookie year, if you'll recall.
Yeah, but then Shelton had to go screw it all up and he jumped to Raw.
He didn't jump, Taz. He was drafted. He had no say in the matter.
Yeah? Well, good riddance. I noticed Shelton ain't wore tag team gold since then, so I guess we know who was pulling the weight in that team.
Taz, in your entire career, have you ever seen a superstar as loved by the fans as Rob Van Dam?
Nope, I've never have. I mean, every crowd that Van Dam performs in front of loves this guy to death, no doubt about it. No matter how he gets it done in the ring. And I guess that's great for Van Dam. I mean, considering his track record.
What are you saying, Taz, that RVD can't get it done in the ring? In case you've forgotten, he's a former Intercontinental Champion and has held the tag team titles on Raw, SmackDown, and in ECW.
Hey, look, I'm not taking anything away from Rob Van Dam. Trust me, Cole. If I did, that would make all the times I kicked his ass in ECW seem a lot less impressive. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that one of us was an ECW champion and the other one, well, wasn't.
Say what you will about William Regal. He never backs down from a fight.
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe Regal should think about doing that every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't exactly win all his matches.
I wouldn't worry about Regal, Taz. He's been making a living with his fists since he was a teenager. You don't stick with something that long unless you're good at it.
The thing you got to remember about The Undertaker is that 50% of his style and his offense is about getting inside the head of his opponent. If you can keep your cool and keep your head together in the ring with him, you're halfway home.
But you're not taking into account the power and experience of the dead man, Taz. Surely you can't forget about them.
Oh, you see, that's the other 50%, Cole. Good luck with that, if you know what I'm saying. And by the way, let me ask you a question. Did you call me Shirley?
I don't think there's ever been a more dominant superstar in WWE than the legendary dead man, The Undertaker.
Yeah, but you can only stay on top of the mountain for so long, and the dead man's been there for a very, very long time.
That might be true, Taz, but I don't see anyone on the horizon who could dethrone the Phenom.
You know what? This Cena, he spends a lot of time running his mouth, Cole. If it was me, I'd put a little bit more energy into proving my in-ring skills.
Cena's a WWE champion, Taz. How much more improvement do you really need?
I know the guy's on top. I understand that. He's WWE champion. I understand that. Sometimes it's easier to become champion than stay champion.
It's been a long time since I saw a crowd get behind a superstar the way they have for John Cena.
Yeah, that's great, Cole. No doubt the WWE fans, they love John Cena. I get that. But this is not a popularity contest. It's a physical, athletic competition.
I don't think Cena's got any problem being physical either, Taz. There aren't many superstars who have accomplished what he has between those ropes.
If Booker wants to win this thing, he better get focused on his opponent and get his mind off the fans.
You might as well tell Booker to stop breathing, Taz. He was born to entertain a crowd, and I don't think we've ever seen anyone do it better.
Yeah, well, you know what? Your fans like to see you win matches and maybe a title every now and then, too. So you know what? Booker T, he better keep his mind on that.
Booker T has accomplished so much in his career. The Intercontinental title, the United States title, 5-time WCW champion, more tag team title reigns than I can count.
Yeah, but you know what? Booker T has never won the big one, Cole. He's never won the WWE Championship.
His career isn't over yet, Taz, not by a long shot. And I'd be shocked if Booker retired before he wears the WWE title around his waist.
Man, this Rey Mysterio has got tons of flash, no doubt about it, an amazing athlete, Cole. A lot of people think he's real exciting to watch, and I agree with them. But he just doesn't have the pure size to get the job done sometimes.
I think you're selling Mysterio short, no pun intended. Mysterio's developed a very unique style that makes the most of his natural speed and agility.
Hey, Cole, you know the old expression, right? Speed kills. And in regards to Rey Mysterio, I think too much of a good thing. He might have a little too much speed at times.
Rey Mysterio never fails to impress me, Taz. It seems like every time I see him in the ring, he finds another way to defy the laws of physics.
You know, Cole, people say that Rey Mysterio is just too small or not, big enough to compete and be successful in this business, and that's crazy. Just look at this guy's history and look at the present with Rey Mysterio.
That's something that Rey has heard all his life, Taz. If he believed it for a second, he never would have made it to the WWE. I think Mysterio can be competitive at any level against any opponent.
Guerrero's a great superstar, and there's no doubt about it. But he's got to keep his head in this match and quit playing to the crowd if he wants to walk out of here with the win.
I think Eddie understands that there's more to this business than winning and losing, Taz. Few superstars enjoy the kind of support Eddie has, and he'll remain in their hearts forever.
Hey, I'm not saying it ain't nice to know the fans love you, Cole. I'm just saying it's nice to have your hand raised in victory after the match also.
These fans just can't get enough of Latino heat. Eddie Guerrero's got them in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, I don't know why. He lies, he cheats, he steals. The fans hate it when most superstars pull that. What's so different about Eddie?
How about a love for the business, Taz? How about a commitment to putting on the best show possible for his fans? Eddie has never forgotten that they're the reason he's here, and he never takes them for granted.
The Big Show is a big dude, all right, but I'll tell you what, I think it's kind of strange that a guy who's the largest athlete in the world has not been WWE champion more times than he has been.
What are you saying? That the Big Show isn't trying hard enough? That he doesn't have enough commitment to the business for your tastes?
Cole, I am begging you to stop putting words in my mouth. I'm not looking for any trouble with the largest athlete in the world, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it's weird, that's all.
I don't think there's any superstars on the roster who wouldn't love to have the size and strength advantage of the Big Show.
Yeah, but the thing about that is when you're the size of the Big Show, you're the odds-on favorite in every match. So the pressure's on you to win. And if you win, you're just living up to everyone's expectations. But when you lose, it's a huge upset. You almost can't win.
I wouldn't say that, Taz. Most WWE superstars know how to neutralize any size advantage. And it's still impressive whenever Big Show beats them, as I think he may well do here tonight.
Randy Orton's a mouthy little punk, Cole, and that's exactly the kind of guy that superstars will line up around the block to get a shot at.
Orton's never backed down from a fight, Taz. His mouth might get him in trouble, but he never seems unprepared for it.
I can't deny that the legend killer Randy Orton had a pretty impressive career so far, Cole, but he better be careful that he don't burn out too quick.
I don't think there's much of a chance of that, Taz. I haven't seen any indication that Orton's going to stop impressing WWE fans anytime soon.
There is no doubt that Batista made a hell of an impact on Raw, Cole, but now that he doesn't have Triple H or Ric Flair watch his back, I think his days might be numbered.
Batista has taken the best that his former Evolution teammates have had to offer, and he's always come out on top. I don't think that's going to change.
Batista has had lots of success so far, but that's just because his opponents, they let him psych him out. You can't back down from a dude like Batista.
I don't think that's the case at all, Taz. And I think if the sight of a heavily muscled 6.5-foot animal like Batista doesn't intimidate you, you'd better have your head examined.
I think Benoit might have lost a step or two when he took that little vacation from SmackDown. You know what I'm saying? We all know that the competition on Raw isn't exactly impressive, and I think Benoit might have gotten a little rusty.
What are you talking about? If anything, Benoit has become more impressive since he went to Raw. And it's great to see him in action again tonight.
Chris Benoit's a great technical wrestler, no doubt about it, I'm telling you. But after taking all the abuse he's taken in his career, I don't know if he's got what it takes to win here tonight.
The smart money never bets against Chris Benoit, Taz. He's got a well-earned reputation for coming out ahead in just about any encounter.
Michaels is getting up there, Cole. You know what? If he sticks around too much longer, the HBK is going to stand for Has-Been Kid.
I don't think Shawn Michaels is ever going to be a has-been, Taz. He looks as good today as he ever did, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon.
I don't know if it's me or not, Cole. I don't know if this is the way it is or what the story is, but I think Shelton Benjamin has gotten a little too big for his britches since he went to Raw.
I don't get that impression, Taz. I think, if anything, Benjamin has matured over these last couple of years. He's well on his way to becoming a true main eventer.
RVD calls himself the whole damn show, and that just gives you an idea, just a little sample how big this guy's ego is. I think he should focus his energy on winning matches and titles instead of promoting himself all the time.
If RVD's got a big ego, it's because he's earned it. As a former ECW superstar yourself, you should know what an impressive career he's led so far.
Come on, Regal, you better hurry it up. You better finish this one quick so you can get back in time for your tea and crumpets or whatever you guys eat over there.
Regal's a very methodical wrestler, Taz, and he might be English, But personally, I don't think he's a tea and crumpets kind of guy. Regardless of how you personally feel about Matt Hardy, you've got to respect his drive, his energy, and his passion for this business.
Yeah, but that'll only take you so far. See, this is something you don't understand because you've never been in the ring, never done nothing physical. You gotta have the physical skills to match that if you want to make it to the top of the mountain around here.
I hope you're not implying that Hardy doesn't have what it takes to get it done in the ring, Tazz.
I'm not saying that at all. What are you putting words in my mouth for? But let's face it, Hardy's made a career of biting off a little bit more than he can chew. I think he really believes his own hype. If there's a more overrated superstar on SmackDown roster than Matt Hardy, can you please rise?
Overrated? Hardy's a multiple-time tag team champion, Tazz, a former cruiserweight champion.
Yeah, but to hear him talk, he acts like he's the second coming or something, you know? If you ask me, he's just second rate.
I don't think there's a superstar on the roster with as much drive and determination as Matt Hardy, and these fans certainly react to that.
Yeah, well, they might react even better to a win every now and then, if you know what I'm saying.
Well, excuse me, Tazz, but I didn't hear a bell. The match is still going on last I checked.
You know, not for nothing, no disrespect. But when is Matt Hardy just gonna pack it in and call it a day?
I don't think you're ever going to see that from Matt Hardy, Tazz. He said it himself. He will not die. Matt Hardy says that he will not die, and we're seeing that determination here tonight in this match.
You know what? Maybe Matt Hardy should worry a little bit more about trying not to lose.
As shocking and disturbing as the Boogeyman is, Tazz, there's a part of me that really enjoys his theatrics.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Just so we need more guys around here that want to eat worms and smash clocks into their heads.
I think you're forgetting that this is sports entertainment, Tazz, and the Boogeyman definitely has the entertainment part of that equation down.
I'll tell you what, call me old school, but I kind of prefer a guy who gets it done traditionally. Unlike the Boogeyman, this guy is an enigma. The Boogeyman is a sick, twisted individual, and those are his good qualities.
He's a unique character for sure, Tazz, but he seems to resonate with these fans.
Well, then I guess the WWE fans, they're just as sick and twisted as the Boogeyman. If he's the kind of character they're rooting for, hey, you know what? To each his own.
Like him or not, you've got to admit that the Boogeyman is a master of getting inside the heads of his opponents.
Yeah, he's definitely a freaky dude, kind of like you, Michael. You're a freaky individual also.
Well, it doesn't seem to me like the Boogeyman has a lot of trouble going toe-to-toe with his opponents either, Tazz.
I just don't get the Boogeyman. I mean, not for nothing. What is up with the worm eating?
I couldn't tell you, partner, but if that's the secret to his success, maybe more superstars should try that diet. Look at the Boogeyman, Tazz. Tell me, honestly, have you ever seen such a unique individual in sports entertainment?
No, I haven't, Cole. And let me tell you something. Unique ain't always good. I'm sure Jeffrey Dahmer was very unique. I mean, let's face it. You're unique. And, you know, look at you. You have no friends and you have really bad breath.
Kid Cash is a superstar with a very bright future ahead of him here on SmackDown.
You think so? I don't know if I'd agree with that.
What are you talking about? One of the first things he did upon arriving on SmackDown was win the Cruiserweight title.
Yeah, and the second thing he did was lose it. Case closed. You know, there's a lot of people out there that call Kid Cash the future of the Cruiserweight division. I'm not one of those people.
I think there are a number of fans in this arena who disagree with you, Tazz.
Hey, look, it's not like I'm not used to having people disagree with me, but that don't mean I'm not right.
Kid Cash has certainly proven that he's got all the tools you need to succeed here on SmackDown.
Yeah, but having the tools is one thing. Using them effectively is a completely different thing.
I don't disagree, but I think Kid Cash does exactly that.
Kid Cash better be careful. He's getting a little too cocky.
I'm sure he knows that, Tazz, and I'm sure he's not going to let his attitude get in the way of a victory here tonight. Kid Cash certainly has his share of fans, and watching him in action, it's not hard to see why.
Well, I guess the SmackDown fans are very easily amused then, because I gotta tell you, I'm not blown away here.
I can't think of the last time I saw a superstar with the speed and raw power of this man, Bobby Lashley.
Lashley's a stud, no doubt about it, but he does lack some experience. In time, he'll get it, and then beware.
Well, Lashley has proven that he's a quick study, Tazz. He was impressive when he first came to SmackDown, and he's only gotten more so with each week that goes by.
Yeah, don't count the chickens before they hatch. Lashley's not there yet, but I know it, man. I'm telling you, he's on his way. Bobby Lashley's a big guy, no doubt about that, and he knows how to use that size and strength.
You're kidding, right? It seems to me like those are Lashley's two biggest advantages. They've certainly served him well so far in his career.
You keep telling yourself that, Cole. One thing I learned in my career is that the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Lashley's got to be careful. He might learn that the hard way tonight.
These fans have certainly rallied around Bobby Lashley, and it's not hard to see why.
Lashley just needs to stay focused and take care of business right now in that ring.
Lashley's made a name for himself doing exactly that, Taz, and I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Look, bottom line this thing right now, Bobby Lashley is a legit tough guy, and there's no doubt about that.
Sure, but what about his speed? It's rare to see a superstar with the combination of strength and quickness that Lashley possesses. Bobby Lashley is about as impressive a specimen as there is in WWE.
Hey, look, Lashley's got all the tools to be a champion and to be a big star here, no doubt about it. Chances are he's going to get it done.
Love him or hate him, there's not a superstar in the locker room who doesn't respect Hardcore Holly's legitimate toughness.
Yeah, and there ain't a superstar in that locker room who doesn't think that Bob Harley is a miserable SOB. And I like that about him.
He's not out to win any popularity contest, Taz. He's here to win wrestling matches, and that's something that Holly's no stranger to.
Yeah, but you can only go around pissing people off for so long before they decide they're straight up sick of you. And that's when things get real interesting. Bob Harley's a tough dude with a bad attitude and a worse temper, and I can almost respect that.
Almost? I'd have thought that would have made you two the best of friends.
Nah, me and Bob are charter members of People Who Hate People Club. And we tried to have a meeting one time, but, it didn't work out too good.
There's no doubt in my mind that Hardcore Holly's toughness and determination over the years has won many of the SmackDown fans over to his side.
Which is funny to me because the thing is, if these fans had to actually deal with Bob one-on-one, they probably wouldn't be able to stand the guy, and the feeling would be mutual.
I think you might be overstating things a little there, Taz, and nevertheless, I don't think that they want to be his best friend. I think they just enjoy watching him do what he does best.
Bob Harley is mean, short-tempered, and vicious, and he don't give a damn about anything but putting a hurting on his opponents, and I sure could sue that guy for gimmick infringement.
You might have a case there, Taz. Hardcore Holly's Smash Mouth style has captivated audience across the world, and these fans are no exception.
Yeah, Bob Harley's definitely a tough guy, no doubt about it, but bad intentions will only get you so far.
Jillian Hall isn't the most seasoned veteran on the Diva roster, and she may have her hands full here tonight.
Don't sell Jillian short. What she lacks in experience, she, kind of makes up for with legs. Damn, those things go all the way up to her,
Will you stop it? It's like I'm having to call a match with a 14-year-old boy for crying out loud.
Yeah, well, the other thing me and a 14-year-old boy have in common is that we could both beat you up without breaking a sweat. So calm down there, skinny. This Jillian Hall, man, not for nothing. She's a good-looking broad, you know what I mean? She kind of looks like she's here to fight, though.
I'm not going to disagree, Taz, but I wonder if she's got the experience she needs to compete successfully here tonight.
Listen, here's a hint. You say nice things about the girls, and maybe they'll find a way to return the favor somehow. Capiche?
Jillian Hall may have bitten off more than she can chew here tonight, Taz.
Man, I hope not. That's like the worst possible thing a chick can do. Oh, ouch.
I'm just going to pretend that you're talking about the match and let that one slide.
I think Jillian's looking like she can go the distance here tonight. I love chicks who go all the way.
Taz, anytime you want to resume calling this wrestling match, that would be great. Jillian Hall is going to have to stay on her toes and avoid a pinning predicament if she wants to win here tonight.
I don't know anything about that, Cole. I hear she pulls out some of her best moves while she's on her back.
It seems like everywhere he goes, the crowd really gets behind Viscera.
Yeah, well, look at the size of him. This whole crowd could just fit behind him.
He's a big man for sure. He calls himself the world's biggest love machine, and he's got the ladies to back it up.
Maybe that's why the ladies ain't got no use for you, Cole. Maybe you're just too skinny, and you got that narrow face with those big ears. You look like a goof. Big Vis is just a freak of nature, no doubt about it.
Yeah, but that's not something you want to say to the big man's face.
No doubt. He'd squash you just as soon as he'd look at you.
Viscera isn't the likeliest ladies' man in the world, but I hear he does okay.
Well, sure, that's what he says, but, in my experiences, the more a guy talks about it, the less he does it.
You're more than welcome to tell the world's largest love machine that you don't believe this hype, Taz. But just make sure I'm at a safe distance when you do it.
I just don't get it, Cole. Big Vis is supposed to be the big love machine, right? But who would go for a guy who looks like that?
I couldn't tell you, partner, but there's no doubt that Viscera possesses what you might call a unique sort of charisma. Without a doubt, Viscera is one of the most bizarre superstars ever to set foot in a WWE ring, and these fans eat it up.
Yeah, from the looks of Big Vis, the fans ain't the only ones eating around here. Hey, Vis, how about leaving some catering for the rest of us?
I don't think there's ever been a more feared or brutal competitor than this man, Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
The Anvil got his name for a reason. He can take a hammering and come back for more.
There's no disputing his toughness, Taz, but I question whether or not he takes things too far.
Who are you to question anybody anyway? Neidhart is a future Hall of Famer. Well, kinda, maybe. Man, sometimes you forget just how smash-mouth Jim Neidhart's style is. This guy's an ox.
In his day, the Anvil was one of the most feared superstars in WWE, and that hasn't changed.
Yeah, if you ask me, some of today's superstars can use a little toughening up at the hands of the Anvil.
Jim Neidhart has never been a superstar to enjoy much fan support, but that hasn't slowed him down.
Well, you know the WWE fans. Anytime you put a hurt on their favorite superstars, they're not happy about it. And the Anvil is good at hurting anybody.
He certainly has, and it doesn't look like he's done yet.
Jim Neidhart is a tough son of a gun, and I doubt highly that a lot of today's superstars could hang with him in the ring.
Oh, I think you're selling them a little short, Taz. No disrespect to the Anvil, but I think there are a number of superstars who have learned a great deal from watching him and might even be able to teach him a thing or two. When you talk about the most ruthless, remorseless superstars of all time, Jim the Anvil Neidhart's name has got to be near the top of that list.
No doubt about it there, young lady. And I know the penny waste like you consider that a bad thing. But me, I love watching Anvil do his thing in the ring.
There's no doubt in my mind or in the minds of most of these fans that Cactus Jack is one of the true legends of sports entertainment.
Cactus has got one hell of a rep, and that's for sure. And it's not for doing anything fancy in that ring. He just does whatever it takes to win a match, and I mean whatever it takes.
And as you've said so many times before, Taz, winning matches is really all that matters when it comes down to the final analysis.
Hey, look at you, Cole. Looks like I'm finally smarting you up and taught you something. You're getting a brain. Oh, God, every time you get in the ring with Cactus Jack, you're taking your life in your own hands.
He built his legend by destroying some of the biggest names in the business in WCW, in ECW, and of course here in WWE.
Hey, take it from me, because I spent a lot of time in ECW with Cactus Jack, and I can tell you firsthand, every story you heard about him is true, and half of them are even worse than you think.
Of all Mick Foley's different personas, none are as ruthless and depraved and as violent as Cactus Jack.
Yeah, you're right on the money, Cole. Mick Foley is a pretty easygoing guy, but that's only because he puts all of his darkest emotions with a completely different personality. And you're looking at him right here.
I'm sure a psychologist would have a field day analyzing him, but somehow I doubt that Cactus Jack would take too kindly to that.
Hey, look, I'm not the kind of guy that scares too easy, unlike you, Cole, but I gotta tell you, sometimes I get a little freaked out with this Cactus Jack.
You're not the only one, partner. Cactus Jack is not an easy superstar to watch, and it's even harder to tear your eyes away from him. You know, Taz, I've met Mick Foley and I've met Cactus Jack, and even though they might share the same body, they are two completely different people.
It sounds crazy, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It's like a split personality thing or something.
It's hard to say exactly what it is, Taz, but there's something about Dude Love that really resonates with these fans.
It's simple, dummy. It's because Mick Foley's dream of being a WWE superstar, before Foley worked in his first match, Dude Love was already a character in his mind. Well, one of his minds, because Mick or Cactus or Love has got a million minds, and I don't know, he's nutty.
More than just a character, maybe. It's no secret that Mick Foley has some very different sides to his personality. I'd go so far as to say they're completely different personalities entirely.
I've been in the same room as Dude Love, I've been in the same room as Cactus Jack, and I've been in the same room as Mick Foley. And they're two or maybe three totally different guys. I don't know, it confuses me too. It's funny, but a lot of Mick Foley's hardcore fans don't seem to like him as much as Dude Love.
Which is strange, because Dude Love's as hardcore as any of Foley's other personas. His first big move was a diving elbow from the roof of Foley's parents' house.
Yeah, that's what you call a real don't try this at home, kids moment.
I've got to say, I'm not afraid to admit that I'm a big fan of Dude Love. I like his laid-back style and his easygoing attitude.
Well, the reason why you like that, Cole, is because you're a simpleton, kind of like Dude Love.
There's no denying that, Taz. That's still Mick Foley out there, and he's still a hardcore legend, tie-dye or no tie-dye.
Yeah, we don't see a lot of Dude Love these days, and that's too bad. He might be Mick Foley's most underrated personality.
Well, Mick Foley is not a superstar you can afford to underestimate, no matter who he's coming to the ring as. I've got to say it, Taz, I think Dude Love is one of my favorite superstars of all time.
There's a lot to like there. He's got a friendly attitude and that hardcore style. The Dudster's got something for everybody, even an idiot like you.
He's got his share of detractors, but I don't think there's any denying that Rowdy Roddy Piper is one of the true greats of sports entertainment.
Absolutely. And the chances are anyone you hear talking trash about Piper is probably someone he beat up and embarrassed back in the day.
Yeah, or someone he screwed over by cheating.
Hey, look, Hot Rod has never denied he'll do everything and anything it takes to win a match, and you can't say it ain't paid off for him after all these years. There's been a lot of superstars over the years that the fans couldn't get enough of, and most of them have one thing in common. They face Hot Rod Roddy Piper in that ring.
You might almost say that having someone like Piper to compete against helped make some of those popular superstars into bona fide legends.
That's exactly what I'm saying, girlie.
He's been a fan favorite and a rule breaker in his time, but the one thing that Rowdy Roddy Piper has never been is ignored.
That's absolutely true, Cole. Whenever the fans are cheering him or booing him, he never fails to get a reaction. That's key.
And that's what this business is all about. Winning the match isn't enough. You've got to personally involve the fans in the outcome, and Roddy Piper is a master of that.
I could be in this business for another 100 years, and I'd bet I'd never see another superstar like Roddy Piper.
He's one of a kind, that's for sure, Taz, and I'm sure his opponents are glad of that. Roddy Piper is so unpredictable, and that's what makes him such a dangerous competitor.
No doubt about that. I must have seen over 100 or maybe 200 or 300 of Piper's matches, and every time he steps between those ropes, he shows me something new, unique, and different.
Bam Bam Bigelow has made a name for himself all over the world in just about every major sports entertainment organization there is.
Yeah, well, let me tell you from experience, because when I spent some time in ECW with Bam Bam, it wasn't hard to see why. He is flat out one of the toughest SOBs I've ever been in that ring with.
You can almost say that Bigelow was hardcore before there was such a thing as hardcore wrestling.
Almost? Almost nothing, jerk. What are you talking about? Bam Bam was born hardcore. Check it out. The dude's got a tattoo on his head. Let me tell you something right now. I've been in that ring with Bam Bam Bigelow, and that's about the last place you want to find yourself. Trust me.
Bigelow has built his reputation on the broken bodies of his opponents.
And he ain't done building yet, neither. He might add another one to that pile right here.
I think one of the things that makes Bam Bam Bigelow such a dangerous opponent is the fact that he doesn't seem to give a damn about anyone or anything.
He doesn't, girl pants. I mean, look at the guy. He's got flames tattooed on his skull. That's what you call a commitment to living outside of society, if you know what I mean. You kind of live outside of society, but like in a different world. There's a place for people like you.
I do indeed. Competing inside the squared circle is what Bigelow was born to do.
There's a lot of the boys in the back that could learn a lot from watching Bam Bam in action.
Absolutely. There's a reason he's considered a legend in this business. One of the things that's always impressed me about Bam Bam Bigelow is how agile he is for such a big man.
And that's something a lot of his opponents overlook. Bam Bam is very quick, as he is mean. Very quick also for a gigantic man.
They used to call you the human suplex machine, Taz, but I think that Mr. Perfect could have given you a run for that title.
Nope, sorry, I disagree with you on that one. Hey, look, no doubt Mr. Perfect is a legend, but he's not the human suplex machine.
And one of the most gifted technical wrestlers ever to set foot inside of the squared circle.
Hey, no doubt, if he didn't call himself perfect, I'm sure somebody else would. Hey, I never get tired of watching Mr. Perfect compete. This guy is a phenomenal athlete. He's incredible. He's just...
Perfect?
Thank you, Captain Obvious. You idiot tool.
I'm sure many fans in this arena have fond memories of watching Mr. Perfect in competition back in the day.
Hey, look, and the thing about Mr. Perfect is you can go back in time, watch those tapes of those matches, and he can still hold up to today's standards.
There's no question that Mr. Perfect was years ahead of his own time. He's truly one of the all-time greats in this business.
Man, I'll tell you something. You get in that ring and hold your own against Mr. Perfect, you accomplished something impressive.
He's truly one of the most experienced and technically sound superstars our business has ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen a superstar with the ring presence of Mr. Perfect.
I'm sure you haven't, Cole. I mean, it's not like you're a wrestling play-by-play guy.
Dusty Rhodes is one of the most beloved icons of this industry, and it's not hard to see why.
Hey, that's for sure. This guy has worked for everything he's had.
He came up from nothing, the son of a plumber, to become one of the true greats of the sports entertainment world.
Hey, a lot of people talk about living the American dream. The deal is, Dusty Rhodes is the American dream. One of the reasons why I love and respect Dusty Rhodes is that he proves to you don't need to have the quote-unquote look to be a success in this industry.
And no one could dispute the fact that he is indeed a success. He's one of the most revered legends in sports entertainment.
Hey, look, this man has seen it all. This man has done it all. I'm telling you right now, Dusty Rhodes, in my opinion, future Hall of Famer.
I tell you, Taz, superstars like Dusty Rhodes are the cornerstones upon which this business was built.
Hey, no doubt about it. Every superstar in that locker room's got to respect and realize people like Dusty Rhodes who came before him, you got to respect it. They've paved the road.
And I think they do, Taz. It's hard to find a more respected legend than Dusty Rhodes.
Man, I'll tell you, Dusty Rhodes has seen some wars in his time.
He certainly has, partner, and I've never seen him give less than his all when he steps between those ropes. These fans certainly are getting a rare treat tonight, seeing the one and only Dusty Rhodes in action.
You got that right there, girly man. This is a one-of-a-kind moment. You gotta tell your grandkids about this one.
I know neither one of us are huge fans of our rival Raw announcers, Taz, but you've got to admit that Jerry the King Lawler certainly has established himself as a legend in this business.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. He's sure wrestled for a long time. I remember my grandfather telling me how great his matches, Lawler's matches, sounded when he heard him on the radio.
Come on, Taz. Maybe the King just wrestles a slower style of match than you're used to.
Slower style? Hey, Cole, you could time Jerry the King Lawler's matches with a calendar. I gotta say, I'm not too thrilled sitting here having to talking about watching the King wrestle. I mean, God, he's setting the business back like 50 or 60 years, but it beats listening to him talk out here. I hate this guy.
Is that a little bit of professional rivalry that I hear in your voice, partner?
No, it's not. There's no rivalry. He sucks, I don't.
It's not easy for me to say something nice about a Raw announcer, but I have to admit that Jerry Lawler is one of the most respected superstars in this industry.
Oh, yeah, real respected. Obviously, you haven't heard about the token of respect that one of the boys left in his crown his first night on Raw. Ooh, that was real stinky.
Easy there, partner. I'm not sure that's a story for family audiences.
These fans might get a kick out of watching the King compete here tonight. I mean, not for nothing. These kids, the only way they can see Jerry the King Lawler wrestle is like listening to him on 8-track.
I know how you feel, partner. It's tough to stay professional when you're calling a match involving one of your rivals from the Raw announce team. I'm a SmackDown man through and through, but I have to give credit to Jerry the King Lawler for all he's accomplished in this industry.
Not for nothing. What exactly is it that he accomplished?
Shane McMahon has fought on the side of the Angels and the Devils, but whether you love him or hate him, you have to respect him.
Hey, I gotta agree with you on that, Cole. Not for nothing. He's the son of the chairman of the board, Vince McMahon. He could just sit back and live the life of Riley and live off his trust fund. But this kid goes out there, he busts his ass. You gotta respect that.
And Shane doesn't do anything halfway either. He takes risks that most superstars wouldn't even attempt.
Shane O'Mac's either got a lot of guts or he's just plain nuts. I think it's a little bit of both. Either way, I ain't getting bored watching him wrestle. I gotta tell you, my eyes are glued to Shane O'Mac right now. You never know what the hell this guy's gonna do.
He's put his body on the line time and time again, and that's something the fans have come to expect from him.
And respect about him, too. Shane O'Mac will stop at nothing to entertain the WWE fans.
Shane McMahon might not be a full-time superstar, but every time he steps into the ring, he makes an impact.
Not for nothing, I'm glad that Shane-O doesn't compete every week, or else he'd be in a wheelchair by now. This kid don't know the meaning of taking it easy.
He certainly doesn't. We've seen him risk life and limb time and again. Will we see it again here tonight?
You can feel the electricity in the air when Shane O'Mac is in that ring.
And with good reason. I can't think of another billionaire's son who puts his body on the line the way Shane does. You know, Taz, Shane is Vince McMahon's heir. He doesn't need to take the risks that he does.
Everybody's looking for him to do something totally nuts. Yeah, but he does, and he does it to entertain the fans of the WWE.
So, Taz, is it strange to sit here and watch yourself in the ring like this?
Nah, I've watched plenty of my tapes over the years. And you don't get better if you don't try to figure out what you've got to work on.
And what have you come up with so far?
Honestly, nothing. I gotta say, I look great. You see that look of intensity on Taz's face? That's all about getting in your opponent's head and psyching him out. That's how Tazz wins matches. God, this is weird. I'm Tazz.
Tazz, why in God's name are you referring to yourself in the third person?
Hey, look, I'm trying to objectively analyze the match here. Do you mind? I know it's a perfect match, but I gotta do my job. I'm the best.
I've got to say, folks, Tazz looks to be in great shape here tonight.
Hey, thanks, Cole. I appreciate that. You know, you're not looking too shabby yourself, but not for nothing. You gotta work on those legs a little bit. Last time I seen legs like yours, they were hanging out of a nest. Ha 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 ha! Chicken legs!
Actually, I was referring to your performance in this match, Tazz. You might want to start joining me in the gym.
You know, as much as I enjoyed active competition, I gotta say I'm pretty happy just calling matches these days. Unfortunately, I gotta sit next to a tool like you who I hate, despise, and just flat out dislike.
Gee, thanks a lot, Tazz. But don't hang up your boots just yet. I've always said that as an announcer, you make a great wrestler. Would you say this match should go down as one of your best, Tazz?
Are you kidding? They were all great. How can you expect me to choose between them? I'm the best!
Paul Burchill's somewhat unconventional style comes from the fact that he's descended from pirates. In fact, he claims the legendary Blackbeard is one of his ancestors.
I hate to knock this dude's family and stuff, but what the hell's this got to do with wrestling?
Well, you've got to admit it, Tazz. It's a unique look. I think he's one of the better-looking pirate-themed superstars.
I'll tell you what, there's probably a reason for that. So Burchill's supposed to be a pirate, right? Oh, God, please.
Wow, that was pretty bad. Even for you, partner.
Hey, give me a break. Look what you got to work with here.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Tazz, but Paul Burchill might be the only superstar in WWE history to be able to claim actual pirates as ancestors.
Come on, Cole. You don't seriously believe all that stuff about Burchill being descended from Blackbeard, do you?
Well, he's either telling the truth or he's crazy. And either way, I don't want to be the one to contradict him.
You keep telling yourself that, Cole. One thing I learned in my career is that the bigger they are, the harder they fall. Lashley's got to be careful. He might learn that the hard way tonight.
These fans have certainly rallied around Bobby Lashley, and it's not hard to see why. Lashley's made a name for himself doing exactly that, Tazz, and I don't see that changing anytime soon.
Lashley just needs to stay focused and take care of business right now in that ring. Man, you talk about an American icon, you talk about a real American hero, you just don't get any better than a man right here, Kurt Angle.
Angle certainly represented his country well in the 1996 Olympic Games, where he won his gold medal. But ever since then, I think his accomplishments have gone to his head.
What? How can you say that, Cole? That's more or less un-American. I hope the Department of Homeland Security ain't watching this.
Come on, Tazz. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It seems the more Angle accomplishes, and he's accomplished a lot, the more of a jerk he becomes.
I don't even want to have this conversation with you, Cole. If you can't respect a real American hero like Kurt Angle, I can't respect you. Of course, you know, I kind of didn't respect you to begin with, but you know what? That's beside the point.
JBL has every advantage you could possibly ask for in his life. Money, talent, fame, and a natural drive to succeed. And I think that's why it's so disappointing to see him act the way he does.
What are you talking about, Cole? Everything JBL does, he does for the WWE fans. He's rich enough that he doesn't even have to put his body on a line night after night. He does it because he's a man of the people.
Oh, please. He does it because the rush he gets from performing for thousands of WWE fans is something that money can't buy. JBL's on an ego trip. It's as simple as that.
That's a disgusting thing to say, Cole. I'm ashamed to be associated with you. JBL is a humanitarian. He's a regular, a philanthropist. He's like a Rockefeller in the wrestling trunks.
Well, if you're done trying to get yourself written into his will, I think we better just agree to disagree about JBL. As far as I can see, we're looking at two completely different people.
Triple H is the man, Cole. I've been in the ring with this dude, and I'm not ashamed to say he took me to limits, and he got the victory. I got a lot of respect for anyone who could pull that one off.
Wait a second. You're telling me that your entire opinion of the man is based on the fact that he beat you in a match years ago?
Yep, that's my opinion.
But what about the cheating, the lying, the brutal and illegal assaults on fellow superstars? What about the fact that Triple H's lust for power has completely killed whatever conscience he had?
What do you want me to say to you, Cole? What do you want me to say? The game's a competitor. He's a winner. He knows what's going to keep him on top and what's not. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I hate the guy for doing what he's got to do to get ahead.
If I had to pick only one reason why I'm not on Raw, It would have to be Kane. Just being this close to this monster is terrifying. I couldn't imagine having to do it every week.
Hey, Cole, change your underpants and settle down, okay? Me, I like watching Kane tear dudes apart. That's just me. I could watch the Big Red Machine every day of the week. I like this guy, maybe even twice on Sundays.
But the viciousness, the brutality, the complete lack of concern for the welfare of his fellow superstars, whether they're opponents or not, how can you support that?
Hey, Happy, you think you're watching ballet or something? Come on. This is wrestling. This is the WWE. You gotta love watching a superstar take his opponents to the limit. That's exactly what Kane does.
But there's healthy competition and unhealthy competition. Then there's downright dangerous competition. I don't think it's right to ask a superstar to take his life in his hands whenever he faces a monster like Kane.
I don't think there's anything Edge wouldn't do to get what he wants, and that's what I like about this guy.
That's funny, because that's exactly what I can't stand about Edge. He might be a great competitor, but he's a lousy human being.
Hey, I'm not saying I want to be Edge's best friend or nothing, but I love watching this guy in the ring. Are you telling me you'd rather watch a guy who does everything by the book, Mr. Goody Two-Shoes, and cares about the rules, more about winning? Come on.
I'd rather watch a superstar who had some sense of sportsmanship, some sense of decency, yes. How can you applaud a man who doesn't care about anyone but himself?
Simple, Cole, because those are the guys who win. There's a lot of superstars out there who pretend to be nice guys, but when it comes right down to it, everyone is looking out for number one. Everyone's looking out for themselves. Edge is honest about that, and I like that.
Ric Flair certainly has earned the nickname the dirtiest player in the game. You can't dispute his accomplishments, but you can take issue with the way he achieved them.
Hey, Cole, ain't you ever heard of the saying, winning isn't everything, it's the only thing? Well, the Nature Boy knows that saying pretty well, and that's exactly why he's a 16-time world champ.
Yes, but if you took away every title reign that began by Ric Flair screwing somebody out of the title, that number wouldn't be nearly as impressive.
Well, I guess that's a good thing for Ric Flair then, wouldn't you say? There's only two types of guys in this business, Cole. This is very simple. There's winners, like Ric Flair, then there's losers, like you.
I don't know where Carlito gets off telling people how cool he is. I certainly don't see anything cool about him.
Well, of course you don't, girl pants. You gotta be cool to see cool. You hear that? And that's not you. I just made that up right here. That's pretty cool, right? Don't you think that's cool?
Don't break your arm patting yourself on the back, partner. Who died and made Carlito the judge of what was cool anyway?
No, I don't know, Cole. But they picked the right guy to do the job, I'll tell you that much. As far as I'm concerned, Carlito's doing us all a public service. And at least you could do is show a little gratitude.
I don't know how Raw could allow a monster like Gene Snitsky to compete on their brand.
Simple, Cole. They know that a big, mean dude like Snitsky makes the rest of their guys bring it up just a little bit of a notch. You can't just go through the motions when you're in a match with a guy who wants to rip your head off your body.
Well, I think it's a terrible thing to do to your superstars, just for the sake of a few ratings points.
I never stopped being impressed by Kurt Angle, a multi-time WWE champion, an Olympic gold medalist, an Intercontinental United States and WCW champion.
I know, Taz, we've heard it all before. Angle never hesitates to remind us at any opportunity. For a guy who's accomplished as much as he has, Angle seems awfully worried that people are going to forget about his achievements.
Angle ain't afraid of nothing, Cole. If I had that resume, I'd talk about it every chance I got to.
Kurt Angle is such a phenomenal athlete. It's a shame that he feels that he has to bend the rules in order to accomplish his goals.
Are you telling me that he cheated to win that Olympic gold medal he won, Cole? Is that what you're telling me?
Absolutely not. But if you look at his WWE career, I think you'd find that he has a casual relationship with the rules at best.
I like JBL's style, Cole. He sets a goal for himself, he tells you exactly what he's going to do, then he goes right out there and he does it.
Yeah, JBL talks a great game, Taz, but when it comes time to put up or shut up, it seems like he always gets someone else to do his dirty work for him.
Come on, girl pants. I think we're forgetting that JBL held the WWE title for 9 months. That's right, 9 months, and what a title reign it was.
I wonder how JBL is going to try to cheat his way to victory here tonight, Taz.
You're out of line, Cole, and you probably don't want to slander a guy who's got as many lawyers as JBL's got either.
It's not slander if it's true, Taz. And if JBL wants to make an issue of it, I'm sure I can come up with plenty of evidence to support what I said.
You know, a lot of guys call themselves the best in the business, but in Triple H's case, I think he's right on. Man, I'll tell you, I'd love to have him on SmackDown.
You've got to be kidding me, Tazz. Triple H has systematically destroyed the Raw roster. He might be the most hated superstar of all time.
Yeah, but don't kid yourself, Cole. The fans tune in every week to see what the game has got on his mind and what the game is going to do to somebody. Let me tell you something. Triple H, he puts butts in the seats.
I think the SmackDown locker room is extremely grateful that Triple H is not a part of it.
Then the SmackDown locker room was full of idiots, Cole. And there ain't no bigger icon in the business today than Triple H. Come on, let's face it.
There's no question that Triple H has been a huge success, Tazz, but he stepped over a lot of bodies on his climb to the top.
I know we got his brother, The Undertaker, on SmackDown, but how great would it be if Kane was a SmackDown superstar, Cole? How cool would that be?
I don't think that's a very good idea at all, Tazz. As a matter of fact, it's kind of terrifying.
You see, Cole, that's the reason why you would make a horrendous general manager. Someone talks about bringing one of the top superstars in the business to your brand, and you refuse because you think he's too scary?
It's been said before, but that doesn't make it any less true. Kane is pure evil to the core. This monster doesn't care about anyone or anything.
And you say that like it's a bad thing.
No, but there's more to being a WWE superstar than brutalizing your opponents. I don't think Kane knows that. Or if he does, he doesn't care.
Edge is so quick and so deadly. You can't take your eyes off him for 1 second.
And that's doubly true if you're the referee. I don't think Edge has ever met a rule he wouldn't break.
No shame in that, Cole. Like I always say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Edge is such a jerk. I'm amazed that he still has a job on Raw after some of the stuff he's pulled.
Hey, Cole, lighten up a little bit. Maybe he's not got the best attitude in the world, but you gotta admit, he's a heck of a competitor.
That may be true, but I'm not a fan of the way he's been winning his matches lately. And I don't think these fans are either.
I love Ric Flair, Cole, I'm telling you. And I'm not ashamed to admit that I picked up a few moves from the dirtiest player in the game.
Well, there's a legacy for you. How'd you like to be known as the superstar who inspired other superstars to cheat their way to victory?
I think it's great that where Ric Flair is still active in the business after so many successful years. He's still got a lot to teach the younger superstars.
Like what? How to cheat to win a match? How to distract the referee so your partner can take advantage of his opponent? I don't think those are the kind of lessons that need to be handed down, quite frankly.
Someday, Cole, if you work hard at it, you might actually become half as cool as Carlito.
I hope that's never the case. I've seen what Carlito considers cool, and I want no part of it.
Talk about an intimidating dude. Gee whiz. Snitsky's got everything it takes to be a real dominating superstar right here in the WWE.
That's what worries me. I'd hate to have a monster like Snitsky having his run of the place.
Chavo Guerrero always gets a lot of crowd support, but I guess that only makes sense. When you come from the Guerrero family, you're automatically going to have a lot of fans behind you.
Well, and there's the fact that he's a phenomenal superstar in his own right as well.
Oh, sure, no doubt about it. But seriously, not for nothing, when your last name is Guerrero, you're starting out with a huge advantage.
I think you're selling Chavo short, Tazz. Chavo might come from a distinguished family of superstars, but I think that's only encouraged him to work even harder to live up to their reputation.
I don't think I've ever seen a guy as well put together as the Masterpiece. He's a real work of art.
Well, I don't know art, but I know what I don't like, and I don't like Master's arrogance. He's got a lot more to accomplish before he's earned the right to be that high on himself, in my opinion. I tell you, Tazz, Ken Kennedy certainly has a high opinion of himself.
You say that like it's a bad thing. Unlike you, this guy's proud of his accomplishments. You have none.
I'm not saying that there is, Tazz, but there's a time for talk and there's a time for action.
Do you hear Mr. Kennedy talking right now? 'Cause I sure don't. It looks to me like he's taking your advice. Not that he needed it. Mr. Kennedy, he's got it all. He's got the look, he's great on a stick, and he knows how to get it done in the ring.
Yeah, and if you don't believe it, just ask him. He won't hesitate to tell you how great he is.
Yeah, so? What's wrong with that? Kennedy's the total package. Like you're a package.
Without a doubt, Ken Kennedy is one of the most outspoken superstars on the SmackDown roster.
You make it sound like Kennedy's all talk, no action. You're confused, my man. That's you.
Maybe not, Taz, but it's only a matter of time before Kennedy's mouth gets him into some trouble he can't get himself out of.
Mr. Kennedy's my kind of guy. He'll talk smack right to your face, and he can back it up with his body in that ring.
He certainly isn't shy about sharing his opinions, that's for sure, but I, for one, could do without that enormous ego of his. There are a lot of superstars in the back who'd like to shut Ken Kennedy's mouth once and for all.
I ain't disagreeing with you, but there's a huge difference between wanting to do that and being able to pull that off. Mr. Kennedy ain't no pushover, I'm telling you.
Johnny Nitro struts around here like he's God's gift to sports entertainment, and I don't mind telling you that it makes me sick.
Of course, it makes you sick, Cole. Every time you see Nitro, it reminds you of what you're not. Strong, talented, good-looking guy, funny, with a hot chick. You are a tool.
Not to mention obnoxious, arrogant, and completely ethically bankrupt.
Bankrupt? What are you talking about, dummy? What are you talking about? Between his WWE career and his Hollywood connections, I'm sure Nitro takes home a pretty decent paycheck, unlike the pennies you make. Every time I see Johnny Nitro in action, I'm blown away. Hey, let's think about it. He's still just a kid. He's got his whole career ahead of him.
Don't remind me, Taz. I have enough trouble putting up with this obnoxious ass every Friday night. I don't like to think about how much longer that could go on.
Believe me, lady baby, I feel the same way about you, and I'm sure Nitro would agree.
I know that Johnny Nitro is an incredibly talented superstar, but it's almost impossible for me to get past that arrogant attitude of his.
Oh, come on, now that's a pretty unprofessional attitude, wouldn't you say, Michael? Nitro's got all the potential in the world, and even you, actually, gotta respect that.
I respect Nitro's potential, Taz, but as far as I'm concerned, he needs some more experience before he's entitled to an ego like that.
I'll tell you what, right now, on the record, you look at a guy like Johnny Nitro, you might be looking at the future of SmackDown right in front of you.
Could you gush any more about Nitro, Taz? He's got talent, but he's also got a long way to go before he lives up to that kind of hype. If you ask me, I think every fan in this arena is just waiting for the day when Johnny Nitro gets what's coming to him.
Well, actually, I don't believe anybody asked you, so just sit there, look stupid, and be quiet. I like Nitro. He's on his way to gold.
Joey Mercury has certainly made an impact here on SmackDown, but I wonder how successful he would be if he actually made an effort to compete by the rules.
What is with your obsession with following the rules? What about this rule? Not coming on TV looking and acting like a jerk.
There's a difference between bending the rules and breaking them, Taz, and Mercury has shown time and time again that he won't hesitate to do either.
Well, it's like I always say. It's not how you play the game, it's whether you win or lose. And I don't think Mercury would disagree. This Joey Mercury is cocky. Unlike you, Cole, where you just kind of smell like cocky.
You want to take a moment and think about what you just said there, partner?
Oh, you're a riot. You're a regular riot. Why am I not surprised that that's the first place your mind went?
It seems to me like Joey Mercury could use a serious attitude adjustment, and he might just get it here tonight.
I think that's just wishful thinking on your part. Why are you so down on Mercury anyway? What'd this guy ever do to you? Whatever happened to the part of a broadcaster being objective out here?
Objective? That's pretty funny, coming from someone who could pass for Mercury's biggest fan.
Listen closely. Unlike you, this Joey Mercury is a stud, pure and simple. This guy's a pure, great athlete. This kid can go. You are an idiot.
I hate to admit it, Taz, but you're absolutely right. I just wish he could check his ego at the door. It makes me sick when I think of some of the things Joey Mercury has gotten away with around here. He's never met a rule he wouldn't break.
Yeah, but there's no denying it's paying off for him.
Mark Henry is one of the most terrifying individuals to set foot in a WWE ring, and I think it's only a matter of time before he seriously injures someone.
And that's supposed to be a bad thing? Come on, Mikey. How many times am I supposed to tell you this? This ain't ballet.
No one's saying that it is, Taz, but Mark Henry takes everything to new heights of viciousness.
Well, that's one of the perks of being the world's strongest man. Well, I'll tell you this much. There ain't no doubt in my mind that Mark Henry really is the world's strongest man. The power of this guy is purely awesome.
It's downright scary is what it is, Taz. We've seen Mark Henry tear apart superstar after superstar, and I hope we're not about to see more of the same here tonight.
Everyone who gets in the ring with Mark Henry knows exactly what to expect. And if they're dumb enough to do it, then that's their problem.
I'll never understand why Mark Henry resorts to the brutal tactics he uses against his opponents. He's already the world's strongest man. What's he got left to prove?
Well, I guess like most women, you're squeamish. Every time Mark Henry gets in a ring with someone, you gotta realize he's sending a message to the whole locker room.
Well, if you ask me, a victory is message enough. There's no need for the senseless brutality that Mark Henry seems to enjoy dishing out.
I'll tell you what right now, I love watching Mark Henry get it done in the ring. There ain't another guy in that locker room who could pick apart an opponent like Mark Henry.
You say that like it's a good thing, Tazz. Personally, I wish Henry would focus more on winning matches and less on ending careers. I don't use the word evil lightly, but that's all that comes to mind when I look at Mark Henry and the delight he takes in destroying his fellow superstars.
Evil's just a word that low-lander, low-life losers like you, and you're also a two-face, use to describe people who do whatever it takes to win. I think Mark Henry would take that as a compliment, even from a goof like you.
I don't think there's a rule in the book that Super Crazy won't break if it means picking up the win.
You're probably right about that, but why do you say that like it's a bad thing?
Well, excuse me for sounding old-fashioned, but I guess I just have a certain respect for superstars who earn their victories.
So you think that bending the rules and not getting caught ain't earning it? It's tougher than it sounds, believe you me. I love watching Super Crazy at work. I'm telling you right now, this guy will do absolutely whatever it takes to win the match.
Yeah, and that includes bending the rules to their breaking point.
Quit your whining, girl pants. You sound like an old lady. Who cares if he breaks a few rules here and there? Winning is all that matters.
I think it's only a matter of time before Super Crazy pulls out his usual strategy of cheating to win.
Yeah, Crazy will break rules. This guy comes up with stuff the human body wasn't meant to do.
I have to give him that. Whether or not you respect his methods, you can't help but be impressed with that daredevil style of his.
I'll tell you, I never get tired of watching Super Crazy compete. You can't take your eyes off him.
Yeah, and I hope the referee feels the same way, because Super Crazy has a reputation for stepping outside of the rules, if you know what I mean. I don't think these fans appreciate the liberty Super Crazy takes with the rules, but there's no doubt that he's got an extremely entertaining style of wrestling.
That's what I've been saying. You can't help but like a guy who takes things to the extreme the way Crazy does.
You know, Tazz, I wish Gregory Helms had stayed on Raw. He was a fan favorite, and he didn't have the chip on his shoulder that he's got these days.
Yeah, but he was also dressing up like some kind of goofy, crazy superhero, and there ain't no cruiserweight title on Raw.
Well, then maybe I just wish Helms was on Monday night so I wouldn't have to be disgusted by his attitude every Friday.
Hey, Helms did what was right for his career, and he's done a great job of shaking up the cruiserweight division. Personally, I like what he's done for SmackDown. The smartest thing Gregory Helms ever did was getting rid of that stupid, goofy superhero costume he used to wear.
You say that, but quite frankly, I liked Helms a lot better when he was the Hurricane, and I think these fans would agree.
Look, superheroes are fine when you're like 8, or if you have the mental capacity of an 8-year-old, kind of like you.
I think Gregory Helms lost a lot of fans when he decided not to perform as the Hurricane any longer, and I can't blame them.
2 words, cruiserweight title. That's what Helms is all about, and that's what he wore around his waist right after he decided to shape up and get serious.
I think Helms has been so blinded by championship gold that he can't see what his relentless pursuit of it has done to his personality.
Gregory Helms is one of the most dangerous cruiserweights in the business today. This guy knows about 6 different ways to take you out from any position.
Yeah, and 5 of them require the referee to be looking the other way if he doesn't want to get disqualified. I think it's a shame the way Gregory Helms threw away all of his fan support when he decided to stop being the Hurricane.
I totally disagree with you, Cole. For me, that's when Helms grew up and started to become a real serious competitor right here in the WWE.
You just can't take your eyes off Psychosis for an instant.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what Psychosis is going to do or when he's going to do it.
Well, there's that too, but I was talking about his tendency to play fast and loose with the rules when the referee isn't looking.
Oh, come on. Will you just give it a rest? So what if the guy bends the rules a little bit? It ain't like you don't go out there and bust his butt and put on a hell of a show. Psychosis is one of those true international superstars. This guy has competed all over the world and made a name for himself wherever he goes.
Yeah, I understand he can break the rules in 20 different languages.
There you go again with that silly little rule-breaking rant. Will you stop already? Why do you always have to be such a goody little two-shoes?
Despite the methods he uses to win matches, there's always a small minority of fans who get behind Psychosis.
You sound surprised. What do you think, everyone is hung up on that stuff as you are?
No, but I'd hope that they'd have a little bit more respect for sportsmanship.
Psychosis made a name for himself back in the day in ECW, and he ain't gotten any less hardcore over the years.
You might be right, Taz, and no disrespect intended, but this is WWE, not ECW, and Psychosis is going to have to step up his game if he wants to make it as a superstar here. Psychosis is one of those superstars you never want to turn your back on.
Hello? You just described every damn superstar in that locker room. If you're dumb enough to take your eyes off your opponent, then you deserve what you get.
Melina is as devious as she is beautiful. She'll do whatever it takes to win.
I kind of like that about her. What is it? You don't have a thing for bad girls?
Try and stay professional here, Taz. I'm trying to call a match. I don't know what you're doing.
No, actually, I was trying to find out if the rumors about you being a robot were true. So far, it looks like they are. Oh my gosh. Is Melina one of those divas you just can't take your eyes off of, or what?
You certainly can't. Melina will use any underhanded trick in the book to pick up the win.
That's not exactly what I was talking about, but you're not wrong.
You can't underestimate Melina. She's not just another pretty face. She's an incredibly accomplished female competitor.
Yeah, but going back to the pretty face thing for a moment, oh man, she sure is a sweet little tomato.
You know, Taz, if you keep this up, we're going to have to fit you for a crown and give you some hair plugs.
See, the thing about Melina is, she's, whoa, oh my God. What was I saying?
I think all the blood is drained from your brain to another part of your body, Taz. It's a real shame that a diva as lovely and talented as Melina has to resort to some of the underhanded tactics that she often employs.
Cole, seriously, shut up. I know you ain't got a hope or a chance in hell to get anywhere with Melina, but please, don't ruin my chances by association, okay?
Taz, this Vito is a genuine monster, and he's as ruthless as he is ugly.
Jeez, God, Cole, keep your voice down. Vito ain't the kind of guy that lets stuff like that slide.
Surely you don't think that Vito would beat me up just because I said something unflattering about him?
Are you kidding me? That's what Vito's all about. And if you keep calling me Shirley, you're gonna get yours, girl pants. Hey, listen, I know you're not a big fan of Vito, but I am. I like this dude's smash mouth style.
You're right, I'm not a big fan, Taz. It's one thing to try and win a match, but I think Vito goes into matches looking to end careers.
Well, you end the guy's career, and you don't have to worry about beating him again later. Maybe Vito's onto something.
Vito is absolutely ruthless, and I, for one, hope that he meets his match here tonight.
Let me tell you something right now. I grew up on the streets, and I know a lot of paisans like Vito, and these aren't the type of guys you want to talk smack about if you get my drift.
Well, I get your drift all right, Taz, but I think Vito's got bigger things to worry about tonight than me.
Yeah, not for nothing. This Vito is a bona fide monster. He'll tear you limb from limb just as soon as you look at him.
You might be alone on that one, Taz. I don't think Vito enjoys much support from these fans here tonight. I hope this referee is paying very close attention here tonight because Vito will do whatever it takes to win this match.
Yeah, you say that like it's a bad thing.
Lance Cade is a formidable superstar, but tonight he might find out that the bigger you are, the harder you fall.
I think you're selling Cade a little short here, Cole. This guy's a pure powerhouse, and he knows how to use his size to his advantage.
Well, you know the cliche as well as I do, Taz. Size isn't everything.
And I know you probably hear that a lot. I'm sure you do. Man, I'll tell you, unlike you, this Lance Cade is a stud. This kid can go.
He certainly can, but Cade has a certain arrogance about him that borders on overconfidence.
Yeah, so the kid's high on himself. So what? As long as he gets it done in the ring, that's all that matters.
I get the feeling that Lance Cade's a lot more in love with himself than these fans are.
So what? The fans ain't always right. I got booed plenty of times in my day, and most of the times I got booed, they were wrong. At the end of the day, people appreciated my abilities.
You sure it wasn't that charming attitude of yours, partner?
Cade's got that roughhouse, smash-mouth style that I love to see in a superstar.
He's impressive in the ring, no doubt about it. And it's a real shame that he feels he has to bend the rules instead of relying on his own natural ability. I hope the referee watches Lance Cade like a hawk because we've seen the way he'll play fast and loose with the rules if given the opportunity.
Yeah, I hope every rookie in that locker room watches Cade just as close because he's a textbook example of how to earn your spot around here.
You talk about having a face only a mother could love? That expression could have been coined for Trevor Murdoch.
Hey, look, there's no doubt that Murdoch will never, ever win any beauty contests. He's here to beat down his opponent and pick up wins. He's sure ugly, though.
And there's no doubt that he's made a name for himself doing just that, although I have to admit, I'm not a fan of his methods.
What's with you, Cole? You don't like his look? You don't like his style? Could you get any more squeamish or what? Trevor Murdoch is a prime example of what you call your classic, prototypical, old-school brawler. He ain't pretty, but he gets it done. He puts a hurting on you.
That's an understatement. I think a chair to the face could only improve Murdoch's looks.
Hey, look, he ain't got much in the looks department, that's for sure, but that just means he ain't got a reason not to put his body on the line in every match, and that's bad news for his opponents.
I can't believe they let Trevor Murdoch compete in public like this. There must be a half a dozen crying children at ringside right now.
Yeah, the reason why these children around ringside are crying is because they're listening to your goofy face.
I was actually referring to his brutal, violent style, Taz, but I'm sure that scowl on Murdoch's face isn't helping matters.
I'll tell you, they broke the mold when they made a superstar like Trevor Murdoch, and what an ugly mold it must have been.
And thank goodness for that. One Trevor Murdoch is quite enough, thank you very much. Trevor Murdoch is a nasty, brutal competitor, and I think these fans would like to see him get his comeuppance here tonight.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll tell you what. I think the WWE fans would like to see and hear you stop saying words like comeuppance. What the hell is that?
Boy, I'll tell you, Taz, this Mickie James is 100% psychopath.
Oh, so what are you, some kind of psychiatrist now? Mickie might act a little nutty and crazy, but I think that's all part of her psyching out her opponents.
Well, if it's all an act, she deserves an Academy Award because she's got me completely convinced.
Good for her. That means she'd have even an easier time kicking your butt. And let me tell you, I'd pay to see that. Man, I'll tell you, this Mickie James, she's supposed to be some kind of a psycho broad and everything. But not for nothing. She's one good-looking tomato.
Easy there, partner. I get the feeling that Mickie might be a little too much for you to handle.
A little too much for me to handle? At least I like girls.
I don't know how they can allow Mickie James to compete. She's clearly unstable and a danger to everyone she gets in the ring against.
Yeah, she's dangerous, all right, Cole. But that's 'cause she's a hell of a competitor. Believe me, this whole crazy thing is just an act, I hope.
Crazy is as crazy does, partner, and we've seen Mickie James pull some pretty crazy stunts around here.
Look, don't call me partner. I'm not your wife.
She's a dangerous woman, to be sure, Taz. You're never sure what she's going to do half the time. I don't even think she knows. I've got to admit, I'm not one of Mickie James' biggest fans. She's a little too unstable for my taste.
Yeah, well, it just so happens that I like my divas with a little edge, Cole, and Mickey's about as edgy and unpredictable as they get.
It's only a matter of time before Candice Michelle tries to cheat in this match, and when she gets caught, she'll try to pretend that she's completely innocent. We've seen it before.
Hey, girl pants, believe me, there's one thing that Candice is not, and that's innocent. And personally, I dig that.
Why do I get the feeling it won't be long before you're working the word puppies into your repertoire, Taz?
I'm begging you to give me a little credit and respect me somewhat, that I'm not going to act like an old washed-up wannabe Taz named Lawler. Candice might still be pretty inexperienced, but I gotta say, I'm impressed with her development so far.
You gotta be kidding me. I don't think I've ever seen her win a match without cheating.
Hey, Cole, you know what? You got enough disadvantages when it comes to picking up women. You don't need to be bad-mouthing them, too.
I'll give Candice Michelle her due, Taz. She's a beautiful young woman. But I'm not sure what business she has as an active competitor.
What are you, blind or something? Look at her!
I'm not saying she's not easy on the eyes, partner, but I question how capable she is of handling herself in active competition.
Did you just call me partner again? You're an idiot.
Taz, you make one more comment like that and we're fitting you for a crown and having you work Monday nights. Candice is not what you'd call a classically trained wrestler. Sometimes I wonder why she insists on competing in matches.
Hey, the business is called sports entertainment for a reason. I don't know about you, but I'm highly entertained every time I get a look at Candice in action. Ooh, yeah.
It really burns me up that Daivari comes here and has the nerve to complain about other superstars getting an unfair advantage when he's as bad as any of them.
Hey, ease up a little, Cole. This is America, the land of opportunity, right?
Yeah, and Daivari never misses an opportunity to play fast and loose with the rules whenever he can get away with it.
Hey, if the ref don't stop the match, you didn't do nothing wrong. And believe you me, Daivari knows that. I gotta tell you, I don't like Daivari at all, but I like his competitive spirit. He'll do whatever it takes to win.
Yeah, including completely disregarding the rules and common decency whenever it suits him.
You gotta do whatever you gotta do to pick up a win, you know what I'm saying? It's important to realize that, and Daivari knows that his opponent don't. Whose fault is that?
I don't mind saying that I hope Daivari gets what's coming to him here tonight.
Geez, Cole, talk about judgmental. What happened to your so-called objectivity?
It's hard to be objective about someone who has no respect for the rules, his fellow superstars, or these fans, Tazz.
You know, for a little guy, Daivari sure can go.
I don't question his ability, Tazz, but his ethics are another matter altogether. Even if Daivari manages to win this match tonight, I don't think he's going to win over these fans.
Yeah, and I'm sure that really breaks Daivari's heart.
I tell you, Tazz, no matter how many times I see the great Khali, I never get used to how enormous he is.
The word giant gets thrown around here a lot, but I'll tell you what, this guy's the real deal.
I can't even begin to imagine where they found a monster like him.
Hey, I have no idea, but I wish I did. When I look at a freak like the great Khali, I'm glad I'm not an active competitor anymore.
Tazz, are you seriously admitting that the great Khali intimidates you?
Hey, don't go putting words in my mouth there, buddy. I'm not saying I couldn't beat him. I'm just saying I'm glad I don't have to try.
Tell me, Tazz, just how do you approach a match with someone like the great Khali?
Well, the problem is, how do you scout a guy like this? There's not many like him in the world. All you can do is just keep moving and hope he gets tired and doesn't touch you.
And I can only imagine that that's a lot easier said than done. Look at him. He must take up at least a quarter of the ring as it is.
This great Khali is a straight-up monster. I feel sorry for anyone who's got to get in the ring with him.
So do I. You get the feeling Khali isn't here just to win matches. He wants to end careers. Look at the fire in the eyes of the great Khali. He's here to make an impact.
Well, it's not hard to make an impact around here when you're a 7-foot monster.
I don't think I've ever seen a superstar make the kind of impact that Umaga has ever since coming to the WWE.
Oh, he's made some waves for sure. And when you're this large, it's not hard to do.
6'4" and 350 pounds. He truly lives up to his nickname, the Samoan Bulldozer.
Yeah, and if you're getting his way, it don't matter how tough you are. Umaga will flatten you like nothing. I'm telling you, Umaga has not been around here for long, but let's face it, he's racked up some impressive victories since he showed up in the WWE.
You're not wrong, partner. He made an impressive debut by utterly destroying the Nature Boy Ric Flair, and nobody's managed to stand in his way for long since then.
That don't surprise me one bit. They call him the Samoan Bulldozer, and let me tell you, that's not just hype.
This Umaga is a monster, plain and simple. I have no earthly idea why he's allowed to compete on Raw.
Come on, what are you talking about? Don't be such a pansy. I know I'm not the only fan of Umaga's smash mouth style.
I have no problem with that. As you said many times, this isn't ballet, but I don't think Umaga's here to compete. I think he's here to hurt people as badly as he can.
I'll tell you, I've never been in Samoa, but after watching Umaga in action, I'm not in a hurry to go.
You and me both, partner. We've heard that Umaga is one of a kind, and for the sake of the rest of the WWE superstars, let's hope that's true. There's so much we don't know about the vicious Samoan Bulldozer known as Umaga.
He's 6'4", 350 pounds, and he'd just as soon tear your head right off your body. What more do you need to know?
Finlay has certainly established himself in very short order as one of the toughest superstars SmackDown has ever seen.
You're not kidding. I wonder if all English dudes are as tough as him.
English? Tazzy dresses in green. He wears a shamrock. He carries a shillelagh to the ring, and he has that little bastard doing his dirty work. He's Irish, not English.
Easy now, easy there, genius. I know our geography isn't my strong suit. Big deal. But I bet Finlay don't know the difference between Manhattan and Brooklyn. And let me tell you something. Finlay, in my opinion, is one of the toughest SOBs I've ever seen in this business.
There's no questioning Finlay's toughness or that mean streak that runs straight through him. He can be downright sadistic to his opponents.
Oh, God, cry me a river, girl pants, please. I'm begging you to man up. In case you haven't noticed, you gotta do whatever it takes to win around here, and that's what Finlay does best.
Finlay hails from Belfast, Ireland, and if you know anything about Belfast, you'll understand how Finlay turned out to be as tough as he is.
Oh, yeah, Belfast. That's a pretty tough town, eh?
That's an understatement, partner. Belfast makes Red Hook look like Disneyland.
This Finlay is so tough, so aggressive, so ruthless. I love watching this guy go to work.
And you'd think that someone with all the tools that Finlay has at his disposal wouldn't need to step outside the rules as often as he does. But we've seen time and time again, he'll do whatever it takes to win. When you think of how many years Finley has been in this business, it's amazing that he can still compete at the level he does.
No kidding. He's taking real good care of himself. He's in fine fickle, as they say. A real fit guy is Finley. He's taking his sweet time with this count. Okay, what's going on? Did he forget how to count or something? What's the deal? The ref sure is taking his time. He probably just wants to make sure he does it right. Ha! He sure ain't in a hurry to finish his count. We might as well go to a commercial, because this count will still be going on when we come back. Looks like he's got a little trouble with his numbers, Cole. I didn't think he could count that slow. Don't rush him. He's counting at his own pace. Why the heck is he delaying his count? Hey, Cole, I'm going to grab me some shut-eye, all right? Wake me up when he finishes the count.
It appears he's having trouble remembering how to count. He's certainly in no hurry to finish the count. I wonder if he'd be counting so slowly if the situation were reversed. This count seems a little slow to me. Now, come on, ref. Pick up the pace. If there was any doubt that the referee is biased, this count proves it. The referee's the one who has to make the count, but this is an abuse of authority. Come on, make the count, ref. This count is like listening to Tazz trying to balance his checkbook. The referee could certainly stand to speed up the count a little.
I think someone's looking for a weapon here, Cole. All right, time to see what kind of toys we got under the ring. You never know what you're going to find under the ring. I saw some pretty nasty stuff under the ring earlier, Cole. Ah, that's the way to do it. Grab a weapon from under the ring and start swinging.
There's a lot of things under the ring, and all of them hurt. You can find all sorts of weapons under that ring. Why do they keep so many dangerous weapons under the ring? Those things can cause serious injuries. Looks like he's decided to grab a weapon from under the ring. Oh no, he's looking for a weapon. This could cause a serious injury.
Look at this, Cole. He's going for it.
And there it is. The pedigree. Oh my God. Here it comes.
The pedigree. He's looking to put his opponent away right here. Oh man, these WWE fans, they know what's coming next.
Pedigree. Pedigree. That's gotta be it. Uh-oh. Looks like he's got something big planned.
Pedigree. They don't get much bigger than that, Cole. I think his opponent's out of it.
Well, if he wasn't before, he is now. What a twist of fate. He's looking to finish this off right here.
And that could do it, honey. Twist of fate. And he's going for it.
And he got it. RKO. Look at him go.
Wow. What an RKO. Oh, man. Here he comes.
RKO. RKO. He's looking for his finisher.
And there it is, Cole. The RKO. Man, that'll take your head right off. He's tuning up the band.
And there he goes. Sweet chin music. I think he's got a song he wants to play for his opponent.
It's his #1 single, Sweet Chin Music. The ring is alive with the sound of music.
Sweet chin music. Almost as painful as Tazz's singing. His opponent is out of it. He's tuning up the band.
Sweet chin music. That's guaranteed to take the fight right out of you. Look at this. He's going for it.
And there it is. The perfect plex. Talk about a bone-jarring impact. Oh my, look at this. This is going to be good.
Good? What are you, an idiot, Cole? Good. It's perfect, dummy. The perfect plex. It's as good as it gets. Do your homework.
I think we know where this was going.
There it is. Textbook perfect plex. Is he going to do what I think he's going to do? He's probably going to do it if I'm thinking he's going to do it.
He sure is. What a perfect plex. That could be the difference maker.
Uh-oh. Kicked right in the gut. Here it comes.
Stunner! Stunner! Look out! Here it comes!
Stunner! He could take a dude's head right off with that one.
Oh my God! Look at this!
Stone Cold Stunner. That'll seal the deal right here, Cole. Oh man, you know what this is, Cole?
Yeah, if he wins here tonight, he gets his choice of a match at WrestleMania. But I still smell a rat, Cole. If you ask me, I think he's making a big mistake invading SmackDown's turf like this.